I see. I had no idea that you were such a big fan of mine.
At the Beard 90 donated $5 in Super Chat. It's time to duel.
I summon forth myself, Cyberman.
At Synchron Explorer 420 has become a Caberman. At Synchron Explorer 420 celebrates 29 months of membership. Chaz it up.
And I'm here too. Jazz it up! That's right, say it again. Jazz it up! Jazz it up! Jazz it up!
I summon forth myself, Cyberman.
At XJazz18 has become a Caberman. At XJazz18 celebrates 13 months of membership.
Striker is Robert.
All right. Good morning. Happy Saturday. Dude, thank you so much, Synchron, for the 29-month channel member resub. Jazz on the 13 months. And Beer with the $5 super chat. Thank you guys so much for that support, man. Starting off this morning. Yeah, welcome to WCQ weekend, guys. Welcome to WCQ weekend. It's crazy. There's actually there's 3 going on at the same time. There's North America, Europe, and Oceania all going on the same weekend. It's crazy. But I'm your host, Seto Dazu, for today and tomorrow. We're going to be live streaming the tournament coverage. We're going to be watching some European Championship first because the NA hasn't started just yet. Make sure to like the stream as you're tuning in, please, and thank you. Helps us out so much. Appreciate the support as well. And we actually are just getting to watch like a match right now. It's on game 3. This is going to be, I think, round 6 of Swiss for Europe. So without further ado, let's head over to their table, man, and let's see what's going on over here. So looks like this guy's playing Blackwing Magnet Warriors. And yeah, that's what he says. That's what the Duelist A is playing. Blackwing Magnet Warriors, and Duelist B is playing Sky Striker Radiant Typhoon. A very popular deck. Make sure to like the stream if you already haven't, guys. Please, and thank you guys for tuning in. And we got to give a shout out to Shadow, man. Let me see Shadow throughout the day. We got to let him know that there's someone playing his deck, but they spiced it up with some Magnet Warriors. Okay, so looks like Sky Striker's going first here. Starting off with the best card, good old Sky Striker Mobilize Engage. Larry, good morning, dude. How's it going, brother? Always a pleasure, man. Welcome in, welcome in. We're gonna have giveaways all throughout the stream as well. As you know, as you guys know the drill. As you're supporting with the support, the memberships, super chats, and all that, we're gonna have. I have a ton of booster packs to give away from Glorious Gallery and Blazing Dominion, and as well as single cards as well. So appreciate you guys so much. Beer, Jazz, and Synchron, thanks for starting us off with some support today. Alana, good morning. Hey, no worries. The tournament time will be in flux, I'm sure, today because of the nationals. I want to cover as much of day one as possible. And if that bleeds into a little bit of our tournament time tonight, I think people will be okay with that. So taking a long time to search this card here, man. It was like well over a minute and a half of searching time. So I'm confused as to why they're not calling like slow play on this guy. That was crazy. It took him forever to search a linkage, bro. Okay, he's gonna Hornet Drones here to get a token. Of course, of course. Hopefully your workday is good. Same with you, Beard. You said you're getting off pretty soon. All right, so you're gonna go obviously yeah for Kurgari first. Gonna grab back that engage so you can get a double search. Got the good old secret rares, man. I love these. These were from the Mega Pack 2019 and 2020 tins. They did the prismatic secret rare prints of the original Sky Striker girls. They look so sick, dude. That's my favorite rarity of them, other than the ultimate rare from the OTS packs, are the prismatic secrets. They look so good, especially in Euro prints. I actually have Hayate and Kaina in German prismatic secret rare. They look really cool. Okay, he's gonna go for a linkage here. So he's gonna go ahead and link her away. This can turn her into the 0 or Camellia or anything, but usually you're gonna go for the 0 because you already have engage. It's so powerful that you can do that with both Ray and the effect of linkage. You can just go into the link 2s, man. It's so sick. And 0 allowing you to just get access to any spell from your graveyard or a deck is crazy, man. And then she can tribute herself off to special summon Ray and Rose and destroy a card at resolution. Such a strong card, man. So he's gonna go activate engage, chain Fallen and the Virtuous, probably to send Albion. We can't see, the camera is cut off or his graveyard. This guy's fanning his graveyard like way far out off frame. But I'm assuming he sent an Albion so he can get a Fallen and the Virtuous here. I don't know why he would do that. I don't know what's... The only thing I can think of is he's trying to just get a third spell in the grave, so when he activates the second engage, he'll be able to draw a card. That's the only reason I would consider him, like, he's got a Lemniscate in his hand. That's the only reason you would fall in the Virtuous here, is to get an additional spell. This would be the third spell in the grave, because there's going to be Hornet Drones, first engage, and Fallen in the Virtuous now in the graveyard. His opponent is just like, look how bored he looks, man. He's just like, bro. Good morning, Seto. Welcome in, dude. Alright, so he will search. Okay, yeah, they're putting that back in frame. Okay, so here comes engage number 2, which we knew he searched. Yeah, his opponent is just like, he's just kind of like just sitting there, you know what I mean? It's been a long turn though so far for the striker player. I feel like you probably grab Widow Anchor here. Or Shark Cannon. I really don't know the deck list for the Blackwing Magnet Warrior. But I'm assuming, just based off the Magnet Warrior cards alone, Shark Cannon would be good. There's a lot of graveyard recursion that the deck is required to do to actually, like, do any of its, like, big moves. I know Blackwing utilizes the grave a lot as well, watching Shadow play it in our tournaments all the time. Okay, he's just gonna go for a copy of Ray. Oh, that's the alternate art from the legendary dual modern decks, man, with the secret rare. It looks so good. He will get a draw though, because disengage. He now has 3 spells off that Fallen in the Virtuous. He did send Albion, of course. Yeah, Fallen in the Virtuous is really like shaped up to be like the best card of the year, man. I swear, like this is the best card in, let's just like budget, just generic support card for literally any deck in the game can play this thing. If you have just one extra deck spot, but you honestly want to have two, right? You want to have, if you're on a budget, 2 Albion. Or if you don't have a budget, then you get Albion and you get Ecclesia, the Dark Dragon. I don't know, she's very expensive. Okay, it's Lightning Storm for spells. That's pretty big. So we know for sure 2 of his back rows, the Lemnis Gate and the Fallen and the Virtuous here. He might as well, depending on if he plays another copy of... He's looking for the Lemnis Gate shuffles. So it looks like he's shuffling back Linkage and Engage. He can recycle the Kagari if you want. Lemnis Gate is such a good card. Being able to just like shuffle back all your cards is really, really good. That was one of the problems Sky Striker always had, dude. Just not being able to like shuffle, like recur a lot of your cards. I remember when Sky Striker Mobilize Engage first went to 1. Back after TOS format, dude. Like you had to start playing this card called Hercules Base. It's an equip spell card. And every time your Sky Striker Ace monster would destroy an opponent's monster by battle, it would allow you to recycle your Sky Striker cards, including the Link monsters, because Kagari also went to 1 back then. So you had to recycle the Kagari and the Engage, and it was a difficult time. But the deck just played Mystic Mind to kind of stall forever. It was still such a good deck with Mystic Mind. So looks like he's got a Droll in his hand. That looks like Droll and Lockbird. Droll Array. So he's gonna Imperm. He's going to choose to chain the 0 to tag out. So he's got just 2 like super simple generic board breaker cards to like force his opponent's all of his interactions gone. Now you can discard the Deutorion. Lets you search your deck for any bonding card, like the good old Magnet Bonding. He's got the Droll though. But he can chain Magnet Bonding to the activation of the Droll, so he still will be able to search here. It's a quick play spell card, so you can do one of 3 things. You can do all 3 effects once per turn. You could add a Conduction Warrior, Lin a Magnum plus minus, or a level 4 lower Magnet Warrior. You could add the level 8 Magnet Warriors, or you can fusion summon a Rock Fusion monster using materials from your field, hand, and graveyard. So very, very strong card. He should be able to chain to search though on the Droll, because the Droll has not fully resolved yet. So looks like he goes for the Sigma minus here. No, he got the big dude. This is the guy you need. Looks like he wants a chain array here. Yeah, this Sky Striker guy's taking a long time to make his moves, man. Taking a long time to make those moves. Okay, so he's gonna go and special summon Conduction Magnum. All you have to do is just send any 2 of your dudes from the deck to the grave. It's such an easy summoning condition. It doesn't start a chain either, so you can't activate an effect in response. You can only activate on the actual summon of the card. But yeah, you always want to send the Omega minus and plus. And that way, when the one dude goes to the grave, it special summons the other. Yeah, I like this deck a lot. I was getting down with some Magnet Warriors a couple months ago. Very, very fun deck. I was mixing it with Ryziel, man. Very, very good synergy there, because everything after you do your first like round of plays with the fusions, then you don't care about your extra deck anymore. It's all rank 4s past there. So he's got the Bell though to stop the special summon, which is pretty big, but he does have Zephyros Elite, and this guy has to read what Zephyros Elite does. It's funny. It's an old card, man. It's from like 2011. It's a Blackwing card. It is very, very powerful. Even in modern Yu-Gi-Oh, it's still very, very good. All you have to do, if it's in your graveyard, is you return any face-up card you control back to your hand, and then he special summons. And then it's a once per duel effect though, so you can't just spam Zephyros Elite infinitely. But it's really good in like Blackwing specifically, because you can bounce back your Black Whirlwinds or your Black Feather Whirlwinds to keep reusing them over and over and over as just free costs for your effects. Because, you know, the Whirlwind card spells are not once per turn at all. There's a soft once per turn on Black Feather, but Black Whirlwind is not a once per turn ever, period. So he's going to chain for the Rose, chain for the Ray to get the Kagari. And now he's going for a Zeke here. And he's going to choose to banish a face-up card. Zeke on summon can banish any monster on the field until the end of the next standby phase. And he's going to add back the engage from the Kagari. Banishes the Zephyros, the elite. Zeke is a very weak monster though, so the big cannon can definitely crash over it. But he does have the Ray in the graveyard. Zeke is still a Sky Striker Ace monster, so it still triggers Ray once he leaves the board. He's taking a look at Ray there. Yeah, every Sky Striker Link monster will trigger Ray. The NAWCQ should be starting any minute now, so as soon as this game either progresses to a really good game state or just ends, either or, I'll switch over to the NAWCQ. They should be starting any minute now. They said that they were going to start at 11 Eastern, which is like in a couple minutes. I've got a lot of friends at the NAWCQ. I have friends at the European Championship as well, so one of my buddies actually won their national over in Europe, so I'm very excited to see how they do at the Euros. Hopefully they can get into the top slots to make it into the day 2 and push for the potential to play at World Championships. All right, so plays back to Christian. He's going to start with that engage that he added. Batuan only has 2 cards in hand. And he doesn't have a very good field at all. I mean, the conduction guy, if it's destroyed, it goes back to your hand. It's one of its like little effects, which is kind of cool because there's some of the lines you do in the deck forces you to destroy certain cards to special summon them as cost. So you destroy that guy, and then he just goes right back to your hand to just summon him again. So it's just basically like free. And then you'll get to use his effect again next turn to redump those cards, because you always will shuffle back the minus, so you can reuse it again and foolish burial it again. If you can't end on the level 8 guy. If you can end on the level 8, then you banish them both, because the level 8 lets you Book of Moon your opponent's monsters. When you have the fusion up, it makes them all earth types. You can Book of Moon everything. And then as a quick effect, he can contribute himself to special summon Mega and minus and positive and minus from the banish pile back to the board. It's pretty nice. All right, so he's gonna go link into Azalea here. He's gonna target to destroy. It's just gonna go back to the hand though. So I'm saying the shark cannon would be very good in this matchup. I mean, like I said, I don't really know much about for the Blackwing part of it really per se, but definitely the Magnet Warrior cards, like banishing their big cards or their extender cards, like the beta and stuff, they're all one-ofs, so like losing those is pretty rough. So maybe he'll go into a shark cannon on this turn. We'll see. We'll see what he does. Okay, looks like he's gonna linkage though. I don't know why we're banishing the Upstart Goblin. But he's gonna go into his next Kagari. And he can OTK here, I think. Yeah, he should be able to OTK here. The Kagari has the base boost of 2,500 because Ray and Rose is there. Plus she gets the boost of all the spells. So she's probably on like, I would say 30. That's 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 3,100. 3,100 attack on the Kagari. And then he could linkage for Air 0 and attack for 2,500. And then he can attack for game with Ray and Rose. He's got game. He has game here. Yep, she'll attack for another 25. And then you link her off or use her effect to add back the linkage again. But then you can distribute her to special summon Ray and Rose and do 3,000, and then you use Ray's effect to tribute off for like literally anything, and it's game. Yeah, this new line with the linkage and 0, you can do theoretically. I think you can, even if you upstart 3 times, you can still OTK them. I'm pretty sure the math still works. You can still you can do 11,000. I think that's how it is. You can definitely do 10k. Definitely could do 10k. He has game here. I don't know what they're like tripping about, bro. He's got game. All he has to do is just tag out for Ray and Rose, dude, and it's game. That's 3,000. What are we thinking so hard about? I'm like, what are we thinking so hard about? If it's still the battle phase, you got game, bro. Zero can summon Ray and Rose from freaking anywhere, dude. Okay, well, I guess we're in main phase 2 with Upstart Goblet and Radiant Typhoon Visions. Okay. I don't know why we didn't just OTK. Did I miss something? Why didn't he just go for game? His opponent had an open board. Because the 0 goes to 2,500 from the linkage, and then she tags out for Ray and Rose, and that's 3,000. And then you can, if for some reason he still has life, you can use Ray's effect to tribute her off to summon another monster. I don't know, dude. I'm tripping. Okay, now we're gonna triple tactics talents. What monster effect did he activate on his opponent's main phase? What effect did his opponent use on his main phase, bro? Oh, I suppose the Conduction Warrior, because he popped it with Azalea. So you definitely, if you're going to go for a rip, you're going to be ripping the Conduction Warrior Linear Magnum, because the Vadas are redundant, right? It doesn't do anything. There's 2 of them there. You know, he activated the Conduction Magnum when he destroyed it with Azalea. I think they're going into some like weird like judging issues, dude, because this match is like just so jacked up, bro. Let's head over to the NAWCQ. They should be starting. NAWCQ should be live. Let me see. Yeah, they're live. So they're just doing interviews right now with one of the guys who won yesterday, or both of them, the two Canadians who won the points qualifiers, Luca and Mario. Both were on Cool Tune. Yeah, for the 16 duelists, when they went to like the top 8 for points playoffs yesterday, 7 of the 8 was Cool Tune. But I mean, what? Cool Tune is the best choice for a tournament where you only have to win 3 games. That's it, and you're going to Worlds. You play the most consistent deck, and that is the most consistent deck by a mile, dude. By a mile. Yeah, that Sky Striker player was crazy, dude. I don't know what that was. I don't know what they were doing. Not entirely sure what was going on there. Yeah, they're just doing interviews right now. I'll bring up the other one too to see if they're back on their game. No, they're still doing like a judge call thing. Yeah, they definitely, there's like there was some like mistakes going on. Like that game state was getting kind of weird. So I saw it message Jazz. I'm doing that right now while we have the downtime. What's up, Geeky Bat? Seto says he had no idea why that was in game. Skyshark can trade up with the kit. Yeah, they can definitely do like 10,000 damage with the new lines. You can do infinitely more if you already have like 2 linkages in your hand. But no, on an open board, like you attack and then you linkage out for Kagari, add back linkage, she goes to 2500 just by base because of the Rain Roses there. And then you get all the boosts. His Kagari was 3100. So then he attacks for 31, and then you linkage for 0, and then use Zero's effect to add linkage again. Zero attacks for 25, and then she uses her effects to tag out for Ray and Rose, and that's 3000. And then Ray tags out for any Sky Striker monster in its game. So yeah, I don't know what that player was, what they were doing, man. It's kind of confusing. Maybe it's just got the I'm assuming he's just got like national jitters and definitely like being on live stream on a feature match for the European Championship. He's probably just like really nervous and not thinking like all the way through. Okay, I gotta say, these freaking Mulcharmy plushies are absolutely insane. Look at this, dude. They got a freaking plushie for Meows, Perulia, and Fuvalos, dude. Next to a Karibo and a Scapegoat. Dude, those are so based. I got the Rescue Rabbit. I have that in my studio. But yeah, those freaking Mulcharmy plushies are so cute, bro. And that giant Minerva card, bro. That's sick, man. There's your card though, Jazz. You need this at your house. You need the big boy JD in your house. You need one of those. You need a giant card. I have a few back home in storage from a long time ago. I've got a giant card tour guide and a giant card Jinzo. Obviously didn't bring them here with me, otherwise they'd be out on the wall, but you know, wasn't gonna haul those dang things across the country. You can see him in my old videos though. If you watch any video from like before July 2025, you'll see the giant cards on my background. Like my beautiful Jinzo and tour guide. But yeah, I just wanted to show you guys their setup. It's kind of cool. A lot of cool Yu-Gi-Oh swag. I don't know what they're talking about though, but yeah, we're just waiting for the game to start. This is probably going to be a big tournament though. I don't know how many players are in it just yet. I'm going to assume it's probably going to be like 2,000 duelists. The NAWCQ is always like super big. So my guess is they will probably do anywhere from 7 to 9 rounds of Swiss day 1, and then day 2 will be anywhere from another 3 to 5 rounds, plus then the top matches. So I would not be surprised if the tournament overall, from start to finish, is like between 15 and 18 rounds, including the finals. I just want to see these duels, man. Yeah, I watched the points playoffs yesterday while I was like out running around doing my errands and shopping, and then also like just like setting up the house and stuff for Lexi's birthday. I had it like listening it to the background. Occasionally I would look in and just be like, oh, okay, it's just another cool tune mirror match. It was mostly just all cool tune mirror matches the whole time. And not very riveting gameplay, I'll be honest. The cool tune mirror match is pretty basic. It's not easy to navigate though. There's a lot of room for error, especially if somebody has access to level modulations. Actually, in one of the games, the last round actually, both of the duelists made misplays and both got PE minors by the judges because they both were trying to synchro summon into cards. They couldn't synchro summon because they were forgetting about the level modulations on the face up on the board on both players' sides. So, yeah. All right, looks like the EU, they're still doing interviews over in North America. So we're going back to the EU. Their game is up. Let's go back to their game. Let's see. They are resuming play here. So he's resolving the triple tactics talent, shuffled back the Omega dude, the conductor, warrior, linear, magnum, plus, minus. It's just a mouthful of words. All right. So plays back to our magnet warrior Blackwing deck. Dude, I would love to see this guy just pop off right now. I want to see what, I mean, his entire hand is Blackwing cards. But he can get access to the magnets very easily because there's a lot of level 4s in this deck. Sujri's a great start if this doesn't get negated. But yeah, all he needs to do is get 2 level 4 bodies on the board. You can make Gallant Granite. Because I think Gallant Granite is just a generic level 4 or rank 4. And then you could just search for any one of your Magnet Warrior cards with its effect. So you'll just search the Conductor again and then just send your guys and then start playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Alright, so you're going to special summon Vata. He's going to go ahead and take a peek at Vata here. Was he saying he's going to activate Zero here? Dude, this guy's got Vatas for days. It's like you when you played Black Wings in Vegas, bro. You just had all your Vayus in your hand. Vata is basically Vayu 2.0 for this deck. For the modern version, it's basically just Vayu 2.0. It's the Jazz's hand, man. He's just got triple Vayus. Man. Alright, so he's gonna tag out for Zero here to get Ray and Rose. Yeah, he needs to pop one of these cards here. Because otherwise he'll just Zephyros delete the Vata and then he can make Gallant Granite and then get access to he'll get access to the Magna Warrior engine. Dude, I can only imagine. I can only imagine. Hey, dude, it's Crow Hogan's song coming on. Just in time for the Black Wings to show up to the board, bro. I love this song, man. Crow Hogan's song from Duel Links. It's such a vibe, man. This is like a song you would just like listen to while you're just like cruising down the street with like the top down in your car. All right. So he's linking off for a Camellia. Good. They only have less than 5 minutes left in their round. This should be game though. Falling in the Virtuous attack and then linkage for game. Camellia will do, I think she's 15 or 17. And then Kagari is going to be 33 right now. 32 or 33. I think 33 with the extra linkage there. She adds back. And that's game. He could have done this last turn, man. But yeah, that's game. Regardless if she's not at 34, it's game. Because you just linkage again for literally any Sky Striker card. You could even summon like the one with 0 attack and it'll become 2500. Yeah, that's game, bro. Okay, Sky Striker takes it. He takes it. Good job to Christian. He got there. He got there. All right. Okay, let's take a look and see if they have started the NAWCQ rounds yet. No, they're still doing interviews. Oh no, they're doing like some ads. Oh, I think we're gonna start. We got Billy and Asala, dude, starting it off over here, man. I would love these plushies, man. The Kaiba and the freaking blue, especially the Blue Eyes White Dragon plushie. I think so cool, dude. Make sure to like the stream as you guys are tuning in. Please, thank you. Helps out so much. And don't forget, we're gonna be doing giveaways all day as well. As you guys are having a good time. I got tons of booster packs to give out. I'm gonna crack open my monster for the day. I was thinking of Elemental Heroes this morning, and specifically Elemental Hero Sunrise, so I grabbed the Monster Energy called Ultra Sunrise. Not sponsored, by the way. Would love a monster sponsorship, dude. That'd be base. Monster, where you at? Yeah, Billy's been looking good, man. They had Joe. Joe was on yesterday too. Joe G. Orlando. I love that they bring him on, man, because he's like my favorite person ever from the history of the game of Yu-Gi-Oh! Oh, Patrick Hoban in round 1? Wow, speaking of an OG, man, this is Patrick Hoban. He's been playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Since the beginning of the game. He's one of the best players to ever play Yu-Gi-Oh! Period. He doesn't have as crazy of accolades as Jesse Cotton does in like wins, but in terms of just like consistency and like also appearances and success at nationals and the world stage, Patrick Hoban is one of the best players who ever play Yu-Gi-Oh! Period on the planet Earth. He is an incredible player. Yeah, better side out the Jin real quick, man. I swear, dude, you got to get him to sign your Jins. All your Jins need to get signed by Patrick Hoban. I remember when that became a big thing back in the day when he was. Patrick Hoban has a lot of controversial things that he was a part of in his days playing Yu-Gi-Oh! On the big stage. One of the big things he was most notable for was creating the gentleman's agreement during ruler format to side out return in 6 cents. Carried over a couple years, and a lot of people did it. We would always side out return, and we would show each other just signing it out. Obviously, these are cards that are limited, so you cannot play multiple copies of them. So once you saw them face up in your opponent's side deck, you were fine. You know, you didn't have to worry about the card. But in the Necroz format, him and some of his ARG duelists, like Ben Leverett, they were playing 2 to 3 copies of Jin release or rituals in their main deck when most every person would only play 1 because it's easily accessible with the Volval chain. So they would gentlemen's agreements show that their opponent we're going to side out our Jin lock, so we can't Jin lock, and then they would draw a Jin in their hand on streams and be like, wait, I thought you sided him out. Now, Patrick Hoban never summoned a monster with the Jin lock during that time. He just was playing more than one and kind of just like cheesing a gentleman's agreement just to get a competitive edge. But yeah, because of that whole controversy, the president of Konami Digital Entertainment America actually redid the Yu-Gi-Oh! Rulebook. And they made it so like gentlemen's agreements was an illegal activity, and you were not able to coerce your opponent to alter their deck in any way, shape, or form for anybody's benefit, even if it was a mutual for both players. So yeah, but regardless of that, Patrick Hoban is a very, very good player. He's a really cool guy. I've met him a number of times at World Championships and also at a number of regionals and YCSs back when I was playing a lot. Very cool dude. Very smart. He's very, very, very good. He's one of those types of guys who really likes to sit down and analyze the math and the numbers behind, you know, the game. He popularized maining triple upstart goblins. Your deck is 37 cards, theoretically, especially in a deck like Dragon Rulers. That just made a lot of sense. So basically, your entire deck was always playable. There was never a dead hand, whatever, right? Kind of cool. But anyways, sorry for the backstory. So we got Patrick Hoban on Cool Tune, and we've got Jacob C. with the Orcus Phantom Knights. I'm going to put my camera down a little bit because it'd be cool to see both of the duelists here. All right. So Orcus Phantom Knights, this is a blast from the past from TOS format. This was one of the 4 decks that was top tier 1 status in the TOS days. Orcus playing the Phantom Knight package. Phantom Knights just got a ton of new cards in Chaos Origins this last week, and they're really, really high quality cards. So very curious to see how this deck functions with all the new support, while also utilizing the Orcust package. Because Orcust got a lot of new cards a couple years ago in Battles of Legend Terminal Revenge, and they're pretty good. It wasn't necessarily a top tier deck here. It did take a lot of like top spots in like some events for the time, but it was definitely a top tier deck in Japan. The Orcust deck like last year was very, very good in OCG. Very, very good. So we're going to go into the Malevolent Scythe, but he's got the Veiler here. Most people are playing triple Veiler right now in their decks. Specifically Cool Tune, they're playing triple Veiler. I feel like for those that are watching that are Blue Eyes players, you should probably go back up to 3 Veiler as well. I've been playtesting triple Veiler and it's been pretty nice. You just need a lot of trading. Like there's, you know, if you don't have those like blowout monsters like Gamma and Delta who negate and destroy, you need multiple cards like Hydraulis Harmonia plus an Imperm, or Harmonia plus a Veiler, Ghost Ogre plus an Imperm, right? You need to be able to get a negate and a destroy, because this is a format where like getting monsters off the board is extremely important, especially if you're playing against stuff like Cool Tune. That's why a lot of people are playing Solemn Warning again. If you're playing Primites, you can play Primite Scream. You want to be able to negate summons, especially against Cool Tune. For those that don't know this, but if you play against Cool Tune and you Solemn Warning, their Synchro Summon, if they use like Mix and Rico or whatever, and they go to the graveyard, they don't trigger their effects. All of the Cool Tune monsters, they will only get their effects in the graveyard if the monster is actually successfully Synchro Summoned. So if you Solemn Warning the summon, they literally lose all the card advantage. They don't get any recursion and they don't get any effects to destroy cards or negate stuff or whatever. Just a heads up, if you're having trouble playing against Cool Tune, those are some really, really good cards you can use against Cool Tune, or the Solemn cards. All right, so gonna read the Galatea here. Is this the new Galatea or the old one? He did a Link too, right? No, this is the new one. Yeah, this is the new Galatea. That card's really good, dude. The new Galatea is really good. Good old Harp Horror. Yeah, I remember this deck. I like this deck a lot, man. The Orcust deck. This deck was super cool. The only thing about the Orcust deck I didn't like was how easy it was to just pop off with it back in the day, because who remembers Nightmare Mermaid, dude? That card was so dumb. Literally any two monsters. It was either like Trickstar Light Stage with Candina or Hornet Drones. And then you had full combo Orcust, because any two bodies would turn into a Nightmare Cerberus, which would link off to the Nightmare Mermaid, and Mermaid would special summon out Orcust Nightmare, which would get access to the Harp Horror, and then you start doing all of your combos. Okay, so we're going to go ahead and do Clip here. Cool Tune Clip to special, and then he's going to go for a Synchro Summon. So he's going to be able to rip out of the extra deck here. So he's going to go for Track. And he's going to get the pop on Bardiche, because he sent Cool Tune Mix as well. So he's going to be able to search with Track, and then he'll also be able to rip out of the extra deck with Clip. So you're going to search for... Which one is this? What's wild? So he's not extra deck ripping. Okay. That's my favorite right there, man. Boots. He's got a QCR Boots. That's sick. That's my favorite of the Phantom Knight cards ever. I love Silent Boots. If you control a Phantom Knight, you special summon him for free. When he's in the graveyard, you banish him, and you get to get any one of your trap cards. So cool, dude. Yeah, Phantom Knights is just a lot of they have a lot of just like cycling abilities. Like some of them have free summons. If you control one from, you can summon from the hand, from the graveyard. Some of them can shuffle stuff. Some can bring them out of the deck. But all of them have like, not all of them, but most of them have graveyard effects. You can banish them to get access to your trap cards. And the trap cards are really, really good, especially Fogblade. Fogblade is a infinite impermanence permanently. It's continuous. It makes monsters so they can't attack. They also lose. They cannot use their effects. And then all of their like main trap cards that don't generate tokens can be banished as quick effects from the graveyard to special summon a Phantom Knight from your grave. So it's really, really nice. You get to have like interruptions with the Fog Blades, but then you also get to banish them to like reform a field or even protect yourself from being destroyed if your opponent like is trying to OTK you or something, you know? All right, so that's still a good field, man. He's got the World Crown, he's got Galatea and IP Masquerena. And he's got the Crescendo set. It's the counter trap card for Orcust. He's just missing the big things you're missing on this end board that you want to always have is Bardiche and a Dingirsu with Tower of Babel. Those are the other like big cards you're missing to have like make sure the Tower of Babel makes all of your Orcust cards quick effects. So you can use like Dingirsu's effect as a quick effect to shuffle back any card off your opponent's board. And then Bardiche also lets you pop cards on your opponent's field. And then you have the Fog Blades to back. Like usually, like if this deck pops off, it can have like anywhere from like 5 to 8 layers of interruption. That's pretty good. Okay, we're gonna synchro for Zaylin first. Very good start here for Patrick Holman. Zaylin being able to negate cards on chains, either the next card on the chain or the card after a card on the chain. So if it's like Chain Link 3, you can negate the card on Chain Link 1. So he's gonna Crescendo. Not bad. Cool Tune Track Maker, man. Such a good card. This is such a good deck, dude. Like, the more that I've, like, seen and played against Cool Tune lately, I just respect the deck so much more. Like, it's just such a good deck, dude. It basically, like, it reminds me of Snake Eyes in a way, where it's like, the main deck's package is, like, really small. It's not a lot of cards, and because all their cards do like 4 different things and are stupidly high quality and consistent, you can play like 25 non-engine cards in your deck. So this deck is currently playing anywhere from 20 to 25 hand traps, including Dominus, the Dominus cards. Here we go, Duelist Genesis coming in. I love seeing the Duelist Genesis card being played. Allows you to get access to the Synchro Overtake. Synchro Overtake lets you add or summon a tuner. He's on the main deck Super Poly, that's good. Yeah, Super Poly's very, very good to play in the main deck right now. Especially with the new fusion that came out in Chaos Origins. I forget the name of it, but it's it just takes a spellcaster and a non-spellcaster monster, so it's like super easy to summon in the current format. It has like 2800 attack, and it can quick effect fusion summon using materials from anywhere. And also it can change attributes while it's on the field and also while it's in the graveyard. So you can make some really, really crazy stuff. Like people are using it to make like the new invoked boss monster, the Automon or whatever. The big old dude. I can't remember the name of him, but anyway, he's got Cool Tune Synchro though to dodge the Fog Blade. So we can go ahead and God, this card is so strong, man. The fact that you can use this card twice per turn is insane. This card needs to go to 1. Cool Tune Synchro needs to go to 1 for sure. It's like Mitsurugi Prayers, man, like all over again. It's the same kind of thing. You always want to activate it on your turn, then you want to end your turn with one set so you can do it on your opponent's turn. That's what gives this deck an obscene amount of resiliency. It also is one of the reasons why this deck can play through Mulcharmy, Fuvalos, and Perulia so easily. Because you can just summon no cards, or you can just use the Cool Tune Synchros in response to summon from the deck. You have like Synchro Overtake to special from the deck if you're under Perulia, and then you can chain Cool Tune Synchro in response to the Mulcharmy, so you can get a Synchro off, plus a search. Because it's all one effect. You search and then Synchro. So yeah, the Cool Tune deck plays really, really well into mulch armies. That's why a lot of people don't play them right now, like in their main. Like I'm not maining mulch armies right now. I've been finding myself just preferring, like I said, those like 1-for-1 trade cards backed with like an Ogre or Fredrolis Harmonia is just so much better than them just like slow rolling and just like letting me draw like one card and then they still have full board on my turn because of Cool Tune Synchro, right? They'll still do all the stuff that they want because they have quick effects in hand to Synchro summon with like clip, and then they have Cool Tune Synchro and they can search all that stuff before without even playing into Perulia and Fuvalos. So yeah, I'm just preferring to just nuke their field, man. I've also been testing the Psyframe package and it's really good. Omega and Delta are cracked. They're really, really good right now. The only problem is it sucks if you do draw the driver, of course, you know, but it is what it is. It's the Garnet, right? You have to play the brick. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and he should be able to OTK here. I don't see why he shouldn't be able to OTK here. Because remember, the Cool Tunes get the Synchro monster that lets them attack. All their tuners can attack 2 times per turn. Yeah, Cool Tunes should definitely dominate this match. Absolutely. So we're gonna Synchro with Rotary. Yeah, his deck's all foreign. I can see that. That's Rotary, but it doesn't say Rotary. His deck's all probably German. Patrick Hoban is like me, man. He's from the old school Yu-Gi-Oh days where like we just covet foreign cards so much. We prefer our decks to not be in English. It's just because it's so much, just to us, it's just so much cooler to have foreign cards. That was just like the big thing to do back in the day. In the like end of GX going into 5Ds and Zexal era, like it was just like, it was a big deal if you had foreign cards. Like everyone thought it was like the coolest thing ever. Now people could care less, but it was always such a big deal. Hey, you should be able to just OTK this turn. Just Synchro for B2B and he's got game, right? B2B. Man, this card is just bananas, man. Yeah, that should be game because he does pretty big damage over Galatea. Then he can attack directly with 32, and then the other guy can attack. He's got the boost too, so he's going to be doing. Yeah, that should be game. Effect. Yeah, he's got these things have massive boosts, dude. Because you get attack boost for all the tuners. His entire graveyard is full of tuners. That should be game. That RS should be massive. Wait, what does he got? What do you got, Jake? Druid Worm. Okay, that's gonna change everything. That could potentially change everything. That should be able to change everything. So I'm assuming it's on attack declaration of RS. He doesn't have. Okay, you want to bring back Zaylin here. So you're going to attack over. And then Druid Swarm is going to activate to shuffle back a monster. So you're going to shuffle out the RS. Attack with Zaylin. And that still is enough for game. Okay. Dang. Yeah, rough stuff there. Crazy though, just like for the Orcus deck, bro. All it took to like not allow the player to like have everything it wants was that one Veiler, right? That one Veiler did it in. Whereas if you Veiler Cool Tunes, 9 times out of 10, the Veiler is just you're just discarding a card for fun. You know. But yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like right now, to maximize your potential, like, what's the word I want to use? I guess value out of your cards. Like you want to aim for cards or interactions that allow you to like layer or just in one card negate and destroy simultaneously. I know those are the types of cards that like are typically frowned upon or not as, you know, as they're more annoying or they're like not as interactive, right? But those are the type of cards that are winning the games and doing a lot of work right now. Stuff like Hydraulis Harmonia. I'll keep saying it. Hydraulis Harmonia paired with something like Veiler and Imperm. Obviously, Ash is just really good on its own. Bell is extremely popular on its own. Ghost Ogre is extremely good on its own, but much better if you pair it with a Veiler or an Imperm. So you get to negate and then destroy with the Ogre. Obviously, the Psyframe package is really hot right now. And of course, the Solemn, all the Solemn cards are playable right now. All of them are really, really good. I've seen people play all of them. Even Solemn Strikes again. I've just seen people play Solemn Strike. But I would personally say Judgment is number 1, then Solemn Warning number 2, then Solemn Acquisition, and then Solemn Strike I think is going to be the, like, I guess there's Solemn Scolding, and Solemn Scolding would be the absolute worst one out of all of the Solemns right now. Yeah, that's how it is. Hopefully that makes sense. If it doesn't make sense, I'd be happy to expand further on like my reasoning as to why I think these types of cards are better right now. And I mean, I feel like the results show it too. You know, like these are the types of cards that like a lot of the top level players play and are utilizing and have been using. And it's for that reason. It's to be able to stop your opponent from continuing their field or continue to have that. But you know, it always comes down to if you can use a card that removes a card off of your opponent's field, that's typically really, really good, right? That's why a lot of the like Omni negate cards that negate and destroy are banned or at 1, right? Especially in the hand trap department, you know, like Psyframe Gear Gamma, that card is at 1. It probably will be at 1 forever. You know, just being able to have access to basically quick effect Solemn Strike is crazy. Here we go, game 2 though. This is in Minneapolis too, which is kind of cool. On my wife's birthday weekend. We had a great time celebrating her birthday. All right, so he's gonna reveal the new cloak and boots. Checking for a Perulia. Oh, he's got the Starlight rare, man, of the new cloak. That card's sick, man. Yeah, this is another type of card Phantom Knight's desperately needed to be able to play better. Is to have a card that's another card that's just free, like that could summon for free, without you already having cards already on the field. So the Decay Cloak is a very, very powerful card for that. All you have to do is just reveal a Phantom Knight card and you can special summon him down to the board. So you're going to go ahead and special summon the Greaves. Fuvalos is activated though. We're going to discard Gloves. Gloves, another one of the old school original 3. Has 2 effects. If it's banished from the graveyard, it lets you get access to your traps. And if it's used as an Exceed material, it gives the monster 1,000 additional attack. If it's a dark. Which this entire deck is dark types. So you can go into the classic Break Sword, or you can go into the new Dread Scythe card. So he's going to go into Evil Swarm Nightmare. Because he does have the rank up. Some of these new cards have a lot of level modulation effects where you can make your cards level 4s, which is kind of neat, dude. Honestly, it's kind of neat. But this card's really, really good because this card is a not once per turn effect to Book of Moon your opponent's cards. So it's going to allow him to kind of like probably play a little bit in, play pretty cool into some of these, no pun intended, pretty cool into some of these cool, oh, never mind, doesn't matter. He's got Santa Claus. Here you go. Merry Christmas, dude. Yikes. He's got nothing, man. He's got, I mean, he does have Impulse here. I mean, it's not a bad, this isn't bad. It's not going to destroy. It will negate, though. Dominus Impulse. The Santa Claus, though, bro. That's so good, dude. I love that card, man. It's such a great, it's like the classic kaiju, dude. What's up, Chicano? How you doing, man? Am I cooking up any Angelechi decks? No, I am not. But there is a few people in our tournament series that play it. Galactic in our community, he's been cooking with that deck quite a lot. Same with Mad Pepsi. So I'm sure they'd be happy to help you if you're trying to play Angelechi, the chess deck. All right, we got Remix coming in. He's gonna go ahead and get rid of the Santa Claus. And then you can go ahead and look at the top two cards. Wow, okay, they're both Dominus Impulse, so. One of those gets banished, and the other one does not. Make sure to like the stream, guys, if you already haven't. As you're tuning in, please and thank you. Helps out so much. Subscribe to the channel if you're new here. And consider becoming a channel member. Hit that join button. Support our goals of becoming the biggest, baddest Yu-Gi-Oh community around. So we got Magnamute coming in. I mean, that's pretty good. He's got Ghost Spell to stop it, but it's only going to be for this turn. So I feel like you keep the bell for something better. Because regardless, it's just going to happen. He's going to Magnamute effect to search in the end phase. And maybe next year I'll go to Nationals. I've never been to a US Nationals, if I'll be honest with y'all. I've never been to one. I've qualified for US Nationals every year from 2009 to 2019, and I never went to one. I've only ever played one National in my life, and I played it when I was overseas, over in Europe, and I got top 8 at that one, or not even top 8. I was 1 point from top 8. I got like 11th. I gotta play a US National at one point in my life. You know, I might as well. Take the blue eyes to it, you know? Alright, so we're gonna go to end phase here. He's searching with Magnamutes. No, he's not searching with Magnamute. He's sending the Cloak. Banishing the Cloak. Yep, it's going to have access to the trap card. Oh, he's on the wings too. Oh no, sorry, he gets a monster out of this one. What does he have in hand other than Bell? I can't see. We know he's got the Bell there. Super cool if Honestly, to see a guy take a game off of Patrick Hoban, kind of cool. We go back to my other playlists. Is he gonna go for Break Sword here? The classic? I love Break Sword, man. It's just a generic rank 3. Let's destroy a card on both players' fields. Usually destroy him. Because if it's destroyed, he special summons 2 Phantom Knights back from the graveyard and they become level 4. So that gets you access to rank 4 cards. Usually this deck bridges into Dark Requiem. I wonder what else Patrick has in his hand, though. For sure he's got one of the Cool Tune cards. I can't see which one it is. And he's got a bell. I don't know the other card. Hi, Marlon. Special summon one of the new guys. To be honest, man, I'd love to see the Orcus Phantom Knight just like OTK right here. I would love to see this deck just fire all cylinders right now and just go absolutely bananas. I'd love to see it happen. All right, so you're gonna go use the Decayed Cloak's Effect Engraved to banish. Hello, Lila. Are you standing up? You're so cool. Mwah. Hi. She's standing up all the time. I had to push her play yard away from my desk, man, because she's just like stealing stuff off my desk now. Hi, love. Of course, she's just staring at me with those big old eyes. And I got a puppy. Wow. What up, Miguel? Good morning, dude. Sure. Yeah, it's just in the pot. Oh. Hi, Lila. All right, here we go. We're gonna bring out the Break Sword here. Is it Harmonia? So you just use the bell. Bro, thank you so much for the $5 super chat, man.
At radio_assassin donated $4.99.
Thanks, dude.
Super chat.
Saluting face emojis.
Saluting face emoji. Saluting face emoji. Saluting face emoji. Saluting face emoji. Saluting face emoji.
Hi, Lila. Saluting face emoji. That's so amazing, bro. Hit that like button for Radio's super chat, man. I love that. So good, dude. What's going on? I looked away for a second here. Okay, so it's Break Sword to pop and pop. And then he's gonna use Break Sword's effects. It was destroyed. It special summons 2 Phantom Knights from the graveyard. And then that's where they... Is that where they go spelled? No. He go spelled it way earlier. Okay, now I was gonna banish the boots. Got access to the new rank up spell. Okay, overlay. Now these guys are level 4s now because of the break sword, so you can go to a rank 4 here. Yeah, dude, found my Orcas for the first round, bro. It's really dope. There's the Dark Requiem. Told you this is what this deck has always done since 10 years ago. If you played pure Phantom Knight, it was just a Dark Rebellion and Dark Requiem crazy shenanigans deck. I never played the pure Phantom Knights myself. I comboed it with Burning Abyss back in the day with a classic deck called PK Fire. It was very popular 2016. I played that for most of that season after Blue Eye. I played Blue Eyes and PK Fire that year. I played Blue Eyes for like from when it came out in January all the way up to the summer. And then I went to Germany to play the German Open, and I got top 8 there with Phantom Knight, Burning Abyss. And then I went to Worlds that year, but not as a competitor, just as inside events, because, you know, back in the day, Worlds were always free and open to the public before COVID. I've been to 3 World Championships, doing side events and like having fun and just being a part of the event. I went to 2013, 2014, and 2016 Worlds. Thank you, love. Sure. Very good. This is another one of the newer cards, the Umbrage Veil. So he's got the Dark Requiem out and a Break Sword with the boost on it. Now, I think Dark Requiem is like it's like a multi-monster negate, if I'm not mistaken. You just like detach materials to negate and destroy monsters. Pretty sure. I know it interacts with your monster cards. I think it's like detach to negate and destroy. You used to play the pure Phantom Knights? Nice, man. Yeah, they're cool. They're cool cards. I've always been a fan of the Phantom Knight archetype. Yeah, you got a new free TV. How did you get a free TV, bro? They were just like, here you go. All right, so he's gonna go for a Typhon here. That's good. It'll turn off the effects of the Dark Requiem, so you can't interact. I cooked up a big thing of homemade buffalo chicken macaroni and cheese this morning. We're having some right now with protein noodles, so it's just like super yummy, dude. I heard Jazz was telling me you got 2 wins, man. I'm proud of you, dude. Oh, he's got the impulse for the Fedralis, man. That's gonna do it. That's pretty big. He'll scoop it up. That's gonna be game for Phantom Knights in game 2.
And I'm here too.
Wasn't that impulse the one that he gave him off of the Cool Tune effect, where you look at the top 2 cards, of your opponent's deck, and then you banish one and the other one goes to the hand, right? Didn't he give him that impulse? Hi, Lila. I can't remember, because like one of them lets you add the card and the other one lets you like shuffle the card to the bottom of their deck or something. Like you stack their draw. Hi. No chicken strips, no. Just like cooked up chicken breasts and grilled them up. It's better for you, man. It's more healthy. If I'm gonna eat something as like crazy as buffalo mac and cheese, man, I want to make it as like healthy as I possibly can. right, they're currently siding here for a game number 2. Dude, that deck box is so cool, man. Hey, Lila. Mwah. Just standing here, man, just next to me, just standing up, just chilling, watching the Yu-Gi-Oh. I'm a good chef, man. Need my own restaurant. The dream would be to like open up my own restaurant that's also simultaneously a game store. So like people can come in and like get their cards and like packs and whatever and be able to duel and stuff, but there's also like a full fucking restaurant in there. So you could like eat like really good food at the same time. That's the dream, man. I'm gonna open up my own game store that's also a restaurant at the same time. Hi. You think so? All right. So Hoban's definitely gonna go first. Here we go. The also important game number 3. Perulia on standby. And that's really good. Perulia is the absolute best Molcharmy to use against Cool Tune. They can play around it with the quick effects. And also, obviously, Cool Tune Synchro. But usually the Perulia will at least give you 1 card, but most of the time the Cool Tune, sometimes, depending on their hand makeup, might have to give you more. But Fuvalas is decent, but Perulia is just better, I think, against the Cool Tune specifically. Obviously, if you had both of them at the same time, that's great. It's essentially just Max C. You know, it's literally just discarding for to have Max C. It's gonna get access to Ash Blossom. Oh, that's not bad. I love how this deck can get access to Ash, Bell, and so on. It's just so cool to me, man. Being able to just search out any one of your tuners. And Valor, too. Valor's also a tuner. You know. I was just gonna go for Track. Hi. What are you doing? You're such a beautiful girl, Lila. Alright, so resolved our chain, so we can now look at the hand. His hand's really good. Ooh. What do you think? He's got Droll Valor. I think you searched JJ Cool Tune here. And then I feel like you give him the Fuva loss. I think he's just going to pass turn here. You just give him the Fuva. Make him draw a dead card, because the rest of his hand is just gas. He's got no disruptions in the rest of his... He's got the impulse, but otherwise the rest of his hand is just gas cards, man. Okay, there's Zaylin. Been doing very well not playing into the Perulia at all. Dude, JG Cooltoon is such a stupidly good card, man. Like, brother. Okay, so we're gonna synchro. Yeah, that Perulia ain't doing nothing for this man. No, sir. But that's what I was saying before, like, the Molchamis are good, but not good enough, man. I feel like just don't play them against this deck. Like, statistically, the Cooltoon's hand should be good enough almost every time. You should just assume their hand is good enough every time to not let you draw any cards under the Molcharmies. Just assume it. Because he almost ended on the full board and gave his opponent one card, right? One draw. And if it was Fuvalos, then he would just like chain to summon first and then just like search the spell and pass. And then he can do all this on his opponent's turn when the Molcharmies are irrelevant, right? Hi, baby. So that's what I'm saying. I don't think the Molcharmies are really worth playing against Cooltoon, man. I really don't. The Bestials, on the other hand, are really good. I mean, this is really nice. They have no way to, like, other than Bell, they have no way to interact with this. Oh, that's pretty good. So he's gonna link to there's no effect on that SP though. He didn't use an extra deck monster, so that's not gonna do anything. He just has Druid Worm to trigger, that's it. The Druid Worm can shuffle back Zaylin or RS. The SP cannot activate. It did not use an extra deck monster as material. So he just has Druid Worm to resolve. Which he can just negate it with Zaylin, right? Can't he just negate it with Zaylin? He knows the rest of the hand though, man. He knows he's got Dominus. He knows he's got Fuvalas. He knows he has Foolish Burial. So did you save the Zaylin here? Oh, he's got Cooltoon Synchro. Of course, right? So, chillin'. And then, yeah, you can, yeah, Cooltoon Synchro and then Zaylin, the Druid Worm. He can SP here. Banish, you have to banish the RS. Because then it forces the Zaylin off the board to be used as material here. Unless he has like Clip or something. Dude, this is crazy. It's crazy. You have to like think about like so much, dude. Of like what cards that the Cooltoon has to be able to quick synchro with you, man. Because like they can do it with so many card effects from the hand and the field to quick synchro away stuff to like dodge effects. Okay, so we'll resolve. SP will banish the RS. He'll search and get to synchro here. If he wants to. Probably won't get rid of that Zaylin though. And then Zaylin resolves to banish or to negate the Druid Worm. Foolish Burial. Best card to start any Phantom Knight deck. And Orcus. There's the Droll though. That's pretty good. What's up, Savvy? Welcome in, dude. Good old Droll and Lockbird. You guys wanting this card banned after this season? What are you guys feeling for Droll? Is it time? I feel like it's been time to ban this card, right? Do you think they're actually finally gonna do it after this season? Because they put it to 2 in recent ban lists. They put it to 2 for us. There's the Veiler. Hey, there's the Gizmek Orcus. So it's gonna get him access to the Harp Horror. And he's gonna get Orcus combo now. One card left for Pat. No, keep it. I'm gonna bring out another little baby Gearsu. See, I don't know, man. I can't defend roll anymore, man. I think the card is just way too toxic. I just don't think it should exist. Okay, we're gonna bring out Galatea, the Link 1 version. Link into the Link 2 version. Effects. I don't think Patrick has any other interruptions here. Jake just is, I think Jake's cooking. I think he's gonna be able to just fully cook right here, man. Yep, we go Bardiche. Yeah, dude, I think he's just able to like full cook now. Bardiche can access to a Fog Blade. Yeah. I don't think he's got any other. What's the last card? If that's a Hydraulis Harmonia, that's pretty good, but like. Oh, he's gonna get the rank up spell, the new rank up spell instead. Not bad. Oh, he's got Pot of Sloth in his deck, bro. You seen that? I saw Pot of Sloth. I low-key love that card. I'll be honest, I kind of want to get 3 of them. I think that card's low-key like crazy good. It's not super popular in the OCG, but the OCG doesn't play Yu-Gi-Oh like we do. I think that card is going to, I think a lot of people are going to play that card this weekend. I have a really strong feeling that Pot of Sloth is going to be like a very, very popular card. Because I've been testing it, man, like on Omega, and like there's been like some games where I've literally have drawn 7 cards, and my opponent just doesn't want to negate it. Because if you have multiples, you can just use it again. So yeah, they let it resolve, and you get to draw 7 cards, and then perfect sculpt your hand for the turn. Still on a +1 because it's a pot card, so you're always on a +1. So you get to basically play with full fresh 7 and 8, 9 cards, depending on how many cards you already like had, right? But you get to have just like a massive hand of like, and in something like Blue Eyes, you just sculpt the perfect hand, just like hard draw, drill beam, and like just have everything. You know, it's really good. I highly recommend giving it a try. I think the Pot of Sloth is like absolutely worth trying out in a lot of decks right now. I just, this is a really good card to be able to dig into your sideboard as well as your like other going second cards. Okay, yeah, he's cooking, man. He's cooking, bro. I think he's gonna go crazy. I think the Phantom Knight actually is gonna be probably winning this round. I don't know what that last card though is in Hoban's hand. Yeah, he passes turn. So he's got to play around. Let me see. He just drew. Looks like he just drew a Hydraulis Harmonia for turn. He took a lot of damage. Was not enough for game though. Yeah, he drew a Harmonia for turn. So he's going to attack over Dark Requiem because of the boost. Tons of tuners in the graveyard there, so he's a massive, massive attack boost. And he's got Dominus Impulse, but he's not activating to special. He's activating to search. And there's the Harmonia. There's the Dominus for the Harmonia. Banish Failure to negate the Dominus, because you get the RS, so you can negate spells and traps. Cloud Malong to get rid of. Destroyed. Shuffle back to Bardiche with Malong. Alright, now Patrick's cooking. Alright, I think he wins. I was like super excited for the Phantom Knight, bro, but he was cooking, but not cooking hard enough. He was not able to get enough damage on the board. Was not able to get enough damage on the board to win. So yeah, that top deck, I don't know if that, I think that was his top deck was Harmonia. That literally saved his ass. Like that literally is like the main card that's like getting him like back in this duel. Being able to use that Harmonia here was massive. Yeah, that should be game. Because you need to go into, yeah, you go into B2B and then you attack twice with everything. Cool. Yeah, what a game, bro. That was an insane game 3. Wow, bro. That was cool, man. Congrats to Pat. Nicely done. Nicely done. That was pretty cool. That was very cool. Yeah, that Harmonia, man. Card's really good, guys. I'm telling you, that card has saved me in Blue Eyes like more times than I can count. Double loss? Why, they went overtime? Did they go over the time? Yeah, I'm gonna rewind it real quick. Yep. Double loss, time and round. Yep. Double loss, time and round. Yeah. That's right, the new time rules. This is double loss if the time expires. That stinks, dude. That's such an L. That's such an L. Let's head over to EU, bro, because freaking Mr. Schmitty's on stream, dude. The man, the myth, the legend. We gotta change up my camera goal again, because like these guys just don't have a universal like dueling setup, man. The EU and the North American streams are always insanely different. That's against Leonardo. Round 7. Okay, Leonardo's a very, very good player. What did Josh play? Looks like he's playing Branded. No, he's playing Yugi deck. He's playing Light and Darkness. Yes, okay. Leonardo's on Cool Tune. So Josh is currently 6-0 with the new Yugi cards. Dude, this deck's so good, man. If I wasn't such a like diehard Blue Eyes fan, this is the deck I'd be playing right now, is the Chaos Ritual deck. This deck absolutely smokes, bro. It's another deck also that can abuse for Jawless Harmonia because it does not give a shit about its extra deck at all. You just literally load it up with whatever generic cards you want. So you also play Fallen of the Virtuous and the max quantities of all of the good cards like Albion, Ecclesia, and you also have the Lulu Wall Lilith in this deck because you can actually utilize it to get access to your spellcasters. You got the Purge though. It will destroy the Celtic Guardian because there is the other trap in the graveyard and evenly matched. So this is game 2. Josh took game 1. He's got an FA Dawn Dragster on the field. That's pretty good. It's a spell negate. Oh no, that's a cool 2 monster. I was gonna say, like, how the hell does he have a Dawn Dragster? Can't summon that. My guess is Josh probably scooped there. Because the time on the timer is like super low, dude. There's only 9 minutes on, so I'm assuming he's probably just gonna like scoop so we can go to game 3 and start in game 3. That's my guess. I mean, that's what I would do. I'm looking at the timer. There's less than 10 minutes on the round. I already have the advantage. I get to also go first. This is a very, very good going first deck. So I'll probably just scoop it up here and see what happens. Also a very good deck into the Mulch Armies as well. The Ritual Light and Chaos deck also plays pretty dang good into the Mulch Armies. I want Josh to win this national so bad. He deserves it, man. He's had a really interesting year. He missed the points qualifier by like just like a couple points, bro. Because he skipped out on some really big regionals. Some of the Yu-Gi-Oh! Opens, he skipped out on some of them so he can do like 24-hour live streams on Twitch for like the Duels Cups and stuff for Master Duel, which as a content creator, I fully understand the decision, right? It's like, and like I watched this video about it, like he talks really detailed about just like this, the dichotomy and how hard it is to be like a really good pro player and grind and all that stuff and do all these big events, but also be a full-time creator. Like it's not easy because like when you go and play an event, you're doing it all yourself. You're burning all, you're spending all the money. You're buying all the cards. You're buying the travel, the blah blah. Like that's it. Versus like him playing like his Duelist Cup Master Duel streams. Those are 2 days long, and I'm sure he makes thousands of dollars on Twitch doing that when those happen. So it's like I completely understand, bro. As a creator myself, like I would probably choose to do the business and the work to support. Because he's like me. Like he's not married yet, but he's going to be married very soon. He's engaged. He wants to have a family. Like I fully understand the priorities. We're not just kids playing Yu-Gi-Oh anymore just because we can. Like we're grown ass men. We have responsibilities. And my man just got Ciphering Gear Gamma. Yikes on the Karibo. The Griff Bow. The Kura 4. Such a cute card, dude. It's Karibo wearing a Griff hat. So cute. There's Mind Shuffle, though. He did open up the Black Chaos, but he does have Purge to stop the shuffle from searching. That's a feels bad. Okay, we got Nadir's Servant, though. And he's got the Bell. Dude just has, like, literally every answer. Yeah, Nadir's can be negated by Bell. So, those are going to be banished. And that's a rough... Not the start you want for Josh. Leonardo opening up 3. Oh, he does. Okay, he already has the Summon Skull, though. He already has the Summon Skull. That's huge. So he's gonna discard the Summon Skull and the Light and Darkness Ritual. So he's gonna get access to either DMOC or BLS. That's really good. Okay, so he already had the Summon Skull. That's huge. That's like the main card you like always need to have in this deck, man. You need to have Mind Shuffle. You need to have the Summon Skull in rotation. Like, those are the most important cards. Yeah, it's pretty... Classic Cool Tune hand, though. 3 hand traps followed up by a 1-card starter. Because remember, every Cool Tune monster replaces itself with another one. Literally all of them search. So the waifu editions of Ryziel. They're basically, it's like when the Ryziel takes off their armor and goes to the club, you know. That's the Cool Tune deck. Alright, it's gonna be Harmonia, though, to destroy. It's got a Veiler in his hands and like a trap card. So belong to shuffle after we resolve the search. There's Rotary. Yeah, we'll shuffle this back to hand. Pretty good. Here's effective Rotary reveal to get an additional summon. He's gonna go ahead and Mind Shuffle. This is what's crazy though, man. Is you can reuse your Harmonias with this deck. You shuffle them back to your hand and you can summon the BLSs and shit. It's so nuts. The BLS is like the old BLS. You get to banish a card. Just any card, any one of your opponent's cards, but it's a quick effect. So banishing the Rotary. Very, very good stuff. Josh is in it, man. He's in the game because add back Light and Darkness Ritual now. Sick, dude. I was like getting nervous, man. Like this when he discarded that Summon Skull. Okay, my man's playing Yu-Gi-Oh, bro. Like, he didn't brick. This is good shit. All right, got Imperm though for the Mystic Swordsman, or the Celtic Guardian rather, Celtic Mystic. Yeah, I feel like you probably just let that resolve, and it's in the Mind Shuffle column. But he says, "I have another Mind Shuffle. I don't care." That's so good, dude. The double Mind Shuffle. You have to play 2 of it. I see people just like saying like, no, you should only play 1. It's a brick. I'm like, that's so cap. This is literally the most important card in the deck. Without Mind Shuffle, the deck is unplayable. So like if the one Mind Shuffle gets negated or destroyed, like Ghost Ogre, for example, like then you lose. You need to have multiples. Yeah, there's a chance you can draw multiples in your opening hand, and it's a brick. It's a brick, but it wasn't a brick for Josh. He's cruising. All right, so we're gonna Light and Darkness Ritual, getting rid of the BLS for the DMOC. God, this deck is so cool, man. I need Josh to win this tournament with this deck. He can just blink. Mind Shuffle, reshuffle back the DMOC, bring out Black Chaos, sending the BLS. Okay, this is so good, dude. So good. And you can Light and Darkness again. Yep. Banishing the BLS for the DMOC. He's got the Overframe Starlights, man. There's the Summon Skull. That's game, dude. Cooked. Yes. Hell yeah, man. That's what we want to see, dude. Yes. GG, dude. Freaking Yugi cards. I'm glad we got to see that. Deck is so good, man. I want to play that. I would love to play that deck. It's so dang good. All right, we got a bonus game from the NAWCQ. They always fill multiple rounds just to have, which is kind of nice. All right, so I gotta move my camera again, back down to the bottom. So we got Dominant Couch on Cool Tune versus Colton on Cyber Dark Cyber Dragon RB. Dude, it's like machine mashup deck. It's the Jazz, dude. I didn't know you were playing the Nationals this year, Jazz. He's over. He's there with the Zane Truesdale deck. Pretty good for Joshua though. He's 7-0 now. It's pretty good. 7-0. That's a feels good. But yeah, the new Yugi stuff's so good. The Mind Shuffle is just such a cool card because it's like the scene. It's like when Yugi duels Pegasus in the anime. That's like my interpretation of the inspiration of the card, is when they constantly just keep changing back between Pharaoh and young Yugi, so Pegasus can never read their minds because neither of them know what the card is that they're drawing and activating and playing, but they trust each other that the card is good. So I feel like that's what it is. Like you get to like shuffle, you get to like return your cards back and you replace those with something else. Kind of like as if you're the Pharaoh and the little Yugi switching out the cards. It's just so cool. I think it's really, really neat. What does this deck even do? I see like BES ships in it. Like the big old spaceships. Is it just like summon a bunch of big dudes and go for a game? Like just classic machine beatdown? I've never even seen that Cyber Dragon card. Cyber Jormungandr. Super BES Metal Slave. Interesting card. I think it's wild that they're still printing ships. It's the BES cards, man. From the like old school days. Oh, he's playing Desires. I feel like that card actually does make sense to play in Cool Tune. Everything you play that like is 3 ofs, right? So there's Clip. Yeah, what's even the win condition? Like, I don't know the win condition of this, like, machine deck, man. I don't know what any of the new Cyber Dragon and Cyber Dark cards do. At all. Hi, Lila. I love you. You're so cool. Silly girl. Yeah, I don't know. I have no idea what those cards do. Any of the new Cyber Dark stuff. I know they've had like a structure deck not too long ago that like gave them a ton of new cards. But I don't know what they do. There's Zaylin. Currently, to me, it just looks like he's about to lose. I mean, I feel like the Cool Tune board is just gonna... Yeah, that's cracked. Those can all attack twice. Yep, that's game for them. I'm assuming there's nothing else started yet for Europe. No. Yeah, they're just showing like the replays. That was a cool game though, man. Here's their game 2. So it looks like the Cyber Dragon deck made him go first. He's got 2 Cyber Emergencies in his hand. I've seen that. There's the Track Maker. Getting Cool Tune Synchro again. Yeah, his hand's not good. 2 Cyber Emergencies, the BES, the RB Vulcan Booster, and a Clockwork Knight. Yeah, that hand's rough. He's got no interaction. Oh, this is game 3? I didn't even look at the top thing, man. Thank you for pointing that out. Just like looking at the cards in his hand, like a play that he could do, like to like out the board is like play down Clockwork Knight, Cyber Emergency, summon Core, and then just contact fuse the entire board because everything's a machine and Core is a Cyber Dragon. That would be a play. That'd be a play. Ooh, a Super Poly and the RB. I don't know that card. I don't know any of the RB stuff, man. I just kind of like look at the cards and I was like, yeah, those cards are not great. So I just kind of like stopped reading their whole archetype. I like kind of just wrote it off as a copium deck. Cool Tune's just so damn good, man. Like, it's just disgusting to watch. I think we're gonna see it every freaking round. Like, I'm not gonna be surprised if Cool Tune is in every single duel of today on both Europe and North America. I would not be surprised. So far, it has been every duel has we've seen Cool Tune, because we've seen 2 rounds of Europe and 1 round of NAWCQ plus his bonus round of round 1, and every one of the rounds has had Cool Tune. See, there's one match you had Raikou, Armageddon Knights, Charge, and a Vayu, and you draw for turn and draw another Vayu, and your opponent had a Goyo. So you attacked with Lila and they Goyo'd you. It's hard to like. Now we're gonna have to get used to like calling this day 2, because like they're calling it day 2 now, because like Friday is actually like truly a day 1 now for these big events, because they're doing Genesis YCSs and Genesis Nationals. They did day 1 of Genesis yesterday, as well as the points qualifiers for the TCG, but it's gonna be like so hard to get used to like calling the first day of like Nationals or a YCS day 2, you know. up, Lex? He's just chilling. Reading her book and just talking. I love. The RS is so crazy, dude. There's Clockwork Knight. So I'm saying he just needs to get access to a Cyber Dragon, any monster that says Cyber Dragon, and he can just get rid of the whole field. That's what he's got to do. That's it. Oh, he's passing. He just needs Cyber Dragon, the classic. Cyber Dragon. Contact fuse, because everything's a machine. Just eat the field, man. That would feel so cool to see that happen, you know. Oh well. One can dream, dude. Nice, man. We had breakfast sandwiches today too. Lexi had a sausage, egg, and cheese, and then I just made a chicken one. I don't like eggs, so I don't eat them. I'll put them in things like in fried rice, for example, but just eggs by themselves, I don't do them. Never been a fan of them. The smell of them, the texture of them, the taste of them, it's just all around just like, to me, can't do it. Yeah, that's game, dude. That's 8 million damage on board. It's such a mismatch, man. Like, just watching Cool Tune play against any rogue deck is just like, it's just a waste of time. Like, I'm not trying to be an asshole. It's just, the deck is just so freaking good. It just, unless your opponent just like the most broken hand, like you shouldn't be able to lose, right? Like, the deck is just so good. It's like, again, I compared it to Snake Eyes, same kind of thing. If Snake Eyes versus any rogue deck was just like, it was just free. That deck just didn't lose anything. Hey, they got Joe on stream right now. Joe with Pheromone. Dude, Joe's got a Dark Magician of Chaos pin. That's sick. Okay, Euros is on break. And we're technically going to be on break now for NAWCQ as well, because we're waiting for round number 2 to start. Oh no, this is round 2. Nice. Okay, we're going to have round 2. Dude, this guy's favorite card is Metal Foes Mithrilium. Now that's a homie right there. That card's great. I love Metal Foes. That was a great deck. That was a great deck. Old card, man. That's from 10 years ago, man. Metal Foes. His favorite card is Elemental Mistress Doriado. That card's getting a retrain. Doriado. In Beyond the Brave. It's getting a retrain. I seen that yesterday. Dude, it's a freaking Yugi mirror match. This is gonna be sick. This is a really good mirror match. This will be a really fun one to watch. So I got Aaron from Austin, Texas, and Martin from Joliet, Illinois. Catcher guy's your pick? Why? Just because the shirt? Just because the shirt is really good? Taking Rogue to these events just makes no sense to me unless you've been winning locals and regionals with Rogue start. I just wouldn't. I mean, I agree and disagree at the same time. If it's a deck that you just really love and you're really good with at as well at the same time, you found success with it, then just play whatever you want. But if it's a deck that you're just like, you're not having a lot of crazy success with, especially against the top deck, which would be like for this event is Cool Tune, then probably not a good idea to play that in a national tournament, you know? Where your goal is to win, right? Your goal is to win and go to Worlds. Or I think most of these people's goals is that, then I feel like you need to optimize your choice in your card pool to do that. But to each their own. I mean, like, people go to events and they just play whatever they want to play, and that's just kind of the beauty of the game. It's just playing what you love. You don't always have to have, we don't want 2,000 duelists playing Cool Tune. That would just be the most like garbage ass tournament of all time. You know? The only thing worse would be watching like 5,000 people play Tenpai. That'd be a fun tournament to watch. No one would ever want to go first. Gotta put on Yugi's battle music, bro. Hey, Lila. Better yet, we should put on like the Yu-Gi-Oh anime playlists I have. Those would be great for a Yugi mirror match. Marlon looks like someone you'd hang out with. Fair enough. Hi, Lila. Yeah, I'm scared of Riki. Wowzers. That's right, you gotta scream Yu-Gi-Oh! I should put that. I've been rewatching the anime a lot lately, just in the background, and there's been so many good like Kaiba one-liners. I just need to put on my stream deck and to just play as sound effects when I'm dueling. There's just so many good ones, dude. Especially like lately this week, I've been listening to, I've been putting on Waking the Dragon arc because I never watched that arc when it was live. I skipped that arc. I just didn't get into it. I thought the stakes were kind of whatever. I didn't like Darts as a villain. I thought he was super mediocre. I thought all of his duelists like Alistair and Valen and so on. The only guy I liked of his was the guy that beats the Pharaoh. Damn, what was his name? I forget his name, but he kind of looks like Jack Atlas. Honestly, he looks exactly like Jack Atlas. He's the one that beats the Pharaoh, and he takes Yugi's soul. Yeah, Raphael. Yep. I liked it. I did like him. He was a cool villain, or cool. Actually, like none of Darts' guys are like truly villains. They're all just like nice people that just got like upended by some devastating thing in their life when they were younger, and then he just basically brainwashes them to choose the Seal of Orichalcos to become a better person and save the world with them while he takes over, right? But they're none of them are intrinsically bad people. They all have a bone to pick with the world because they've been done wrong by somebody, and Darts gets the evil out of them by giving them a seal, right? Same thing happens to Yugi. But as I've been watching it, I'm like, that's pretty good. It's not a bad season of Yu-Gi-Oh! I kind of vibe with the fact that like the Claw of Hermos and the Eye of Timaeus and stuff are just like a free card that just turns into literally anything they want. They can just contact fuse it like every card in their deck and just make like random fusions. I just think that's so cool. Yeah, Merrick wasn't technically evil either. Or Bakura. It's the spirit, right? It's the spirit. Well, actually, Merrick's wasn't technically the spirit. Oh, okay. So we got Perulia coming down for Martin, and we're gonna normal summon Ecclesia. I mean, the card's good. You can play the Dogmatica / branded package with this deck. There's a number of different ways to play Light and Darkness. You can play it pure, which I think is the coolest way to play it. But you can also play it with like a branded package with Dogmatica stuff. You can play Ecclesia, Fallen of the Albaz, obviously Fallen of the Virtuous. You could play Nadir's Servant in it, which we saw Josh play at the last round. You could also play Brandon High Spirit. Like, there's a number of different cards you can play in the deck. Okay, so we're gonna go Griffbow to get Mind Shuffle right away. God, that card is so cute, dude. It's so cute. Sending Summon Skull. We're gonna get the new DMOC, Dark Magician of Chaos, Black Chaos. Yeah, if I was a Yugi fanboy, I'd try to get this whole deck max rarity, but obviously Yugi's my arch nemesis. Yeah, it's been really cool watching Kaiba just fuse everything away with the Fang of Critias, or Critias is how they call it in the show. I always called it Critias, but it's Critias. Wanted. I like this package. This is I like the Dia Bellstar package in this deck a lot. I think she makes a lot of sense to play in this deck because it gets you additional draws and board removal cards with some of the Sinful Spoil stuff, but it also gives you access, really easy free access, to not have to get rid of your DMOC cards for access to Dragoon, because obviously Dia Bellstar can turn into Dark Magician of Destruction to get Gaze of Timaeus, right? You also get to play the Azumina cards in here, so you get access to Arceolago and to Moa Regina and Sylvea, so you get the board wipes and the Omni Negates. I like this package a lot more than the branded cards personally. But the branded cards, I think, might be more potent. But I don't know how deep of a branded package he's on. I don't know how deep of a branded package this guy's on. Yeah, these are the two different versions right here. This is, yeah, this Aaron's playing the branded Dogmatica version, and Martin is playing the Azumina Sinful Spoils. Hi, Lila. Here's you. I like it's such a beautiful baby. I'm so lucky to have such a beautiful baby girl. Wow. Make sure to like the stream, guys, if you already haven't, please and thank you. Helps us out so much. Hit that like button for my daughter, man. She's the best. All right, we go Mind Shuffle. We got also we got Dark Magician of Chaos, Black Chaos out. I love the fact that Skull Archfiend of Chaos can trigger both players' graveyards. I just think that's incredible card design. I remember when like the cards first got announced, people were only talking about and thinking about like, oh, it's so good for you. Like you can do all this stuff with it in your graveyard and wrap it. You can do your opponent's cards too. It's not just your own graveyard. And that's it's pretty relevant being able to interact with your opponent's graveyard as well. Yeah, there's Arbet in Paris today for Edison. And then other retro formats as well. It's a big weekend for Yu-Gi-Oh, guys. Huge weekend for Yu-Gi-Oh. All right, scoops it up. Your boy's winning so far. Radio. Your boy Martin. Your prediction so far is working. He won game one. I mean, he had the better car. I mean, he just had the better cars. I mean, he had access to Mind Shuffle right away. Aaron did not. Your last match, you were able to win with just Plague Spreader, like just attacking with 400 damage every turn. That's crazy. Who were you playing against? What deck were you playing against? To be able to do that. Where they were just bricking that bad. Zombies? That's crazy. We need to say goodbye to Exodia on my stream deck too. We need all right. We're shuffling up for game 2. Hi, Lila. My baby girl. Mwah. Hi. See that? Mom looks like the dude from The Hangover. Oh, Zach Galifianakis. He's over there doing the math in his head. When he's counting cards at the blackjack table. Hey, there's Joe. Dude, that DMOC pin is freaking sick, dude. That's such a cool pin. Those are from the rarity collections. That BLS pin is pretty heat though. I like how Pheromone has the freaking like BLS styled like suit. Like that's clean, man. This suit is like literally badass. Holy crap, man. This suit cooks. It's styled like BLS. Like that's so cool, man. It looks like his freaking armor. That's the most like casual, cool cosplay ever. Exactly, Lila. That's crazy. Okay, they have a judge calling process. So let's take a look at Europe. Never mind, they're still. Oh no, they just started their game. So I'll have this one on a separate screen. So when it gets back to it. Yeah, let me bring back the we'll bring back Europe. They just started round 8. So it's branded versus power patrons on this one. So looks like we got good old Called by the Grave for the Fuvalos. Feels good. Poor Leonard. I believe this one is in Brussels, right? Yeah, Brussels, Belgium. There's the Golden Sword Soul. Synchro for Ecclesia. Yeah, Called by is another card that should go as well. I think that card is long overdue for a ban in this game. Long overdue for a ban. All right, so we got Ecclesia Quim coming out here. Gonna go ahead and send Springin's Kit to the graveyard. Special summon White, Fallen of the White Dragon. Thoughts on banning Ash? I'd be all for it, personally. I think that's another card that's just like long overdue to like not be at 3. I mean, you could put it to 2 or put it to 1 as well. Just like it could just be like one of those extra, like, oh, if I have the space in my deck, I'll play like the 1 Ash or whatever. But like, I don't know. I think Ash Ash is like one of the only like main played hand traps that creates an obscene amount of non-games because it interacts with way too many cards. Right? Like it has the highest card pool of shit that it can interact with compared to all of the other hand traps, which are hyper specific. Ash is not hyper specific. There are a bajillion cards in this game that draw, search, or send cards to the graveyard. Tons. So like I would honestly be all for like a limitation or even an outright ban of Ash Blossom and Joy Spray. I just think the card is, I think the game has gotten to the point where a card like Ash is also now considered just too good, right? Yeah, being able to Ash on your turn is also way too strong. Being able to just like, you know, your opponent Fuvas you and you're, oh yeah, Ash, cool, sick, right? It's basically the same as Called By. Yeah, I'd go for an Ash Blossom hit. Like put it to 2 or to 1, like it is in the OCG. It's in 2. And I'd put Called By at 0. The card just deserves to go. I think the card is ever since it came out back in Flames of Destruction, the card was obnoxious. Like the card was never a good Yu-Gi-Oh card. For like the health of the game, it was always just gross. Cause like, I don't know if a lot of you guys that watch me weren't playing in 2019 when the card was at 3. Good lord. Like Call By at, you think Call By at 1 is annoying? Call By at 3 was just freaking nightmares, man. It was insane. It was way too good. Alright, this guy's like popping off right now though, man. He's gonna pretty much end on the full board here. And Leonard is just sitting there like, cool, man. Leonard's sitting there thinking, man, I wish Called By was banned. He's like, yeah, dude, I wish Called By was banned, bro. Yeah, Francesco's just going ham, man. Jesus. Yeah, he's got to deal with the Cartesia and Quem. He's got to deal with the Mirror Jade. Like, add the Fallen of the Virtuous is going to be reset. Hello. Martin wins, you'll go drink a cold one from the fridge. Hell yeah, dude. They're still on their judge call though, so yeah, their match still hasn't gotten back. Okay, there's the reset Fallen of the Fallen and Virtuous. That card needs to be hit as well. The Fallen and the Virtuous has no right being at 3 either. With how generic it is, that card needs to also be on the ban list. It doesn't need to be banned. I don't think the card is good enough to ban, but I would say putting it at 2 would probably be proper, but putting it at 1 might be the play for just like general balancing of the card's playability. I just scoops it up, man. There's literally nothing you can do. Oh my god, bro. The legend, man. I remember meeting... My camera's covering him up. One of the best players ever to play in Italy, from Italy. Right here, back in the day. I got to meet him at Worlds in 2016 when he was a competitor there, dude. Absolute, really just such a cool guy, man. Such a cool guy. Can we check and see if NAWCQ's back? No, they're still on a judge call. I wonder what their judge call was for. That's right, Lila. I'm Dada. Da. Yeah, dude, for sure. Yeah, Brandon needs a lot of adjustments as well. Brandon has a lot of cards that need to be adjusted. Cool Tune needs a lot of hits as well. Like Rotary needs to go. Rotary should be banned. The Cool Tune Synchro spell needs to go to 1. That card has no right being at 1 or at 3 or 2 or 3. That card absolutely needs to go to 1. It is very unfair to use that card on your turn multiple times and then reset and then have another one set for your opponent's turn. It's really unfair. For Elf Note, though, I don't even know what I would hit in Elf Note. I don't even know what to hit in Elf Note, man. Definitely a lot of the, like, generic Floodgate monsters also need to be banned, like a Morphage Sloth, a Morphage Goliath, Lechery, Vanity's Fiend, Vanity's Ruler, Spell Canceller. Like, all these cards need to also be banned. Like, they create obscene amount of non-games. Yeah, there's a Goliath on the screen right there. That card needs to also be addressed. The whole Amorphage line is just floodgates, dude. Yeah, speaking of Goliath, there it is. This deck plays it. I mean, it's part of the Power Patrons end board. We've never seen Pepsi do it in our tournaments, but that's what the end board is supposed to be. It's non-finito with recapture of Arudris, and then the Amorphage lock, and then you're chilling. All right, he's gonna bring out Jupredo here. Okay, the NAWCQ is coming back on. Looks like they just fast forwarded straight to game 3 and just gave Martin a game loss for something. They just gave the dude a game loss. I don't know for what, but he just got awarded a game loss. And they're going to game 3. Beyond the Pendulum. That card really broke this deck, bro. That Shade the Obscure, the TCG exclusive Pendulum card. That card very much broke this deck immensely. I mean, Power Patron is good in Japan, but not like this. Just generic access to like any pendulum. That's why you can do this Amorphage crap, man. But I mean, to be fair, they have Electromite. To say, you know, you also got to think about that. They have Electromite legal over there for their pendulums. TCG still does not have Electromite unbanned. It's been banned for ages. I wonder how much of a difference Electromite would even make, though, anymore. In all honesty. How did Elf Note become a Pendulum deck? This is an Elf Note. This is Power Patron. This is the conglomeration deck. This is the one that it has its Archmage, Doom Z, and Elf Note cards all put together in one, like, massive lore dump deck. Each one of their level 10 Pendulum monsters can destroy themselves to search out other cards in the strategy, and then when they're on the board, you can get rid of them by banishing the top 3 cards of your deck, and then they just cheat out the boss monster from each archetype. So like One of them turns into Junora, the other one turns into the Doom Z Dragon, and then the other one turns into the big fusion monster for Archmage. There's Exceed the Pendulum. The German one. Über dem Pendel. I forgot about this card. The new, like, Chimera guy. There's the Goliath. There he is. Putting it as material there. Effective Medius to Pure. Yeah, you're basically just watching a combo video right now, guys. There's the field spell, Vidolia. Yeah, Pepsi's been playing Power Patrons in our tournaments for a while. For a couple months, he's been on this deck. He just has not been playing it like this. He doesn't use the... He doesn't use the Morphage packages. He also doesn't play the Owls either, because he doesn't... I've never seen him actually like make the Archmage Synchro, the Omni Negate. Dictorius or whatever his name is. I've never seen him make that. I don't think he plays the Owl. This is another card people are wanting banned already, is the freaking Quartet. The Charmer's Quartet. So yeah, he's got to play through the Omni Negate Trap, the Omni Negate Dictorius. He's also got to play through the Goliath. Neither player can special summon monsters from the extra deck. And then Lechery, can't use spell cards. And then Quartet in Bloom, the Charmer's Quartet is you can't. It's spell proof. You can't super poly it. If you had super poly, for example, if you can even play spells, right? But like, yeah, this is like an FTK. This is like an FTK board, dude. It's gross. Better have Winged Dragon of Raw Sphere mode, buddy. Which is not far-fetched. People are playing Winged Dragon of Raw Smear mode. There's Lava Golem. That'll do it as well. Lava Golem is a very popular deck, a card right now to get rid of this stupid-ass lock. Because now you can play spells. Because you have to, for Lechery's negation, he has to be able to... he has to have an Morphage on the board in the monster zone. This card, this is the card that people are making in, if you play Super Poly, you can make this, generic, guy, and then he can just change his attributes, and then you can just make this, new Invoke monster. Aeon is his name. But he can just Super Poly into it versus this Archmage deck. Okay, now Francesco's cooking here. He had the Lava Golem, man. Good stuff. Well, I mean, he had the two necessary cards to do so. You need a Kaiju that is 2 or more. So in this format, it's going to be like Lava Golem or the Winged Dragon of Raw Sphere mode. You need either one of those, and then you need Super Poly. He had them both, and now he's going to Pot of Sloth. He's going to draw 4. Bro opened up 2 Pot of Sloth. Like, what a gamer, man. Like, this is his game. This is his game to win, dude. Opens up Lava Golem, Super Poly, double Pot of Sloth, gets to draw three. Actually, he gets to draw 3 cards. He only controls 3 cards. This is great. But this is the type of stuff you want to see in this game. These are the type of cards you want, like, to see be played, right? So it's just like it makes these oh, there's Brandon High Spirit. It's nice. It's got the Cartesia. It makes these like FTK strategies not fully unbeatable, right? That's what's nice. That's like, I'm glad they keep printing really powerful, like generic staple cards that you can use going first or second, like a Pot of Sloth obviously going second, but this is what you want. This is the type of Yu-Gi-Oh that I want to see. I want to see Yu-Gi-Oh that's like very back and forth. You can constantly just like interact with each other, break each other's boards. It's not just like, oh, I went first, I set up an unbeatable field, you lose, can't play the game. Great. You know, I'm so tired of them designing cards that just facilitate that type of gameplay. And I know I'm not the only one that's tired of that. Yeah, Lava Golem is super popular right now. I've been selling Lava Golems like crazy lately on my store. From the Retro Pack 2 Super Rares. I've been selling them like crazy lately. A lot of people want Lava Golems. I bet the QCR of that card is like obscenely high right now. Would not be surprised. I used to have one, the QCR Lava Golem. I pulled one in Rarity Collection 1 came out. It's a cool card. I ended up trading it for QCR Morphing Jar. Okay, there's a Fallen of Albaz ×2. We go ahead and fusion summon away with the Lava Golem to make Titan Clad. And bro's gonna go for game. GG, dude. All right. Let's go over to the North America. It'll go. Hello? Oh, there we go. Oh, so yeah, we'll go back here. So this is their game 3 because Martin was awarded a game loss for some reason. I don't know why, but he was awarded a game loss. Actually seeing a Nibiru coming in. All right. So Martin currently, which is Mind Shuffle and a Nib token and a set card. Aaron with BLS, Black Chaos, and Mind Shuffle. Just gonna go ahead and get rid of the Nib token and the back row, which we don't know what it was because it was banished way off the table. Got banished to the other person's duels. All right, so he's gonna go ahead and special summon Fallen of the White, sending Ecclesia. Special summon out the main deck Ecclesia, and that's game. GG. Your boy lost, man. Whatever he did, got him a game loss, man. Whatever he did, gave him a game loss, and Aaron takes it. He got the backdoor 2-0, man. He took the backdoor 2-0. Yeah, Sadgers, dude, for sure.
And I'm here too. That's right, say it again.
All right, both of these are now going to be on a break, unless NAWCQ should be giving us a pre-recorded duel to watch, whereas the EU is going to be on break. They don't do the pre-recorded games. Hopefully Joshua Schmidt just completely cooks over there, dude, on their Swiss rounds. Nice and hot, dude. Yeah, he should. He deserves it. He deserves it, man. He's one of the last like real ones left, man, for like the Yu-Gi-Oh like quote unquote pro player peoples. In my opinion, he's just one of the last like real ones left, dude. Hi, Lila. E-I-O. You silly goose. You're just the coolest out here. Feels like Arizona. Yeah, it's nice and dry too. It's cooling off here. Thankfully, we've been going through a lot of rain. It's been like thunderstorming like every day. So yesterday it poured like rain so hard. I had to run through it to get like out of the parking lot to get back into my car. Dude, I was completely cooked. I felt like I just literally jumped in the pool after just being out in it for 10 seconds. It was just 10 seconds of me just like running to my car. Lila stayed dry though the whole time. I kept her dry in her stroller. But Papa got completely smoked. I was like a dripping wet dog, dude. He's holding onto my hand right now. So cute. But otherwise, it's been cooling off here. Thankfully, it hasn't been triple digits anymore. Because God, it was miserable being 110 degrees, but then it was also like 80% humidity outside. It was like the worst. It was like, oh my God. It felt unbelievably gross. It's my song. They played this song on the live stream yesterday for the points playoffs, and one of the duels, the Kaiba theme came on. That was the only time I talked in the entire stream's chat. I was just like, yeah, dude, my fucking song's on. Man. Lila, hi. So we're just waiting for them to get to the next round here, or at least show us like some sort of like additional footage. Because EU is on break. It's actually crazy how they're like perfectly synced up. Like the events are synced up right now. They're both in they're both like in like end of match procedures right now. That's crazy. I did not expect that to be I don't know if they're like planning that or not, but that's kind of wild that both NAWCQ and Euros are like on the same time schedule right now. Okay, we do get a bonus game here for some pretty spicy decks. Fairy Tale and Mermails. Here we go. Let's head over to the table and take a look at this. Mermails and Fairy Tale. I see. I had no idea that you were such a big fan of mine. I got to see that in the episode the other day when he was dueling Pegasus, but it was actually Alistair in disguise. And then Kaiba drops that line. I had no idea that you were such a big fan of mine. Such a beast, dude. Hey, baby. I, for the life of me, cannot remember the name of this card. The turtle? The one that's like sitting up on top of a pillar? I cannot remember the name of that card. Anyone remember the name of this guy? Pretty sure it's a floodgate. Here, I found it. Testudo Irat Newman. Neither player can special summon monsters with 1800 or more attack, but Fairy Tale Snow doesn't care. It's just gonna summon it and book a moon them. Yeah, that's the card. I knew it was a floodgate. You don't just summon monsters with 0 attack in Yu-Gi-Oh! Unless it's a floodgate, right? Like Consecrated Light. You don't just summon that card just because you feel like it. Murma must have bricked if that's all he had was normal summon Turtle Pass. That hand must be a bricked fest, man. Yo, he's got freaking Ojama tokens, bro. You seen that? That's sick, bro. Chaz it up, baby. That's right. Say it again. Boss? Yeah, dude, he's got Ojama tokens. I love it. Dude, what is that Link monster? He's a Giants fan. Dang, dude. I know what Artemis does. What is that other Link monster? What's that Link 2? I don't know that card. I haven't played against Fairy Tales yet with the Magistus stuff. I haven't played against this deck yet. I've just played against like pure Fairy Tale, and it's like pretty like mediocre for Blue Eyes. For Blue Eyes, it's not too hard. But the Magistus stuff, I'm pretty sure it just adds a lot of extra layers of like shenanigans. But I just don't know all the cards. Yeah, I don't know what that Link 2 is. So Ash Blossom coming down though. Yeah, I have no idea. Now they're showing, okay, it's Endymion the Crescent Magistus. This card is, I'll just look it up. That card I know. The little, it's a super poly target. The little rabbit. Chorizo or whatever. Chorozo. No, that's not chorizo, bro. That's food. I summon my chorizo. Alright, so Endymion the Crescent Magistus. If this card is Link summoned, you can target a Magistus monster you control, equip it with a spellcaster from the Grave or Banishment, which he did with the Artemis. During the main phase quick effect, you can target a spellcaster monster card in your spell and trap zone, treat it as an equipped spell, which is the Magistus' thing. And then you could return it to the hand. Interesting card. Okay, there's the Fairy Tale Exceed monster, the Wakat or something. Wakat. Lila. Do you guys think them unbanning Fairy Tale Snow was a mistake? Or do you think it was completely fine? I feel like this deck would have still been pretty decent without Fairy Tale Snow. But I suppose the game has progressed quite a ways where Fairy Tale Snow isn't as big of a deal as it was back in the day. You know, 8-9 years ago. She was a problem in the grass decks, bro. She was a big problem. Big problem. You'd mill like 40 cards and she was just like unlimited freaking Book of Moons, man. It was just crazy. Lila May is my baby girl. Hi. How do you just stand there so good? With those strong legs. You're beautiful. Everyone clap for Lila. Yay, Lila! She loves claps. She loves when you clap for her. Clap for Lila. So proud of her, man. She's so good at standing up. Like, she's got it down. She's got it down. Super good. Beautiful baby. Fairy Tale Lunas. Dude, that card's QCR went like absurdly crazy. Over the moon. Synchron with the happy poop for 10 joules. Thanks, man, for the happy poop. It's cute. Trap Tricks? You ever played that deck? Hey, Synchron with the 10 joules for the gold coins. Thank you, man. Ba, 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 ba. Heat Wave. Uh-oh. I don't think I've ever seen a Mermill deck in 2 duels back to back do literally nothing. Like ever in the history of Mermills existing, I have never seen a Mermill deck just do freaking nothing for 2 turns. That's crazy. His hand's gas though, bro. Like the Heat Wave is just basically, those better be like Solemns and that better be like Solemn and Impulse or Purge or what. I can't remember which one you can play. You can play Spark and Purge in Fairy Tales. Yeah, Heat Wave. Neither player can summon effect monsters for 2 turns. All right, here we go. It's Poseidra. So Poseidra triggers. I don't know what he discarded. Can't see the glare. Oh, he's playing the penguin cards in there. The new penguin monster. He's got 3 of them. Lila. Ba, ba, ba. Yeah, he was a good card. I swear, like, Tenpai was the only deck I've ever seen in the history of Yu-Gi-Oh! Play the card. Because Heat Wave's really old, man. I remember before they reprinted it in the rarity collection, it was like a $25 rare or common, either or, because it had like, it was a rare and then it had randomly they put it in a speed duel product that same year that that Tenpai was like one of the best decks, but like it was a super expensive card, dude. So every Tenpai player wanted 3 of them. Because yeah, like if you obviously like try to go second every time at Tenpai, but when your opponent forced you to go first, you would just play 3 Heat Waves and just pray you drew one of them, or just play it. You know, it's like you can't play a little bit and thrust into it. You know, you have to hard draw it because you have, like, just like Cold Wave, you have to play it down as your first card on main phase 1. Neptibus, I love that card. I love that card. Normal summon Neptibus. Effect. Here goes Super Poly though. Yikes. Discarding a Fuvalos. That's a big Super Poly, man. Does it get to use the Neptibus's effect? There's no priority, so you can't just normal summon and then effect dump. Neptibus has never existed with priority, thankfully. That would have been way too good. Normal summon? Priority? Dump Dragoons? For cost? Like, bruh. Zekrom with 10 more jewels for the GG, man. Seriously. Good lord. And he's got the Ash Blossom too. Bro's down to the last card in hand. Super Poly to be banned? I'd be all for it, personally. Or at least just leave it at 1. The card should not be at 3 though. The card has no right at being at 3 anymore. Again, it's like it's one of those cards. It's just like it's way too past its time to be like okay to be played at like max copies in Yu-Gi-Oh. The card is a massive, not in every situation, but in a majority of situations, the card is a massive tempo swing in a way that is just like unparalleled by a lot of other cards. For a very little cost to just discard a card, right? And there are a lot of targets to make with Super Poly, and there's a brand new one that just came out in Chaos Origins, and then that card is very good because it itself is an additional Super Poly effect. He's a quick effect, lets you fusion summon again. And he can change his attributes, so you can turn into other weird cards with him, like the invoked Aeon. You can change the attributes so you can make the Aeon, because Aeon takes very specific attributes. And he can change his attribute in the graveyard too, so you can, if you have stuff that fuses with the graveyard, you can use him in the graveyard as a quick effect to change his attribute before you fusion summon. Okay, he's got the last card in hand is Called By for the Ash, so now he's able to play Yu-Gi-Oh here. Abystius summoning. Now Abystius won't search because Abystius has to be special summon from hand to search, if memory serves me. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Abystius doesn't search on summon. I'm pretty sure you have to like reveal to discard special and then it searches. I can't remember though. Maybe it's just on summon. You search. Let me look at it. It's been such a long time since I've played Mermills. It might just be on summon. Of course, TCZ player crashes every time you look at cards. That stupid little robot. Hate it. Yeah, it has to be special summon from the hand to search. That's what I thought. You have to special summon from the hand to search. It doesn't search on summon. We discard one other monster to the graveyard. Special summon this card. There you go. Oh, they put it on the screen. Here you go. Hi, Lila. Do you need help? If Super Poly's at 1, you just main it. If Super Poly's at 1, you just main it. If you're always in a format like we are like right now, where just fusions are super good, just main it. I mean, if you can main it right now, you should. Anyways, when it's a 3, you should just main deck the card. If you have the space to do so, you should be maining it. It is by far, I would say, like top 3 best board breaker cards in the game at the current point in time. This is scary. Ah, this is scary. I pick you up. I miss you. Want to say hi to the people? Say hi! My little skidmarink. What's up? You watching the Yu-Gi-Ohs? The duels? Are they good duels? Okay, here's Neptibus again. Summoning it off the Marincess. Yeah, I remember when the Neptibus was printed, man, in Bosch. That card was game-changing for Mermills. Search it. You could search it off Dragoons, and then it's a dump. You dump a water monster to get another water monster. So it just allows you to get multiple Dragoons in rotation. It was so good, dude. Such a good card. Okay. Oh, so they're playing the new Endymion guys as well. The Link and Zelda cards. You can play it in the Clown Crew because I can make the Fusion one in Clown Crew instead of Mud Dragon. That's true, you can. That is true. Yeah, good old Neptibus, man. Oh yeah? Yeah, I remember spamming Neptibus back in the day, man. He was the best replacement for Chen X Undyne. Okay, there's the Empire of Endymion. These are brand new cards from Battles of Legend. Glorious Gallery. These new spellcaster monsters that literally just look like Link and Zelda from Breath of the Wild. Then we got the Empire of Endymion being played down. Wait, that card's a continuous spell? For the life of me, dude, I thought that card was a field spell. Like when I pulled the card and looked at it, for some reason I just logged it in my memory. The card was a field spell. It's a continuous card. Man. Okay, we're searching for another copy of Link because it mentions it. Special summon Link. Well, wait, there's two Links? Lila, there's two of them. There's two Links? How? That love. That's my face. Hi. She's just so perfect, man. Alright, so he's gonna banish Abyss Iron to discard. Oh, he sent the Neptibus. Neptibus will trigger to special summon one of his water monsters from the graveyard. So this allows him to draw a card. The Abyss Iron. You banish her and discard a water to draw a card. Neptibus will trigger because it was sent to the graveyard for the cost of a water monster. You can special summon one of your other waters. So you almost always should be summoning back Dragoons or Poseidra. Poseidra, send Dragoons. He gets to shuffle back Link. And then he'll search for Dragoons. Does he have 5 waters right now for Mulan Glacia? It looks like he's got 5 waters. A Mulan Glacia, if you have exactly 5 waters in the graveyard, you can special summon it, and then you rip 2 cards out of your opponent's hand. And it's a Sea Serpent, so it's okay. He's not searching it because it's at the front of his deck. He's gonna search for Shadow Squad, so he must have more than 5 waters. Right. I don't think you've taken a nap at all today, baby. That's crazy. 1 o'clock. A nap. Here comes the Endymion Crescent Magistus. So this card was pretty new. It's from Doom of Dimensions, I believe. Doo-doo set is what everyone called it. Definitely was not a good one. Definitely probably one of the weakest sets of modern Yu-Gi-Oh! by a landslide. It's definitely not definitely not Burst Protocol and Blazing Dominion level. Those sets were absolutely out of control. Those are like sets as good as like Infinite Forbidden and Age of Overlord, man. Where does he go next? Celine? Oh, he's making the fusion monster. What does that guy do? That's my ears. Is that my ears? That's my ears. That's crazy. Dang, do you see this playmat? Yo. I'm gonna pull this. Oh, look at this playmat. Dude, that's the playmat for Beyond the Brave format. Holy crap, man. That's sick. It's just straight up the new Red Eyes Black Dragon, man. For the playmat. Dude, that's badass. And then the promo card is a secret rare Dark Time Wizard. Oh, that's beast. Oh, that's so cool. I'm gonna have to go to one of these sneak peeks. I want to try and win this mat and that Time Wizard card, dude. That's cool. Yeah, there's a lot of new Red Eye support. They announced they already announced some of it. There's a new Black Skull Dragon who actually doesn't support Joey, it supports Yugi cards. Just kind of funny. You'd figure, you know, one of Joey's iconic cards, it would support his deck. No, it's actually for the Yugi cards. It's chaos it's a chaos support card. The new Black Skull Dragon. That's Murmur's cooked, dude. He's cooked. Ooh. What is that, Lila? Is that cool? QCR hamsters? Oh, the super nimble mega hamsters? How much are those? I've never had them. I only ever had the original super rare ones, first edition, from Absolute Power Force. Those would be like, I guess, in my opinion, the max rarity of the card. Super Nimble Mega Hamster QCR. $3. That's great. Yeah, the Absolute Power Force ones are expensive. I sold them for like $30 a piece. Yeah, this Mermail guy got cooked, man. He got cooked. QCR Super Nimble Mega Hamster for $1, Lila. That's bananas. That's crazy. Only $1. Beep. Please don't pull the cord out. Yeah, that's how much they are for the first edition Super Nimble Mega Hamster Super Rares from Absolute Power Force, the original prints. That was cheap too. $30 for that was cheap for the card. That was a deal. I gave the guy a deal. Normally the card is like, I think 40. But they could have gone down. This was a while back. It was like before Lila was born. I sold him. Let me look. Nimbles, first edition. Oh no, they're still the same price. They're 30 bucks still. 30 bucks. Yep, still the same price. Do we get round 3 now? We got Billy back. Yay! Lila. You're a Skinamarink. I'm thinking so. You silly goose. Yeah, old formats, especially Goat and Edison, are going to be way more expensive than modern. Of course. Because those cards don't exist anymore, man. They've been out of print for 20 years. That's my cheeks. Help. Help. That's my cheeks. Help. Hi. I love you. Yeah, she's been getting super inquisitive and curious about things now. She's like learning how to take stuff apart. She just wants to grab literally anything and everything that's not something known to her so she can like inspect it or look at it. That's what she's trying to do with these headphones. See if I know anybody in these shots. Don't see anybody I know yet. Nope. Nope. None of these people are recognizable to me so far. Yeah, none of those people are recognizable. What's that? That's Billy. That's Billy Brake. He is one of the coolest and best duelists of all time from the United States. God, I remember being at an event next to Billy in one of the Swiss rounds, and the dude had triple reborn Tengu in his hand. This was during Tengu plant format. He drew, his opponent stacked him, and he drew triple Tengu in game 3, and he still won. He still put his opponent to bed. I was like, damn, I was so pumped when I got to like seeing that, man. Oh man. Hey, he's from Minnesota. Favorite card is Mountain. What a freaking chimp, dude. Favorite card is Mountain. Oh, he's against the Pac man. Favorite card is Altergeist Multi-Faker. That's a cool card, dude. I love Multi-Faker. It's a good deck. I love Altergeist. Cool deck. Such a good control strategy. Favorite card is Mountain, dude. That's funny. I should go up there. If I ever get on a feature match, I gotta tell them my favorite card is Forest. And if they ask me on the microphone in the interview, so why is your favorite card Forest? And I'll just be like, you know what thrives in the forest? Bugs. Just let a Weevil loose, dude. Hey, look, we get to see Cool Tune again, guys. In every game. I'm not even gonna joke about it. Every game, every round is... Okay, let's make a bet. Make a bet with me, guys. Make a bet. Do you think there will be a single feature match on either the NAWCQ or the Euros on the main stage, not the side matches, that will not have a cool tune in it? Make your bets. I'm gonna bet that every single round we see will not every round, but I'm gonna say almost every round will have a cool tune in it. I guess no, never mind. We can't make that bet anymore because the last round was chaos mirror match. So we can't make that bet anymore. We need to make that at the beginning of the match, the beginning of the tournament. I'll be right back. Before this round starts, I'm gonna put Lila in the other room. Alright, I'm back. Alright, so we're gonna purge the visions. So he goes in Pot of Greed. Here comes Upstart Goblin. It's like he drew into a Fallen and the Virtuous. Sky Strike and mobilize these nuts. Let's go. Chains Fallen and the Virtuous here. Sending Albion. Reason for this is so at resolution, Engage will check, and there's 3 spells in the grave now, and he will get to draw a card. We saw this earlier on the Euros matchup. You chain your Fallen and the Virtuous on your Engage, so you get to be able to draw a card. He's just going to scoop it up. I guess he just can't play through the 0 plus any like Lemniscate Widow Anchor combination and the Fallen and the Virtuous spell. I guess his hand was that bad. Alright. Or he didn't want to show his opponent what deck he's playing. There's also that as a potential. He didn't want to show to his, you know, my hand's a little weak. I don't want to show my opponent that I'm playing Cool Tune by not playing any cards, because Purge is, albeit Purge is most predominantly played in just only really this deck right now, Cool Tunes, but there are still some people playing Yummy Fiendsmith and Yummy decks, and Purge is still very good in there. I mean, the deck my friend won his national with was a Yummy Fiendsmith deck. Deck is still very, very good. Easy win. Yeah. Don't you wish it was just that easy every time? You just activate engage. Not much people. How many players? Did they show how many people there was on the screen? I didn't see how many players there were yet in the tournament. How many was it? How many people are playing in the national? All right, starting off with Cool Turn Q. Back to search. Get rotary. All right, we're gonna synchro summon using a Q in hand and the rotary on board for track maker. Be able to trigger the rotary to look at hand. It's probably rotary chain link 1, track maker chain, or track maker chain link 1, rotary chain link 2, so you can chain block the search for Cool Tune Synchro. It's such a degenerate effect, dude. Just be able to like just randomly just like, oh yeah, I'm gonna look at your hand real fast. It's just so stupid. Like, literally, why, man? Okay, so he's about to get drolled here. That hand cooks, bro. Drones, sloth, droplets. Oh, buddy, that's pretty good. We'll get to see another person resolve a pot of sloth, man. I'm excited. I think that card is very good. Very, very good. I want 3 of them so bad for my deck. I will play that card on a heartbeat in Blue Eyes. Oh my lord. Mad value. We got JJ Cool Tune. Let's do some rips. Called by and Pot of Sloth. Definitely get rid of the called by. Put the Pot of Sloth on top. Just gonna, I guess it's like, it's more, the Pot of Sloth is like quote unquote dead, but like he's got droplets, so it's just gonna be another droplet discard, and it's actually really good because he gets to send a spell, so Pac won't be able to chain his Cool Tune Synchro at all, while he has, you know, well, I mean, I guess you really wouldn't need to use it anyways in response for droplet, but like you could, right? Surprised he's hasn't drolled. Any idea why he's holding the droll here? such a boring freaking deck to watch, man. Like, it's, ugh. No offense to people playing Cool 2, man, but the deck is just so boring to watch. Like, it's literally so boring. It's literally solitaire, but without like the combo essential part, right? Like, it's not a combo deck, really. I could consider Cool 2 more of a control strategy than a combo deck. But it's super boring to watch. And also it's just like the same, it's the same cards over and over and over and over and over and over, because it's like, okay, we're gonna pot a slot first. You're gonna attempt to draw 5 actually, because the field spell. So he's gonna draw 5 here. Arpy's Feather Duster is pretty good. Engage. Lemnis Gates, Visions, Widow Anchor. Okay, he drew some pretty good cards. Definitely get rid of the Droll. Definitely the Lemnis Gate. The other pot, probably. Yeah, I feel like you keep the Duster. I think the Duster's good here, especially because you can chain Droplet with it. Yeah, this card's really cool. I'm not gonna lie, man. I have like a huge like fascination with Pot of Sloth right now. I think the card is phenomenal. I think it is a very cool card. Very cool card. Well, you don't want to ash it because you can use it again. You don't want to ash the pot of sloth because you can just use it again. Okay, we got Feather Duster, so you can have to chain the Cool Toon Synchro here. And then does he go Droplet? Probably not. There's not really anything to negate. It's just Trackmaster. It's useless at the moment. The art on Cool Toon Synchro is pretty sick though, man. It's a pretty cool card. Well, actually, no. You can ash Pot of Sloth. It says you cannot activate Pot of Sloth again. Actually, no. Wait. It says for the rest of the turn after this card resolves. I think ash negates the effect of the card, not the activation. But I guess technically it would still be the same thing. If you negate the effect, you're not resolving the card. It's negated. So I guess yeah, if you ash it, you could still use it again. I'm not sure though. I'm not sure. Because I know if you ash Desires, you can't use another Desires. Because it's negating the effect of the card. So maybe you should ash Pot of Sloth. Okay, we got Radiant Typhoon Vision as well. This is really good here because he's gonna, again, just like with the Fallen and Virtuous interaction, this will allow you to Pot of Greed and then search with Engage, and then Engage will check at Resolution for 3. The Radiant Typhoon Vision will be in the graveyard itself, as well as, I mean, you're going to be discarding a quick play anyway, so he's now on 3 spells. But if you do it this way, you'll have your 3 spells right away, which is pretty good. It's another reason why these cards are so good in the Sky Striker deck. It's not just because they're just good consistency cards or board clearing cards like in the case of Fallen and Virtuous, but when you're going like and activating and Engage, you can chain both of them right to the activations of your engages, and you can destroy the Engage to put it in the graveyard to be your 3rd spell, or you can draw 2 and discard 1 for your 3rd spell or your 2nd and 3rd spell, right? So that's why those cards are also just like super good in the Sky Striker deck. All right, what do we got going on over here in the hands? So he's got Loudness War on the board, Rico and Trackmaster. He's gonna normal summon Ray. I feel like you just link right away to 0. Okay, he allows it. Ooh, what else would he make? Was he not expecting that play to resolve? He's like thinking really hard about it. Was he not expecting that effect to resolve? He was thinking really hard what he wants to summon there. He's going for Kagari. Here comes Rose. Since the Sky Striker is summoned, you can special summon Rose from your hand. Here comes Widow Anchor to negate the Loudness War. And he's got Clip to go for a quick Synchro summon. And then when she uses one of the materials, you can rip the extra deck. How much is pot? It's like 55 to 60 bucks a copy. It's very expensive, dude. It's... I bet you the card will just keep moving up in price over the course of the weekend as more people, as we get deeper in the tournament and you see more people activating the card on stream, people are just going to start buying it. That's just how it goes. With YCSs and like premier events like this and stuff, like every time you see like cards get like super popular that are new or just old random tech cards, people are just buying them out as the stream is going on. It is a very good card. 100% agree with you there. So he's going to chain Droplet here to the Clip. That's already negated. Wait, is the Droplet how can he can't negate that with Droplet? It's already been negated by a Widow Anchor. He Widow Anchored it already. I'm confused, man. What happened there? Yep, she gets shuffled back. Suppose you can trigger your Ray, right? You can trigger your Ray, brother. The Kagari went back to the extra because of your opponent's card effect. You can trigger that Ray. Right? Yeah, he started his turn with normal summon. After he resolved Pot of Sloth, he went normal summon Ray. He went Pot of Sloth, Harpy's Feather Duster, normal summon Ray. Well, he also engaged in, you know, Radiant Typhoon Vision, but after all the spell activations, the first monster he played was normal summon Ray. And then he linked it off for Kagari. Here comes RS. Now we can summon the Ray. Oh, he was still okay. He was still resolving his synchro. Okay, he was thinking about how to resolve his synchro summon. I think that's just a scoop, dude. I don't know. Still has the RS. He's got a Droll and a Visions or something. I think that's a Visions in his hand. And dude has 2 Cool Tune Synchros and 2 Cool Tune Monsters. Yeah, he's got game big time. I mean, he already has game on board with the B2B and the RS. RS has like 8 million attack right now. Yeah, I'll scoop it up, man. There's like nothing you can do. I mean, like, it's crazy, dude. Ooh, that ultimate rare Veiler. Whew, it's a nice card. Very nice card. I wonder how much those are worth these days. Multi-first Veilers are $359. Cheapest. Crazy. $1,000 playset, man. Veilers. Well, I don't think he added it. I think he just drew it, man. I think he just drew it, dude, off of the Pot of Sloth, or just already had it in his opening hand. Would be my guess. Oh, there was a couple guys from Utah there in that screen that just showed that camera shot right there of the crowd. There were a couple guys from Utah there I've seen. Synchron, thank you for the 10 joules, man. Happy poops indeed, dude. Happy poops indeed. All right, so we're going to game 3. It's 1-1. You want to go first, right? With strikers now? Is it if you get to pick, do you want to go first with the like modern version of this deck, or do you still just want to go second? I haven't played Sky Strikers with all the new cards out. Last time I played Striker was on Master Duel. And I had a just purely going second version. Just all the board breaker cards in the deck. Talons, Thrust, Raigeki, Dark Hole, Lightning Storm, Duster, Change of Heart, etc, etc, etc. Is that just like you want to go first now with the deck, huh? Like with all the draw power, like the Fallen and the Virtuouses, Zero. Probably makes more sense to go first, since you have like you actually have like good interruptions now that you can put out that aren't just like Widow Inquiry, right? But I figure you know better than me. You play Strikers still. I traded him in for Exo Sisters. All right, we'll see if he chooses to go first here. Let's see. He's got Upstarts, Lemniscate, Engage. Yeah, Crown would be crazy good versus Cool Tune. Absolutely insane. The card's good against Cool Tune anyways. Just in general. Double Engage, bro. He's got the Miguel hand, dude. He's got the Miguel hand. He's got the Miguel hand. Double Engage.
And I'm here too.
Okay, normal summon Radiant Typhoon Swen. He's gonna get Veilered. It's gonna be an upstart. Upstart Goblin. Dude, you draw another upstart? No, it's normal summon Droll. Okay, we go activate Clip or summon and synchro with mix. So we're gonna go for Trackmaker, Chainlink 1, Chainlink 2 mix, Chainlink 3 clip. So he's gonna get rid of probably the Swen. Yep. Yeah, there's no, you have no effect, so yeah, resolves. Rip the extra deck. It's a Camellia, dude. Damn. Crazy. Yeah, see you later, Swen. And then he searches for his Cool Tune Synchro. So broken, dude. Turn 0, you like, man. That's so good, man. That's so bananas. So, you can't use your engages anymore because the Droll's there. Bro, that's a feels bad, man. That's so stupid. What the hell, bro? Do you think he was trying to go for the Radiant Typhoon Link monster? You think he was going for the Radiant Typhoon Link monster? Because it takes the 2 wins? Yeah, I don't know why he didn't activate those engages, bro. Like before doing literally anything else. Yeah? Yeah, of course. Yeah, he's just gonna get FTK'd here. Or OTK'd, I mean. This is a game. This game's over. Hawk's just like moving at the speed of light. He's like, yeah, I've done these combos 8 million times, dude. It's no problem. GG. Yeah. That'll do it, sir. Yeah, I don't know why he didn't activate those engages before anything else. It makes no sense. Like, his hand didn't even have a way to get to triple spells anyways, so like, well, I don't know what he was thinking about. You need to resolve those engages. That was crazy, dude. That was actually insane. Normal summon Swen, or special summon Swen? Why? It is what it is, dude. Alright, here's another match going on for EU. I'm gonna step away for just a second. I'm gonna use the restroom and then get some water and stuff for my wife. But I'll BRB just like... Okay, I'm back. Marlon. Hey look, it's Cool Tune again. Versus the Light and Darkness deck. So playing Rating is not a call except playing with spell cards. Yeah, I think if I played the Striker stuff, I wouldn't play them either, dude. Dude, that card's really good. The ragged, whatever of rights. That card's crazy good. Ragged Records of Rights. It's a really good card. Reveal one ritual from your hand or deck, and if you do, add a monster from your deck to your hand that mentions that spell's name. If a face-up ritual monster you control leaves the field by a card effect while this is in your graveyard, and you do not control any face-up monsters other than rituals, you can add this card from your graveyard to your hand. It's so cool, man. What a good effect. Such a good card. Finally, we see someone bring Ghost Ogre to the board. I think that's the way to do it, man. Especially again, in this matchup, you can tutor it out for free. And then when they activate Mind Shuffle, you just, oh yeah, tribute Ghost Ogre, destroy. Great. Yeah, Ghost Ogre's, now that the Chaos deck is legal and playable in the TCG, you guys, highly recommend you guys should be playing Ghost Ogre. If not on your main, definitely in your sideboard. The card is very, very good against this deck. Very good. It's pretty dang good against all the other decks in the format still too. It's very good against Brandon. It's very good against Elf Note. It's absurdly good against Doomsy and Power Patron decks. Like, oh my lord, it's crazy good against those decks. It's pretty dang good against Cool Tune. If you know that they can't quick effect around the destruction. But it's really good against the Yugi cards. It's really, really good. It's most effective, you want to use it on Mind Shuffle. Okay, he's gonna banish the Dogma that devours the dragon that devours the Dogma. Is that what the card's called? Something like that. You love Ragged Records of Light, just haven't built a competitive list for it. Fair enough. Yeah, it's a very good card. We could use it in Blue Eyes as well. If you play both of the Chaos monsters for Blue Eyes. There might be a way to combine Blue Eyes and Chaos together, like the Chaos cards together with like the Chaos Magician cards and Chaos Max. There might be a way to do that actually. The ultimate like anime fanboy deck, dude. Like the Yugi and Kaiba duo deck. There might be a way to do it. And there's actually, for the first time ever, I've seen a non-Blue Eyes deck playing Sage with Eyes of Blue in it. The new, the Angelchi deck, the chess deck. I've seen a lot of builds playing Sage, triple Sage with Eyes of Blue in it because it can search out a lot of the cards. Searches out level 1 light tuners. And it's also a level 1 light tuner. So you could, it's the first time I've ever seen a non-Blue Eyes deck play Sage, dude. It's kind of wild. What's up, Galactic? How's you doing, man? How's your day been? See, this is when Timmy got good at Yu-Gi-Oh! Right here. Miguel. This is when Tim, he's right here. He's 8-0. He's 8-0 right now on day one. That's when Timmy ascended. He got real good. He picked up Cool Tune and he became an absolute legend. That's all it took for Timmy to become a good player. He's just picked up Cool Tune. He's just a gamer. For a second, I thought he just searched a Blue Eyes White Dragon. Like, Fadrala's Harmonia, at just like a fast glimpse, looks a lot like the OG Blue Eyes White Dragon look. Like, if you just like quickly just like, for just a quick glimpse of a second, look at it without actually focusing on it, you just see out of your periphery, it looks a lot like a Blue Eyes White Dragon. I legit was just like, no way this guy plays Blue Eyes in his deck, man. And I got the Fadralis though. That's currently my favorite card in Yu-Gi-Oh! Is Phydralis Harmonia. I'm all over that card, dude. The card is absolutely bananas. Especially for our deck, Zeta. Super good. Because like on your opponent's turn, you just get to interrupt their stuff, pop a card, send Lulu while Lilith, special summon Maiden out of the deck, and you can just start your turn with True Light for free. It's great. It's really good. It just like unbricks your deck. And you get to start with a massive monster who's also a tuner. It makes the Kaiser Seahorse a lot better too. Because when you're playing into Cool Tune with Harmonia, their level modulation makes the Harmonia like super good for you. Because it puts you in like the level range where you can still make your level 9 synchros. It's pretty cool. What are you gonna get on your pizza, brother? Remember to like the stream as you're tuning in, guys. Helps us out a lot. Hit that subscribe button if you're new here. Hope you guys have been enjoying this this like just live watch party of the tournaments. I've never done one of these before. I've always considered maybe doing some like live, you know, tournament coverage, but I've just never done it before, like in a full tournament. So if this is type of stuff you guys would like me to do like more often when like YCS and stuff are going on, let me know. I'd be more than happy to start trying to do these more regularly. All right, let's go back to the NAWCQ though. They're in round 3. They just started. It's Ryan Yu versus Paul M. Of course, Ryan is playing Sky Strikers, so we get to see Strikers again, Miguel. See Strikers again. Ryan Yu's probably arguably the best Sky Striker player in the world. Good old MST, guys. Gotta love it. He's got the Ash for engage. He's got the call by. He's just a better player. Cross sheep. All right, normal summons Ray. I love the lag coming out of the Minneapolis stream. So he could go Kagari engage. He does have the 3 spells for the draw. He can get access to like linkage. He could probably just go for game, dude. Just a cross sheep on the board. I mean, unless that last card in his hand is Phydralis Harmonia, I think this game's just over, brother. He can go Kagari, add engage. Yeah, just go to battle phase, kill the cross sheep. Oh no, he's just gonna go to battle. Okay, never mind. He might be able to still go for game because he can go 0. Yeah, he can still go for game. You can go 0, search, linkage, attack for 2,000, tag out. Yeah, he could still go for game. Yeah. He can still win. Yep, tag out for Kagari. Add back linkage. Or, yeah, it's still a game. Yeah, he's got it. And linkage again. Cool, okay. Alright, Ryan takes game 1 super quick. Yeah, you play the Azamina package in this deck. The Azamina, you play Diabell Star, Wanted, Sinful Spoils, and then you can go into obviously Dragon, the Dark Magician of Destruction, Gaze of Tamaya stuff. Yeah, that's one of the ways to play the Yugi stuff. I think it's the best way to play the deck personally. If you're not just gonna run pure Chaos Ritual and you want to add extra cards into it, I think that's the best way to do it, is to play the Azamina stuff. The branded stuff is cool, but I feel like the branded stuff is not as potent. There he's on Pot of Sloth, man. Everybody's playing this card, dude. This card's insane. I begrudgingly built a Blue Eyes list with the Crimson Dragon package and for Jawless Harmonia, but I really don't want to run it that way and definitely won't IRL. But that's the best way to play it, man. That's exactly how I'm playing it right now, and it's been absolutely steamrolling through games, man. Steamrolling through games. Dang, dude, this guy just has MST and like the blowout card every time for Mind Shuffle. That's crazy. That's game. I mean, this is game again. Just like last time. Yep. Tag out, 0, search linkage. I guess, yeah, you can go Hayate. Could you not just go for game again? Link 0, search linkage. Attack for 2,000. And then linkage into Kagari. Add back linkage. I suppose no, it's not enough. Oh, he already has it. Yeah, that's game. Okay, so he searched it. He dumped it. He dumped the linkage off of Hayate to add. Okay, cool. Sets 3 passes. Man, he does brick, brother. He's playing Brickio over there. That is one of the big downfalls of the Yugi cards. When it bricks, bro. Like, it's pretty bad when it bricks. Because the cards don't do the ritual cards and stuff. They do literally nothing. Like, this deck has to resolve Mind Shuffle if it's your only play. It's literally a scoop. If you don't resolve Mind Shuffle, if it's your only playable card, just scoop. Like, you're never gonna be able to play the game. Otherwise, like, you want to make sure you're opening up with Summon Skull and Celtic Guardian or the Kribo. Like, if you can open up Kribo and Summon Skull, then you're able to play the game for sure. But yeah, if Mind Scan or Mind Shuffle is your only playable card, it has to resolve. If that card gets ogred or blown up or whatever, it's over. Like, you lose. You'll never ever, unless you chop check Summon Skull or something, right? But otherwise, yeah, it's kind of sad. Dude, this is like Gooner Fest and like crazy. Have you guys seen this freaking commercial? Have you guys seen this IPSP commercial? It's insane. Literally showing off her feet. Showing off her little ass cheeks. Like, bro, it's so... It's... Man, they really know their audience, man. I'm telling you, Yu-Gi-Oh used to be all about like demons and dragons and magicians, and now it's literally just all about tits and ass. Like, I'm not even joking. It's just literally like, look at all the archetypes they make now. Almost every one of them is a waifu archetype. Like, think about it. Almost every modern Yu-Gi-Oh deck is a waifu deck or has at least one or two waifu cards in it. They know their audience too well. This is a bunch of old 20 and 30-year-old like nerds who love a waifu, right? That's it. They know their audience so well. It's completely different from what old Yu-Gi-Oh used to be. You would have never seen cards like this in the old Yu-Gi-Oh days. No chance, bro. No chance. These are the type of cards that get censored if they came out in America. But now it's just the standard Yu-Gi-Oh card. It just blows my mind, man. Like, just blows my mind. Really does. Oh no, one of their scapegoats fell down. Right here. One of their scapegoats got attacked. Oh no, someone attacked their scapegoat token. They only have 3 left. No way. That's great. I played against that yesterday. I honestly started falling asleep. Way too long of a combo. For what? What was way too long of a combo? Can't afford this stuff. I spent more than I wanted just to collect all the blue eye stuff. That's fair. Hey, Synchro with another happy poop. Thanks, man. Thanks for the 10 jewels. Appreciate it. Yeah, I think I don't know what's going on with this one. I don't know what this is. This is like another like match that they had, like. Oh, this looks like some sort of like side event mini game thing, like a, you know, like ask you some questions, trivia. Oh, they're playing rock, paper, scissors. All right, cool. All right, let's go over here because Timmy's about to pop off, guys. Get ready for Timmy. Here we go. That was a fast game for the NAWCQ round. That round wasn't even 10 minutes long. That was crazy. That wasn't even 10 minutes long, guys. All right, here we go. Back to the EU. It's nice to have multiple events though going on, so we have multiple things to watch, man. Happy poop. I always have to keep moving my camera around though because these two streams are in completely different layouts, dude. All right, so here we go. Timmy's starting off with Cool Tune Synchro. Got a Super Poly in that hand. I seen the Super Poly. All right, it's Cool Tune Girls. I can't remember what that one is. Mix, Q. That's Q. Q for Rotary. I'm gonna look at your hand real quick. Is that cool? That's like, I'm gonna look at your hand real quick, right? It's just because I feel like it. Spread them. Dust shoot. It's literally just like having unlimited trap dust shoots. It's so BS, dude. It's so annoying. This deck is so triggering to watch. Everything, you can just chain block everything and then just like, oh yeah, I'm just gonna look at your hand too. Dude, his hand's really good actually. See, that's the kind of hand you want to see for the Yugi cards. Griff Bro. You got freaking Summon Skull, Mind Shuffle, Super Poly, Pot of Sloth. That's a great hand. That's a really, really good hand. That is much better than what we previously seen. On the NAWCQ side, that guy just had like Droll Ash, D-Mock. Like, nice cards, dude. Pretty good deck. Yeah, he definitely searched the JJ Cool Tune here. We're gonna rip. Ooh. I think he's just like, I want to rip this card because it's pretty. Nah, dude, you gotta rip the branded card. Until the board is established, the chaos monsters are just bricks. Because they don't, if memory serves, they don't do anything in your hand. They don't have like, they're not like a lot of other more modernized ritual art decks where they have like hand effects. That was one of the reasons why Necros was so flippin' good when it came out, because all of those cards had hand effects and field effects. Every one of them. So all of the combinations of rituals you could draw, like, they all did something. They weren't just like, oh, cool, blue cards. Nice. All right, here comes Mix. We're going to synchro into Remix. He's gonna set a couple cards face down. It's probably like Cool Tune Synchro and a Solemn would be probably the best. He's got Clip in hand, Clip and Rico. All right, Jordan. His hand's pretty good, man. I mean, you knew he drew the D-Mock here. Anti-spell. It's a pretty good card. Can't super poly one monster. Oh no, dude. He drew it's better than Solemn. Man, I was over here like, this guy's playing like he might have a solemn warning or something, dude. He's just chilling. It's even better. It's anti-spell, man. No way, dude. That's frustrating. That is frustrating for Jordan. He's got Super Polypod of Sloth. I mean, he does have plays though. He's got Mind Shuffle, and he's got the Karibo, and he does have Summon Skull. Like he can do stuff. That anti-spell is frustrating though. That is very frustrating. The one of, man, that card's limited, man. Ooh, is he just gonna set Super Poly and Mind Shuffle and pass? No, he's not setting Super Poly. He set the Pot of Sloth. Interesting. Okay, here comes Clip. Alexander, welcome in. Welcome back, Beard. It's been an interesting experience, I'll be honest. Oh my god, it was a Solemn, but it wasn't Solemn. It's Vanadium Reframing. Okay, so I got the read right that he had a negate. It was not the anti-spell, but he had Vanadium Reframing, which is basically a Solemn Judgment if you control a Synchro monster. Alright, man. Alright. Alright. Okay, this is a really good interview. If you guys get the time, like, just go, like, rewatch any of the coverage from today or yesterday on the NAWCQ side. You should listen to this interview. If you want to become a better Yu-Gi-Oh player, listen to this interview. Billy and Jesse talking to each other, and Jesse just really opening up and being really personable and talking about his past and like some very personal experiences of his and how he gets better at the game, but how much work and how like hard it was for him to do it. And the big takeaway from this is even the best players are failures, right? That's his big message you have to take home from it if you don't end up watching it on your own. Is for every one success you have, it's probably preceded by, you know, 5 or 10 or even more failures, right? I think that's a really, really humbling message to apply to yourself, and not even just in Yu-Gi-Oh, but definitely, you know, in Yu-Gi-Oh, right? Like, take your losses not as like a you suck or anything like that. If you want to get better at the game, right? You know, every good player started out where everybody else was, just as a person picking up random cards and playing whatever, right? So yeah, that's a really good interview. But for Jesse and Billy. So now we're just waiting for the next rounds because there's currently like no coverage going on either of these. You understand only a little English? If totally unexpected. Jesse's probably the best person to give that message. Jude has more second place finishes and wins. Yeah. Yeah, before he got his first YCS win, dude, he was like, I think he said it was like 9 or 10 straight events of him like not getting first place. Like it took that long. Like once he actually broke into the top cuts, it took him that many events. That's like it's like 2 years. You know, in terms of YCSs, that's like 2 years of time just to even win one, you know, for you to be consistently there. That's kind of wild. If they didn't ban him at all. It translates a little bit of it on my side. But I don't know if it's like the best translation. But it's like the YouTube chat like translates it for me. Are we doing a tournament today? Yeah, we probably will later on. Hoping to see if we can get a couple more players. I think we still only have a couple, like a handful. You know, maybe 4. I think only with Beans now. If we wait till a little later, then we'll have a lot more people because there's like I think 2 or 3 other people that said that they could play, but it wouldn't be till like later tonight because they're like working and stuff. But I'm down to just watch party until we have enough players to start a tournament, and then we can rock and roll, dude. I mean, it's totally up to you guys, but I'm in no rush. I just want to do Yu-Gi-Oh all day, man. Thanks, Kodarin. It's my favorite channel, dude. It's the Cool Tune Show. It's great. Hey, you get a Bobby. Bobby on screen. What's up, Marlon? Just checking outside. Are there any puppies outside on a walk? Puppies. You see? I have both the windows open, so Penny gets one window, Marlon gets the other. Yeah, I think both of the streams are on hiatus right now. Yeah, because this Jesse and Billy interview is like crazy long, dude. It's like a half an hour long. Timmy the Champ, dude. He looks like a typical German guy. Like just a typical German kid. Like, I don't mean that in a bad way. It's just like, this is a very common look for like German dudes. He could be from another country. I don't know what his full name is, but he to me he looks like he's like German or Dutch. Yeah, he's wearing the like nice cushy sandals, you know. Ed, he's from the UK. He used to be a really good player from the UK back in the day. Hey, Marlon. See if there's like any other coverage. His stream's also just This one is just them looking at Minneapolis. Oh, this one's Genesis format. Because they're doing Genesis at the same time too. This one's a Genesis match. Attack of the Giant card. Oh, let's see. Let's look at the Arbet one. I'd rather watch that over Genesis. No offense. As like an extra thing to look at while the NAWCQ and stuff's on break. My tabs would stop crashing. Let's see, Arbet Paris. Just some random dudes talking to each other. Okay. No Yu-Gi-Oh on this one either. I bet they're cooking over there, man. It's super hot over there in Europe. Yeah, all the streams are just... All the streams are on break, bro. All of them. That's crazy. Okay, Europe is done. That makes sense because they were just in like round 8 or 9. I think they were in round 9 just now. So they're done for EU's done for the day. So we can shut off this tab. EU's done for the day. So we're just waiting for NAWCQ to be back up. I guess we watch this Genesis gameplay in the meantime, or I could just play. I can play some duels myself on Master Duel. Yeah, I guess I can do that. I'll just put this up on this other screen. I'll just play Master Duel for a minute. Choo Choo Charles? I'm not gonna play Choo Choo Charles right now, man. You're crazy. I saw Bees was gonna duel today, man. What about Mr. Eli? I gotta get Harmonia on this game now, man. Harmonia just released the other day. I gotta get it on this game. #1 priority. Get some Harmonias. Yeah, they're still on break. I mean, it's gonna be... Oh no, the Arbet's up. Okay, we'll watch this for a little bit. Round 9. Okay, this is where we're only gonna get one duel. I want to like cover up their chats, bro. Like, I just don't want to see that. Just like run Suavemente over it forever. It's just like infinite Suavementes. I don't want to see their chat. Because knowing Yu-Gi-Oh people, it's gonna be like stupid shit that they say. So yeah, I'll just put Pepe over their chats, brother. There you go. Alright, you guys can stare at Pepe. I don't want to look at their chat, dude. I didn't. It was gifted. It was gifted to me. Someone gave it to me. So what is this? Blackwing versus what's AG? What is it? What's AG? All right, so he's starting off with Black Whirlwind Shura. That's pretty good. Bottomless. Dude, that's like the way that they're playing. It looks like they're just like, it looks like some like high. Oh, he's good. Heavy Storm, Consecrated Light. That's pretty good. Let's put a picture of Marlin there instead. Pepe's gonna get annoying. Let's put a picture of Bob over there, chat. Let's put a picture of Bob over there, chat. Chopper! Bobby Bones Jones. Mr. Bob. Ancient Gear? It's a playable deck. I guess, yeah. Galvatron's a pretty good card. So he probably put down Gear Town and then heavied to bring out Galvatron. Attack for 3k. Summons Consecrated Light. Yeah, unless this guy has Fissure, that's game over. Yeah, if he doesn't have Fissure, this is GG. $3k. You have Deep Prison? Nope. Dang, dude. Limited removal. Get fucking smoked. That's funny. That's funny, man. I think it's funny how they're both playing on this mat. Like it's like super side. It's like, to me, it feels like they're playing. They're like doing like, it's like high school Yu-Gi-Oh, bro. Like in the like lunchroom. Okay, I see Joe back. So that means we're gonna start the NAWCQ. So let's put this back. Oh, that's right. You can't activate trap cards in the battle phase with Galvatron. That's right. The Ancient Gears, they're old tricks. Can't activate traps in the battle. Marlin. All right, we can take the picture of Bobby off now. Bye, Bones. All right, so yeah, just like I thought, they're gonna do 9 rounds of Swiss today, and then they're doing 6 tomorrow. Then top 8, top 4 on a final. So 6, 7, 8, 9. It's 18 rounds. I was my bet was gonna be anywhere from 16 to 18 rounds for the NAWCQ, and they're hitting at 18. So there must be like 2,000 duelists, dude. There must be like 2,000 duelists for them to do 15 rounds. That suit though is so cool, bro. That suit is so sick. It just looks like Blackluster Soldier. It's amazing. Marlin! You wanna see a puppy outside? Hey, come back. Let me see. Come here, baby. Good girl. Hi, baby. Alright, are we gonna get some action here? What is this? The prizing WCQ trophy, invite to the World Championship, travel and accommodations to the World Championship. That's great that they still give out the accommodations, man. Ultra rare prize card, complete sets of Burst Protocol, Blazing Dominion, Xbox Ally 16GB RAM, 512GB SSD, Steam code for Yu-Gi-Oh! Early Days collection, and a WCQ game mat. That's a pretty good prize pool. You get the entire master set of the most 2 recent sets before Chaos Origin. That's pretty cool. Maybe they're uncut sheets too. In the past, they always give out uncut sheets. If you get a master set, it's always an uncut sheet, which are super badass. Worth a shite ton of money too. Especially if you get those really nice ones that have like a high-end, like super collectible card in Secret or Starlight, duplicated. Like you get 2 of them on the sheet. Duelist to watch. Kamal, Jeff Jones, Shun Ping. Dude, he's really good. How does this... What is this for? What are they like betting like records? I don't know what they're doing. I think it's also like pretty like cool that like out of all of the like pro players that was on those lists for us to like look out for, the oldest one was picked by Joe. I think that's kind of cool. Jeff Jones. Because those of you who don't know, this is Joe G. Orlando. He is, I would consider him a like super insanely top level duelist, but he was very good at the game, very good at the game. Topped a lot of YCSs and nationals. He won some as well, but definitely like not like as some of these other players are. But he's really good at the game. He's very good. He played with and was on same teams with like all of the best players ever back in the day. He's probably my favorite person in like the Yu-Gi-Oh like competitive scene in like ever in the history of the game. Guy's really cool. He's very smart. He's very good at the game. He runs a really awesome YouTube channel as well that just covers the history of Yu-Gi-Oh, and he just profiles all the historical decks, and it's just super sick. Super cool stuff. But he's also just really cool. He's really kind. He's really nice. It's cool that they started to bring him out to like do these coverage events, man, because he's like Billy and like you know, more so they have like top level past players in Europe. Hey, knock it off. Marlon, Penny, knock it off. What was I saying? Oh yeah. Yeah, a lot of the commentators we get for the like North American ones are not as like pedigreed, like super good competitive Yu-Gi-Oh players from the past. Like we have a few, I think, you know, Billy Break being one of them. And I haven't seen him anymore. Maybe he doesn't do it anymore. But Robert Boyajian used to be on the NAWCQ commentary team. He was a multiple, just like Billy, multiple YCS wins, nationals tops, world championship appearances. Whereas a lot of the other people that we have that commentate for the United States are more so like people who are in the R&D, like Jerome, who like build Yu-Gi-Oh cards, and also are like you know, community people, like community creators and so on, streamers, content creators, like Pheromone here is a big content creator for Yu-Gi-Oh. Whereas like Joe was a high level player. And then if you go to like the Europeans, you know, Europeans, like they have a lot of like high level players that like commentate from the UK, from Italy. It's kind of cool. It's nice. It's nice to see that. I like that they don't just put like random dudes from Konami to like commentate YCSs and nationals and stuff. I like that they have a variety of people with different backgrounds and different ideas about the game. You have like a, you know, like a content creator and a pro player like commentating together. I think this is really cool, right? Like, I think that's great because they both have very different looks and insights. Hey, look, another cool tune matchup, guys. Favorite card, Spell Striker? My man, I love that card. That card was super good back in 2008. Banish the spell to spell. Hey, it's the world champ, bro. Also playing. Okay, it's gonna be a cool tune mirror match. Awesome. All right, it's Julian. He was our world champion last year. Playing favorite cards, Wind Up Rabbit. Good choice. That's a great card. Great deck. I love wind-ups. All right. All right, prepare for the most riveting gameplay you've ever seen in your life. The Cool Tune Mirror Match. Hey, Penny. No, no, no. Knock it off. No. Come here. Come here, hop up. Come here. Marlon, leave it, Bubba. Marlon. No. This is why I keep the windows closed, because you guys are naughty. If anybody's walking outside, they lose their minds. Dead stream today? I mean, kind of, sort of. Dude. Some moments it has been pretty dead. Some moments it hasn't. I don't know. It's just different type of content. This is something I've never done before. So, I mean, I don't really have a foothold or an audience for this type of content really at the moment. Just figured I'd give it a shot. But, I don't know. Maybe people enjoy it. Maybe it's not something I should do. I don't know. We'll see. But it's just like anything else, right? Like you compete with all these other like big name people that stream, you know, that if they're not they're dueling, you know, 9 times out of 10 people are going to be watching another big name streamer, or they're going to be watching the official Konami one, right? Like, so it's just kind of how it is. Who's England playing against? I don't even know who they're playing against. Dude, so far I've like recognized like almost nobody, dude, out in the crowds. Norway? I bet Norway's gonna win. 3-0. Norway's gonna win 3-0. Norway has Majin Buu on their team. Yeah, I don't think Pepsi's there. I don't believe anybody from our like usual like community of people is at the NAWCQ. God, it takes so long to start these freaking games, dude. Jesus Christ, like... Finally, dude. God, dude. After 10 minutes of shuffling and, like, sitting around, we finally get to play this game. Okay. Or maybe not. Or maybe not. All right, we go. Die roll. So Julian got a 3. Gabriel got a 2 and a 4. So 6. He's definitely going to go first. So Cool Tune Mirror Match. Here we go. Round 4 of 9 for the NAWCQ. We were watching Euros as well. Euros is now done for the day. So now it's just going to be NAWCQ footage the rest of the day today. And then if they're not going to show us any additional footage at all, I'll just duel myself on Master Duel. Alright, so it's going to be reveal for rotary, normal rotary here. And it's going to be a quick synchro with Rico. And he's going to be able to, most likely, he's going to be going into homie, track maker. So it's going to be trap maker search. And then look at the hand. Comes the Veiler. Okay. That's a very good hand. Okay, so he's got the Veiler, so he can get around the chain block of the track maker. He's got Ash for any additional play Gabriel tries to do to extend here, and then he gets to start the turn with Fall on the Virtuous, and he has Tactics talent, and his starter. That's a crazy hand, man. Wow, that's a good hand. That's a really good hand. So he's resolving his search. He's got a Veiler of his own. He's got the Desires. I feel like he probably will play the Desires now to get the Ash out of the way. Or maybe not. I don't know. To correct the Desires first? I think it is. I think it's correct the Desires first. But it looks like he's trying to go... He might go for the monster first. Yeah, he's going for the Q. Does Julian negate this? Does Julian negate this? Tough decision. Thinking about it. Looks like he's gonna Ash the Q. That Desires is gonna be pretty good. Alright, so now he's going to be able to JJ Cool Tune and bring out Rico. Rico effects, get mix, special mix, mix effect, add back. And now he's pretty chilling, so you can synchro probably into the JS or RS, I mean. Remix. Harmonia or Rotary? I feel like you banish the Harmonia because that card's crazy good in this matchup. And then he puts the Rotary on top. So we know he's got Veiler. Doesn't have a cool tune synchro at the moment. Here we go, the Desires. The last card. Let's see if he rips what he needs. Okay, he lost a couple pretty big cards there. What did he draw? Can't see it. I don't know what he drew. Can't see. I always wish that they would extend the camera frame out a little more so you could actually, like, okay, got an imperm. You could see their hands a lot better. It would be so much nicer if they extended the frame out. They have so much real estate on the side where they could just move, like, the card thing, the deck type and the card display and all the names and everything over, and they can extend the camera shot by, like, an inch on each side or 2 inches on each side. And we'd have the full ability to see all their cards, like, very cleanly. Because, like, no one's gonna be like freaking Espa Robying this shit and just being like, oh yeah, bro, homie's got Fedralis Harmonia in his hand, like making calls from the stream to their boy on the camera. No way, right? Like come on. Okay, the Imperm, he's got Imperm Veiler, and he's also got the remix here. Thing is, though, he knows he's got TTT, so I don't know, dude. I feel like you don't negate this. You could maybe Imperm this, but you don't want a Veiler right now. Alright, so remix. Penny. Okay, so we're gonna special summon back Rico, and looks like he's eyeing up Mix. And we're gonna synchro. Okay. I think we go RS here because we want the level modulation. The other effect is good still too, but we want that quick effect to negate. Right now, though, everything Gabriel has plays into talents. He's already playing into talents by activating the remix. But I don't know if it matters at the moment. I feel like Julian's just gonna go and play like everything he possibly can first before he goes TTT. He might just try to like play through literally everything he possibly can that Gabriel has before he activates it. I don't know, what do you guys think? Would you activate TTT like right away, or would you just wait a little while? 3 cards in hand. One's Veiler. All right, so it resolves. All right, mix for Q. And we're going to synchro with the rotaries. So he's going to be able to check the hand here. I'm going to assume that this is going to force the Veiler. This has to force the Veiler. He also could just use you can just use RS. There's a lot of ways he has a lot of ways to interact with this track maker. He's got a lot of ways to interact with the track maker right now. So he's banishing Rico. Yep, so he's gonna go for the negate. And then he's gonna destroy and then check hand. So he's got Valor, Bell, and Mix. Okay, that's pretty good. I don't know if Julian can play out of this. We'll see. Because he's gonna have, I mean, yeah. He's got the Valor, Bell, Imperm. That's 3 really big interruptions. We'll see though. We'll see. I think what Julian can do with that TTT. Do you feel like he draws with the triple tactics? There's really no point in taking, right? Or ripping a card out of the hand. I suppose, I guess, he technically could go after the Valor or the Bell if he really thinks he needs to. Alright, we're gonna go Cool Tune Synchro, search. What is he gonna pick up though? That's crazy. Yeah, I'm still just thinking about the TTT. Like, when is he gonna use it and what's he gonna do with it? Because like all three of the TTT effects here are pretty good. Like all of them. He could start like playing, like, getting through interruptions and making a board, and then the TTT to draw 2 is really good. TTT to rip the Bell is also insane, but also to steal. So I mean, okay, he's gonna go for the steal for Rico. All 3 of the TTT effects are really good right now, so he goes with the steal. So he knows all of Gabriel's cards but the set card. The Fallen and the Virtuous isn't really doing much for him right now, but we can go Synchro 7. Alright, so he's got his own Zaylin. Now he does have the cards to play around the Zaylin though. He's got the Imperm and the Valors, so... Okay, he's gonna get rid of that, shuffle it back. Here comes JJ Cool Tune now. Got an extra normal summon for Q. And he's gonna Ghost Spell. Last card in hand, I think, is the... So it looks like he's trying to negate with Zaylin. Is he? Emotion to the Zaylin. Is he activating the Zaylin? He's just gonna get Valored. Yep. So it's Valored. But he knew the Valor was there, so now it's one last unknown card. It's a set card. Hi, Lila. Mwah. How you doing? Oh, really? Hey, Bobby. What's up? Hi, baby. You gonna go in there? Ooh, Marlon. I've got a baby. I got my baby. What's up, Skimmerink? Okay, we're gonna synchro now to 10. It's gonna be the B2B. Get rid of the back row, which knows the imperm. Just gonna chain it. Cool. So he can't attack twice. Okay, just attack for 32. And then he's got Fallen in the Virtuous. Sending Albion, popping his opponent's field spell. And then end phase to set. Alright, so he knows the last card in hand, so now it's going to be top decking into B2B and Fallen in the Virtuous. What will Gabriel draw to play through? Because he's got level modulation by 2 with the B2B and a pop that he has to deal with. Hi, love. That's my ears. Very good stuff from Julian, though. Like, able to, you know, rip that whole hand and field apart very meticulously and still end up on a very, very good board. I mean, he's not a world champion for no reason. He knows what he's doing. Hi. You trying to eat my headphones? Okay, so it's Summon Mix. We knew that was the last card in his hand from the previous turn. Special summon back to Trackmaker. He searches Rotary. Tracked effect to search. Gonna grab Clip. This is good. We'll allow him to use this on his opponent's turn. I feel like you might just use it now, man. I think you might just fall in the Virtuous to mix. Okay, he's gonna go for Clip. Clip special, Synchro. He's gonna rip extra deck and also get the... Yep, get the shuffle back. And he's gonna scoop up his cards. Okay, so the last card he drew is probably just a dead card. Wow, dude, nice. Okay, good stuff from Julian there, taking that game 1. Very good. Hi. What's up, baby? Did you give yourself hiccups? Why are you getting hiccups, Tinker Tonk? You silly goose. Hi, Skater Weeks. Hey. Choo. Alright, they're going into game 2, Tinker. Is that so? You okay? You crying? Rubbing your eyes a lot, baby. You gonna sleep, please? When did you take a nap yet? Are you taking a naps? Papa! Achoo! Right. Penny. All right. Let's get ready here for game number 2. Round 4, man. Got 5 more rounds today. We're doing 9 rounds of Swiss. What is that? Huh? The heart? That's mine. That's mine, baby. You cannot have that. Alright, game 2. Gabriel gets to start once again. Cool Tune Synchro. And we've got Cool Tune Mix. Searching Rico. His hand's like all gas, bro. Jeez. All right, Rotary Rico. Trap Maker. Feel like you Veiler that, brother. Yep, 100%. And then reveal hands. His hand is once again really, really good. He's got 3 starter cards and Harmonia now. That's insane. Yeah, his hand's... Both of these games, Julian's hand has been really good. Okay, he's got Purge and Harmonia himself. Gabriel does. So he's got some really good counterplay. Gonna get the JJ Cool Tune. Let's get him Rinky babies. Let's get him Rinky babies. Love her. Ooh, there's the TTT again. Definitely getting rid of that. That is the JJ Cool Tune. Alright, Cool Tune Q. That Zaylen card is just a nightmare, dude. Last 2 cards in hand, he's got Purge and Harmonia, which is really good. Remix. Set the Purge pass. Okay, this is gonna be a much harder board for Julian to play through than last time. Much harder. All right, starting with mix. Hey. he's gonna chain Harmonia here. There's the Purge to negate Cool Tune Synchro. Harmonia getting negated. That's crazy, dude. Oh no. The Cool Tune Synchro is resolving. Alright. The Veiler rips the rotary. Got his own clip now. This is rough, dude. Yeah, this is such an ass cheeks matchup, dude. Like, especially if you go second into it with this mirror match, it's so heavily favored to whoever goes first. I mean, Julian won the last game. I just feel like this is unwinnable. Like, Gabriel got the full combo this time. Last game he didn't get the full combo. Julian actually was able to like stymie him a little bit, and his hand wasn't anywhere near as good. He also didn't have Purge and Hydraulis. Yeah, Gabriel absolutely smoked on that one. But yeah, it's definitely, this deck definitely creates like unwinnable game states, man, very quickly on either player's turn. So much interaction, so many quick effects, there's so much like just stuff that just rips your opponent's field apart. I just think it's crazy how like they have so many on-field and in-hand effects that allow them to special summon and synchro summon and recycle the graveyard and all this stuff while your opponent's still trying to like play the game, you know? It's crazy. It's hard. But I know like most people that like know this matchup really well will agree with me that the Cool 2 matchup is very, very frustrating, and it's very predicated on who goes first for the most part. Not saying like if you go first, you're always going to win with Cool Tune, but it's definitely highly in your favor to go first. Especially if your opponent can't stop you from getting access to your level 5 and 6. And then of course, definitely having Zaylin as well. Like, why can't we get that angle for the duels all the time that we just had right there, which shows like the full board? You'd be able to see all of their hands. It's so much better. I see Dark Arm Dragon back there. Yeah, Dark Arm Dragon back there. Oh boy. Lila. That's my scary Marinky Tink, scary Marinky Tinks. Scary Marinky Tink, scary Marinky Tink. I think he won nationals last year, Julian. I think he won the points playoff and the national. I'm pretty sure. And then won worlds. I think that's what happened last year. I can't remember. There was definitely like there was a player in the last couple years who not only won the points playoff, but also won the nationals. So they were able to open up an extra invite slot and put it down to the next player in the standings because you can't have two. What's wrong, my love? What's wrong? You okay? You have these hiccups for a long time, baby. I know. Stinky butts. You don't like the hiccups. Yeah, we don't like the hiccups, baby. Yeah. It's okay. It happens. Alright, here we go. Game 3. Alright, so it's Reveal Ash for Rotary. And Synchro with the Ash. The track maker. So he's going to be able to look at the hand and then search. Any Veiler. Doesn't look like Gabriel has any response. You okay? What's wrong, baby? I don't know what's your deal, kid. Okay, search Q. Imperm, Duelist Genesis, Harmonia. Okay. This hand's pretty good. He does have interruptions. He's got a pretty good one. He's got the Harmonia Imperm interaction. This is basically Harmonia Imperm is basically like activating Cyframe Gear Omega. Or Gamma, I mean. Cyframe Gamma. It's obviously not as good because Gamma is literally one card, whereas Harmonia Imperm's 2 cards, but it functions in the same thing at the end of the day. You negate and destroy a card. That's one of the things that makes Harmonia obscenely good, is comboing with a Veiler or an Imperm. It essentially acts as a Cyframe Gear Gamma. You get to negate a card effect and then destroy it. Okay. Search the JJ Cool Tune. Are you frustrated because it's Cool Tune mirror matches? I don't think Lila likes Cool Tune mirror matches. Yeah, it's frustrating. Said it hurts my head. Alright, I'm gonna get up. Oh, he's playing the trap card. Cool tune playlist. Dude. That's pretty cool. We have not seen anybody use that yet. I mean, other people do play it in their list, but we have not seen it show up at all in any of the games. Ah, that's a very good turn. Holy moly, dude. Okay, just gonna start with the remix effect. We're gonna B2B add back Ash. Special summon Rico. Synchro with Clip. Okay, makes RS. So he's got Valor, Ash, RS. It's pretty good. He's gonna get a rip as well. And then he's got the Cool Tune Trap card set, I believe. Oh man, okay. Hit an RS himself. This is looking really good for Julian, man. Really good. They're memeing each other, bro. He knows he has it. He knows he has the Cool Tune Secret because he saw the hand. So he's just like... He's just doing the classic like OCG memes where they're just like throwing hand traps down every time their opponent's about to play a card. It's kind of funny. It's 100% getting Ash, though. That card is for 100% getting Ash. What's up, Pepsi? How you doing, man? Okay, he's got Rotary. Reveals mix. This is, yeah, he's looking really good for Julian, man. You're doing great? Well, that's good to hear, man. It's good to hear. Wish we could say the same. Okay. Facts, Synchron. Facts, bro. You're gonna talk to your boss and see if you can start working way later on Saturdays? Nice, man. Hopefully you could. For the Yugs. Hopefully you can, man. Alright, here's the trap card. This card's cool because it like lets you copy the effect of something. You can either like recover a card or you get to duplicate the effect of one of the Cool Tune cards. So he's adding back mix. Here comes Gabriel's mix. Julian still has Valor. And also the effect of RS. So he's going to RS banish Rico to negate the mix. Or he's activating B2B to add. Okay, he's going B2B. He's going B2B to special and synchro. Okay, then it's going to be Loudness War, Mix resolves. Yeah, it's a good card, man. Very pretty card. Congrats. It's like just a good card in general. We've seen it so much on the streams today. It's just making me want the card even more. All right, now we can go ahead and negate. So stupid. I can negate any card, dude. It's ridiculous. It's so ridiculous, man. It just negates anything. Whatever. Yeah, that's game, bro. He didn't even have to use all his interruptions. Julian, man, just cooked. Absolutely cooked. GG, man. Crazy. Yeah, it's been we've had cool tune on just about almost every round between North America and Euros. It's almost every game has had cool tune in it. I think that's just going to be how it's going to be for most, if not the rest of the day today, because that was round 4, so there's going to be 5 more rounds, and the farther we get in, the more saturated it's going to be with the better decks, and it's going to probably just be cool tune a lot, especially if they keep profiling top level players every single time, because there's been no random people on any of the feature matches. They've been like every person that's been in the feature match, at least one of them has like a fairly well-known player. 3 of the 4 have been like world championship qualifier or world championship level people, right? So we had Patrick Hoban, Pac, and Julian. All 3 of those people have are extremely high level Yu-Gi-Oh. Well, now I guess I'll jump back on some Master Duel until this next round starts. That's a fairly long game, so there's not a lot of time left in the round, so we probably should get round 5 relatively quickly, I would imagine. Yeah, I want some Harmonias in this game. Got 101 UR. Should I try and pull a Harmonia or just craft them, guys? Should I just craft them? Oh, there we go. Cards I don't own. How do you do that? Cards I don't own. There we go. Harmonia. I misspelled it. Should I just craft these? I definitely want to play 3 of them in this. And then I also want to probably put a 3rd Veiler in here. Just to have more power with the Harmonia. I think I only have 2 Veilers, though. I think I only own 2 Veilers. Yeah, I only own 2. Ghost Ogre 2 I want in this game. I don't think I have Ghost Ogre in this. Maybe I have like 1 Ghost Ogre. I've got 1. So what are even the decks in Master Duel right now? What's even played? I suppose Branded is probably pretty good in here. I can imagine Fairy Tale's probably decent. Cool Tune, I remember was probably still pretty good in this. Enneacraft is probably playable in here. Ooh, I got a free pack. I got a free pack. Okay. Okay, see if I can just like one pack magic a Harmonia. Nope, Predator Primitive. Okay, at least I got another ultra rare I can get rid of. I'm gonna try and one pack magic a Harmonia before I craft them. See if I get lucky. Okay, nothing in that one. Ooh, all the Satellar Knight stuff's on here now? Oh, dude, that's kind of cool. And all the X-Saber stuff, too. Alright. Ooh, another UR. Come on, baby. Give me the Harmonia. One pack magic. Come on. There it is, dude. I'm too good at the game. Yeah, man. There it is, guys. One pack magic, baby. Harmonia. Woo! Sick. I did it. All right. Pulled one in real life too. All right, I think we take out Fuva. I think Fuva is a shitty card right now for me to think about like playing in comparison to the Harmonias. All right, let's generate two of these. Yeah, I want to just try the Harmonias like that. I want to try it like this first before I tinker with any of the other ratios of cards. And then I want Blazar. Of course, he's a UR. I suppose I can't pull it any other way otherwise. Ooh, I got the special one, dude. Dang, lucky me. All right, let's play a duel while we're waiting for the next round on the tournament, man. Suppose there's a bonus match going on. Fairy Tale versus Light and Darkness Ritual. Sounds terrible. Absolute garbage. Yeah, we can see we can go seals here. That way I can have access to my ether barrel. There you go. It's pretty good. And I got Purge. Purge Bell. Ain't bad. Ooh, it's the mirror match. Cool. I will seals that. We'll bounce this, and we either go bear. Oh, I didn't put Neo Kaiser Seals. I want to try Neo Kaiser again on here too. I've been playing him in the TCGs. Absolutely cracked. It's like basically just full combo by himself. Well, balance is pretty good. The bell, eh? So they rip the. I'm confused why they would rip the bell, knowing that I now have Purge for wishes. They must have like a continued play. No, they don't. That was literally stupid. What was that? Well, it sucks that this card is not being destroyed though, because it doesn't do anything. Here's their True Light, so like that's already a massive like advantage for them. Yeah, that's pretty good. Yeah, I can't do anything. I don't have a third spirit. I'd be fine if I had a third spirit, but I don't. I'm just gonna scoop. I'm not winning this game. They have True Light 2 times. There's 0 chance I'm winning this game. Just bricked. Classic. Classic. Should have went with my gut feeling to make not the seals. My gut was to make spirit. Oh, I forgot to put Lulu while Lilith in my extra deck. I need that for the Harmonia. It's very extremely important for the Harmonia. Forgot to add it in. Sky Strikers. Alright, start with barrel. Effect. It's actually just bananas I have called by for 0, man. It's actually pretty bonkers. They have Droplet. Oh, that's pretty good. What'd they discard? Another Droplet. Okay. A Droplet for droplets. Alright, so let's go Spirit then. And then go for the field spell. So we can get the dump. If it resolves though, of course. Okay, good, it resolves. Now I want the dump here, so we can dump Blue Eyes White Dragon. Cool. Okay, so let's attempt to activate this. I wonder when they're gonna attempt to use 0. Maybe they're gonna try and do it like when I declare an attack with Blue Eyes. Let's see. Yeah, I'll declare an attack with Blue Eyes. Perfect. See you, buddy. That's pretty good. What's even better is it stops their, you know, it's called by, so they can't 0 this next turn. All right, so now we're chilling. We have True Light, Harmonia, Droll. It's pretty clean. Pretty clean. 2 cards in the hand for them. Let's engage. Yeah, they search. And we'll droll them. They will get the draw, sadly. So they're gonna get 2 cards out of this. Searching for a ray. Do they draw their called by? Nope. Okay. Trying to think of a Harmonia here. I mean, I obviously would if I had Lulu in the extra deck. I would have already done it because you just get to start with True Light. Kagari. His only target is engaged and you can't use it, so I mean that's fine with me. Completely fine with me. Yeah, we'll wait. That's fine. Yep. Yeah, he won. He did very, very well. Especially in the first game where he went second. Like, he actually cracked through that entire hand and field. That was really well done. Zeke, eh? That's fine. Summon of Zeke is okay. Banishing my blue eyes. This is fine. Yeah, I don't care about that. That's okay. Yep. Yeah. Alright, let's set wishes. And I'll just discard whatever my top deck is most likely. Actually, no, we're not discarding that. It's a pretty good draw. Yeah, let's normal summon this. Widow Anchor. That's fine. Last card's Ash. No, we know what it is. It's Engage. It's either Maiden or Kaiba Man. I think it's Kaiba Man, to be honest. I think it's Roar and Kaiba Man. They have like a Solemn? Oh, I can't use the Kaiba Man because my Blue Eyes is banished, dude. That's right. I forgot about that. If one's banished, you can't activate Kaiba Man. I completely forgot about that. Well, that blows. Yeah, I should have just searched Maiden then. That's a big mistake. Just bring my banished one back, I guess. Feel like we go Spirit Dragon first. The graveyard negate. It's acting like they have a solemn card, dude. Like the interaction is like acting like they have a solemn. Do I go Tyrant? Or get Majesties? Do I get Tyrant or Majesties? Well, Tyrant guarantees me game at this rate. Tyrant gives me game if this resolves. Yeah, Tyrant gives me game. And I get Jet Dragon also off the Kaiba Man. I for sure just have game here, right? I just for sure have game here. Even without the Tyrant, I have game with just the Blue Eyes and the Jet. Because they took a 0 attack monster. They gave themselves a 0 attack monster. And then I have Spirit to negate the Zeke. Or negate the Ray. When I destroy the Zeke here. That should just be game. Be good. Blue Eyes best deck. Alright, round 5 is starting as well, so it's just in time. They're shuffling right now. Alright, who's dueling here? Logan and Milano. Milano the duelist, guy that makes all those like meme videos on YouTube. That's this guy. Well, I suppose. A 12? Hey, guess what? More Cool Tune, guys. Woo! Cool Tune versus Light and Darkness Ritual. Alright, Logan starting off with Cool Tune Synchro to search. All right, reveal for Rotary, revealing Bell, summon Rotary. Yeah, he just makes all the great meme content. Synchro for Track Maker. Then it's going to be Track Maker effect, Rotary effect, look at the hand. Almost said rip the hand. Could you imagine if Rotary also took a card, you looked at the hand and ripped a card out of the hand? Dude, his hand is weird. 2 Black Chaos, 1 Karibo, and 2 Ragged Rights. That's a weird hand, bro. It's a good hand, though. That's a really good hand. I mean, anytime you get to see Ragged plus Black Chaos feels good. It's pretty good. And he's gonna search Cool Tune Synchro. But yeah. Sad thing though is Milano has no interruptions whatsoever for this turn. So Logan is gonna be able to set up the full nasty board here. Alright, summon Q. Alright, special Rico. Search mix. And this deck just has infinite card advantage, man. Infinite card advantage. Okay, summon mix. Additional normal summon off JJ Cool Tune. And we'll grab Rico. Synchro 7 for Zaylin. Do you guys think it was a mistake? Oh, dang, dude. That Mind Shuffle's getting banished for sure. For sure. Do you think it was a mistake for them to print Zaylin as a Synchro Tuner monster? Or do you think it was, like, a good idea for them to make him a Tuner Synchro monster for this deck to be able to use? Yeah, Mind Shuffle's for sure getting banished. So his opening hand is going to be all duplicates. All 6 cards in his hand are going to be duplicates. That's crazy. He's going to have 2 Ragged Rights, 2 Black Chaos, and 2 Karibos. That's monkey, dude. That's monkey business right there. That's like that's like Master Duel power. That's like a Master Duel shuffle. It's like you're playing Master Duel, man. Give you all the freaking duplicates in your hands. Alright, it's passing turn. Milano's hand's not bad, though. But it's definitely awkward, I would say. Like, for sure. But we're going to start things off with Karibo. I mean, you can't interact with that. With hand traps, if he's thinking about hand traps. He obviously has ways he can interact with it on the board, but... Because he's got Remix and Zaylin. Okay, so here comes Ragged Rights. To attempt to search. So crazy that you can reveal the spell from your deck. You don't even have to have the card in your hand. That's really crazy, man. That's like the biggest upgrade like ritual monsters have ever gotten ever. And I remember just like going back historically, like, oh, Preparation of Rites, that was a pretty good card. Pre-prep, wow, that was a really good card. This card is just woof. So he's got the Ash. He's gonna go ahead and activate his Mind Shuffle. Is he gonna negate? Yeah, that's game. All right, cool. Cool game, brother. Next. So much cool tune, guys. It's wild. It's non-stop. Yeah, cool game, dude. Cool game. I feel like almost every cool tune match we've seen today has been decided in one duel, like one game, like one turn, I mean. Just about, because we've seen cool tune now like 4 of the 5 rounds here, and then we've seen it in 3 of the 4 that I watched for Euros. So that's a lot of cool tune games we've seen today. And I want to say that almost every single one of those rounds, the cool tune, whoever went first with cool tune, excluding the last round where Julian went second and still won. Almost every time though, the cool tune player going first just won the game on this first turn, on turn 1. The game was over. That's crazy, man. That's crazy. Surely they have to address this deck. They have to hit this deck like pretty hard. That's not very good for the game. If a deck can like be that consistent and going first, and like the match data shows that almost every single time it goes first, it wins in 1 turn. I don't know, man. That's just not good. That's just not good. I don't know. What do you guys think? Am I crazy? Am I just making it up? I feel like my eyes didn't deceive me though. I feel like that's how almost every one of these duels has been today when we've seen it go. Like, cool tune player goes first, cool tune player makes board, instantly wins in the first turn. All right, let's see what he's got in his hand. So starting things off with Perulia. It's pretty decent. All right, so he's gonna go for Deception of the Sinful Spoils. Discarding Droll. Get Hallowed Azamina. Alright, we'll go Hallowed Azamina, Sending Deception to Special Summon Arcilago to Search. No response. Grab Wanted. Activates it. Or does not activate it yet. Okay, Hallowed Azamina to shuffle back the Fusion from Field or Grave. To reuse it. Chain Wanted. Wanted Search, Hallowed Azamina will then at resolution send Wanted away to summon out most likely the Ilea Sylvea. There's the Diabell Star. Classic secret rare version. Cool turn player plays a million hand traps, gets to see hand unstack the deck. I mean, it's the truth, dude. It's the truth. They play like 25 hand traps. They get to look at the hand every single time as like their first interaction, and then they get to cater cater to the perfect board to that situation, and then put a dead card on top of your deck every time. It's insane. All right, here we go. It's Karibo time for Mind Shuffle. Karibo. All right, let's activate Mind Shuffle. Activates the effect. Only way to interact with it when it activates like that is to either Ash or Gravekeeper's Watcher. Because it's like True Light, where you can just flip it up and activate it immediately on flip. So it's not face up on the field yet for like Ghost Ogre, for example. But while it's face up already on the field, Ghost Ogre just absolutely monkeys that card into like just next week. But when you set it and activate it from set and choose to use effect right away, it plays around Ghost Ogre. The only response is Ash Blossom or Gravekeeper's Watcher. That's why there was people in the OCG playing Gravekeeper's Watcher not too long ago in their sides. Because it was another hand trap to play around Mind Shuffle. They would play, you would side into, you were maining triple Ogre, and you would also sign into triple Gravekeeper's Watcher. So you basically, like, statistically should always draw an out to Mind Shuffle. But I think Gravekeeper's Watcher is extremely copium. I don't think it's worth playing at all. It's such a stupid card. Just let him resolve the first search, dude. Okay, he's gonna Ilias Evade, negate the Ghost Spell. So we can add back the 2. Dude, that freaking Summon Skull, though, is just so good. It's just Pot of Greed every single turn. Alright, it's TTT to look at hand. He's just gonna scoop. Okay. Alright, well, we didn't even make it to turn 1 on that duel. It was turn 0. Great, alright. Cool. This is some good Yu-Gi-Oh! We're seeing today. Alright. Yeah, FTK'd for reals. I don't know why that clock says 1:37 on it, man. Either that clock is like just in California time, because it ain't 1:37 in Minnesota. It's 3:41 there. They're an hour behind me. California though, that would be. Oh no, this is them counting down time for something. Hour 36 for it. That's weird. Why does it say that and not the actual time? It should be 50 minutes, not an hour 36. What is that? Oh, these guys are just extra cool. We're just gonna give them 2 hour duels, even though their games are taking literally 2 seconds. Both of these duels have ended in one. Well, Milano, we didn't even get to have a full turn. Milano just instantly wins. On the TTT. I guess Logan's hand was that bad. Or one single card loss will cost him the game. The Yugi deck's insanely good, man. I like it too. I was saying earlier to the stream, like, if I didn't love Blue Eyes so much, I would play the deck. That would be the deck that I would choose to just like go and pick up and play everywhere. And it's not an extremely expensive deck either. The only like super crazy expensive card in the deck is Black Chaos. But every other card is like way cheap. For just like the Light and Darkness engine. It's got great art, for sure. Really good art. And all the overframe cards for it just look so cool. All those overframes for the deck look so good. They're just like looking at the timer like, oh yeah, what is this? It's an hour 30 minutes. Classic, brother. How much time is in the round? Hour and 36 minutes, I guess. Oh, okay. All right, you go. Game 3. Also important. Game number 3, guys. The also important. I'm sorry. I just can't. Some of these games I just can't take seriously today, man. They're so obnoxious. All right, here we go. Starts with Cool Tune Synchro again. Yeah, that card's got to go to 1. 1,000,000%. That card has to go to 1. Card's ridiculous. Ridiculous. All right, it's Rotary. Look at hand. Using the Ghost Ogre. There she is, the original Ghost Girl. It's Trackmaker Search. Rotary to look at the hand. He's like, that's pretty good, man. Dude, his hand is so good, man. Oh my god. Dude, that hand is crazy good. That hand's really good, man. No interactions on his opponent's turn right now. But on Milano's, I mean, Logan's gonna set up the full board again though. But Milano actually has a lot of gas to rip through this field, especially with the Pot of Sloth being there. But he'll probably just negate. He'll probably just negate Pot of Sloth with RS because it can negate literally any face-up card, dude. It's ridiculously silly. You just banish a tuner and negate any card, any card. Okay, so it's normal summon, search, hit, mix. It's probably gonna be field spell for additional normal summon. Okay, special mix, search Q. Woof, man. That's all I gotta say. Woof. What's up, Liquid Drax? Welcome in, man. How goes it? Cool Tune Q. Synchro for Valen. The Deezers of Shackles. Ooh, Magician's Soul or Wanted. Both of those are really good. Either of those is really strong for Milano to have access to. Wanted's probably the better card because it gets him a little further down, like into a little bit of better cards. But the Magician's Soul is still pretty good for him to pick up. There's the remix. Set 1. Wonder what that is. Liquid Drax says, I'm good, was supposed to go, but my health issues had me in the VA for a week. Oh, shoot. Hope you're feeling better now. Sorry to hear that you were having to be seeing doctors and stuff for a whole week. You can just tell, like, Milano's over there thinking up his next meme skit. There we go. Let's discard Black Chaos. Search. Okay, it's add back Ghost Ogre, which is extremely good here for the Mind Shuffle. But again, Milano can just set it with the effect of Karibo and just activate it right away and choose to use the effect right away, which then you can't Ogre it. But if he has it already active and chooses to use it, you can Ogre it, of course. But Ogre is good against the deck in general. There's a number of hits for Ogre in the Light and Darkness deck. Okay, it's Cool Tune Synchro time. Yep, here comes RS. So he gets that negate for the Pot of Sloth. Still has like 3 or 4 cards in hand too, man. After all of that, it's crazy, dude. All right, here comes Magician Souls. I'm gonna dump Diabell Star. Magician Souls comes in. I'll be right back in just a sec. Okay, I'm back. What's up, puppies? You're playing Branded Chaos Ritual? Nice. It's a really good deck. We got to see that a little bit in action earlier in the day. On the... I believe it was the round 2. It was a Chaos mirror match. Yeah, now that... I mean, yeah, he has the negate. He also has all the interruptions with B2B. He gets to rip a card, which doesn't matter. The extra deck is pretty irrelevant. Yeah. Because he has to deal with Loudness War, which just basically allows him to just destroy or get rid of another card off the board. He's got the negate still, it looks like, with RS, which I'm pretty sure he's waiting for the Sloth to be activated. Definitely wants to negate this. There's no reason to not negate this card. Because he's gonna draw 5. Like, there's no reason to not negate that with RS. Alright, we go. Summon Skulls being summoned. Yeah, this deck is... I'm saying this deck, the Cool Toon deck is literally Snake Eyes, bro. It is literally like this generation's version of Snake Eyes. This is how, I don't know if you ever saw Snake Eyes, but this is basically how Snake Eyes played on your opponent's turn as well. It would constantly cycle through and generate an obscene amount of card advantage and just like have 5 bodies on the board for free every single time. And then just be like nuking everything your opponent played. And then of course they had like a million non-engine cards. So you just had like all the hand traps under the sun in your deck. So it was the same thing. Because every one of those cards was like a Cool Toon card. They all had like 3 effects. They all had like massive, like huge, could just get access to anything they wanted. They all replaced themselves. So it's very, very similar. Like in terms of like play style and card design, Cool Toon is a lot like Snake Eyes. Alright, Summon Skull. Time for some Light and Darkness Ritual. I think he still has a Ghost Ogre in his hand too, which is kind of wild. Alright, here comes the DMOC. This card is unaffected by everything. Unless it targets specifically. And then also, I believe while this card's face up on the field, your opponent cannot destroy your spell or traps or banish them. So he's gonna I think he could pot a Sloth again, because wait, just let me check if RS negates effects or activations. Of course, it's negate effects. Okay, it's literally it's just like an Ash. Okay, so it's better. If it negated the activation, then he could use a Sloth again. So yeah, I suppose. And he has Ash. Oh no, they let him activate Sloth again. Okay. Alright, shuffling back the Blackluster Soldier to special summon Black Chaos. He's still going though, man. That's what's crazy. He's still going. This deck can play Yu-Gi-Oh, man. It can play it really well. I think Logan still has 2 cards in hand though. That's the problem though, is he still has like a lot of recursion. I don't know if Milano can get rid of everything. He still has the field spell he has to worry about. That's going to be banished. Dude, this is tight. It's just cool to see the deck like do its thing, man. Albeit he doesn't have Mind Shelf, he has no hand. Dude has 4 cards in hand still. And he's got the field spell. Hey, there's Rotary. Yep. Summon Q. Question is, I'm trying to think like how he outs these monsters though. How does he out these cards? I guess he just attacks over them. He just makes a he just makes an RS or a remix, I mean. Dude, he's just ripping those freaking Black Chaoses like it's his birthday. Yeah, I think he just makes RS, dude, right? Because there's got to be like 10 tuners in the graveyard. Because he gains 300 attack per. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, there's like 8 there still after taking the clip back. So RS is going to have like a bajillion attack points, man. I don't know. I don't know why the cards are like that. I also don't understand why they can just constantly make cards like this. Or decks like this. He surrenders. Classic anime style. Hand over the deck. Yeah. Yep, there's the RS. He's gonna have like 5,000 attack points or something. Yeah, it's just like, I don't know. It's super irritating to just see decks like this, like, do all of this stuff on either player's turn. It's like, you know what I mean? That's the thing. If Cool Tune can only play on their turn and do the stuff that it did, okay, fine. But the fact that they can do everything they do on their turn on your opponent's turn, like, they can search and quick synchro and special summon back cards and add back cards. I mean, the deck's better on their opponent's turn. Like, let's be honest, like the deck is better on their opponent's turn because you can add back with B2B, you can add back the interruptions that you're using on their turn, right? You're stopping them with your bells and your ashes and your odors and your veilers, and you're just adding them back to your hand, right? I don't know. It's I don't know. It's such a silly deck, dude. It's such a silly deck. It's such a silly deck. And I understand why people are super frustrated with it. I can definitely understand why people are like really sick of seeing Cool Tune. Yeah, it's just the deck just feels a lot like, to me, like it feels a lot like Snake Eyes. It's very similar. Very, very similar. Alright, I'll just play some Yu-Gi-Oh! While we wait for the next round. They went pretty far into it, so I mean the next round should start very soon. See, that's the other thing too. It's like they have hand advantage, right? But I mean, Snake Eyes did too, because that was a triple tactics talent was at 3 in that format. So they also had access to looking at your opponent's hand pretty frequently because of the triple tactics talents at 3. However, it wasn't just like a main deck monster that they can just like special summon to the board and then synchro summon. Pretty good draw. A very good draw. Like, I mean, that's true. That's exactly what I just said. Yeah. This guy just negates spells and traps, right? Yeah, just negate spells and traps, not monsters. Destroy all your opponent's cards. It's pretty annoying. Baylor's not the card chief. And they have droplet too. Yeah, I lose. GG, dude. You're just a better player than me. Opens up freaking all of the cards he needs. Good for you, dude. So good at Yu-Gi-Oh! Yeah. There definitely needs to, they'll definitely have to address the deck, like in some fashion. Like, so many of there's a lot of cards that in there that just need to be addressed. Primarily though, like they need to like get rid of Rotary, like for sure that card needs to be banned. And then they need to put the Cool Tune Synchro to 1. Like, it just blows my mind that that card is not a hard once per turn. That's just crazy to me. It's pretty good. It's a pretty good first turn for me, I'd say. Then we go to end phase, then I'll True Light, set Majesty. So I got pop 2 with that. I have pop 2. I've got Imperm, Drill Beam, and then I've got the Blazar and Friends. So we go True Light, special summon. We go Spirit, tag out. So we special summon out Ultimate Spirit. And True Light summons Blue Eyes. We'll get Maiden. And then we'll do the other spirit to quick effects for Crimson Dragon. Then we make Blazar. Whee! It's pretty good, man. It's pretty good. So it only works if you have a fusion. And they send Gemini Fusion to the graveyard. That's fine. Normal summon Crystal Rose. Summon is successful. Majesty pop 2. I don't think they're gonna resolve the FTK on me though, brother. Not with these cards. Not with these cards, man. I mean, they gotta play through double pop and 4 negates with 2 cards in hand. That's just not happening. The math doesn't math, man. That math don't math. Not even in like kindergarten math. But they got a bonus duel on, dude, with Hani. Hani Jawar. Playing, guess what? Cool Tune. Wee! Cool Tune versus Light and Darkness Ritual again, guys. Yay! Cool. It looks like their stream froze. Oh. No, they're just going to a thing with Kangas and Jerome. Okay. Put this on my other screen so I can still see what's happening. Ooh, that hand's gas. Hand's big gamer mode. This telegraphs that I already have the drill beam now, which kind of sucks. That's a very good question, Synchron. He asks, who's enjoying Dazu doing this today? Yes, please let me know your opinions in the chat. You guys are enjoying me covering the live events in real time. Like I have to mate in here. No way I just get to resolve another crazy board though. Not a shot, right? Not a shot I get to. Right? There's no way I get to do what I just did again. No way. Well, we're gonna be smart about it and we're gonna play around Ghost Ogre first. And also around I guess yeah, that's what I wanna do. Okay, looks like I get to do this again. So we go wishes here. We go wishes, discard ether barrel, and then we search for majesty, and we go sage for the additional normal summon to then add the Veiler. That's pretty good. And then I can use Lordly Load to bring out my Blue Eyes White Dragon. I don't need Roar right here. This deck is so cool, bro. I love these cards. They're so good. These cards are so cool. Yeah, we'll go wishes effect. So we have the non-targeting protection. No way, dude. I get to resolve this board twice? That's crazy. That's actually insane. What's up, Lex? What's going? Huh? No, they're on going to round 6 of 9. Here, I'm gonna mute myself. BRB. Okay, I'm back. Sorry, I was making dinner. The next round is up. I'll put it up here. Just basically started. Good to see Ryan again. Miss Layla. Hi Marlon, that's my food. Go away. Okay, first time we get to see Doom Z. That's a really good negate. You should probably take it, to be honest. Okay, he's not. Just negating. And he's got Ogre. Pretty good. So that's going to destroy the Doom Z card. What's up, Eli? Beans. What's up, guys? Yeah, there will be in a little bit. We'll probably watch like 2 more rounds of the Swiss and then we'll do the tournament. I want to watch as much of this as I can today with y'all. If you guys are cool with it, if you guys don't want me to do this, then that's completely okay as well. And we can just do something else. I've been getting very mixed reactions today about doing this. Some people have been all about it. Some people have been not a fan. So. But yes, we will be doing the tournament today, regardless, for sure. Hey, Lila. This is the second time we've got to see Ryan on the stream today. There's the Lemnis Gate. Pretty good. It's hit or miss watching this stuff anymore. Sometimes it's just so slow. I mean, I feel you. Sometimes some of the games today have been like egregiously slow. Some of them were just literally over in one, like just one, not even a whole turn. Like there was a round today that literally ended in less than 10 minutes. The full 3 games. Both players just went like one turn and then just got, you know, they just scooped every time after like just one interaction or something. You know, it's like oh, they got TTT to rip. All right, a scoop. Or you know, my opponent resolves rotary, looks at my hand, I have no interruptions, and they FTK me with the cool tune board. All right, cool, I'll scoop. You know, like that's just a lot of the games today have been like that. Honestly, there's been a lot of just this is the first match in like 4 hours I haven't seen a freaking cool tune deck. Like I'm not even kidding, because we were watching. I've been watching both the European Nationals and the U.S. Nationals today, and out of the like 10 rounds I've seen today, literally only this is the third. This is the third of 10 rounds that I've watched where there was not a cool tune deck in the game. Most of the matches today have been either Cool Tune Mirrors or Cool Tune versus Chaos and Ritual. And we have yet to see Chaos and Ritual win. It just keeps getting absolutely destroyed by the Cool Tune deck. Every time. And the main reason is because they don't play enough interruptions. They're not drawing all the interruptions going second. So they play like they have like the super good hand if they went first. You know, they have like they have like the creep. They have Karibo, Summon Skull, you know, Black Chaos, and then like a Mind Scan or a Mind Shuffle, and then like a fusion and a Ritual card, or like Ragged Rites. And it's like these hands are great, but if you're going second, the hand is completely booty. You're just gonna get smoked, right? Oh God, what happened, Jazz? Meta turning into a rich man's game? Sadly, Yu-Gi-Oh! Has always had some sort of like, the meta has always had an issue with like, you know, money being a huge gatekeep for people to play. Since the beginning of the game. Some formats it's a little more tamer. Either they like reprint stuff really fast, or they release good structure decks that add a lot of value to the game, or they just don't print enough crazy cards to make like stuff super expensive. But there's been plenty of formats in this game's history where like the decks are just like, you want the best deck, right? You're spending a lot. Dude, he's got a freaking Linus t-shirt on from the Peanuts. What is the point? What is this? What do you think he meant? What message is he trying to send with this shirt, dude? Of Linus sucking on his thumb with this blankie. What do you think that means? Is that for his opponent sucking their thumbs because they get smoked? Comfort zone. There you go. I got my blankie on my thumb. I'm in my comfort zone. It has some sort of like stuff on it. I don't know what it says though. I can't see it. Yeah, Ryan and Joey are paired together for Master Duel Worlds, I believe. They should be. They were last year. I think they are again this year too. That guy's Exodia shirt's pretty cool. Yeah, he's really good. Really good. He's easily one of the best duelists in the game right now. Well, I just noticed that Beard rolled in and did 550 jewels. Thanks, dude. I appreciate that, man. That's the equivalent of a sub, too. Thanks, brother. Hey, Lila. Yeah, Canada has, for most of Yu-Gi-Oh's history, Canada has been a powerhouse. Had a lot of really good players throughout history. Like back in the day, they had like there was like 4 or 5 like super hot players out of Canada, like the LaBounty brothers, Matt Peddle. Probably those are probably the top 3 most memorable ones for me from Canada back in the old school days. If you guys didn't play Yu-Gi-Oh in the early, like the GX era and the 5Ds era, you probably wouldn't know those names, but they were some of the like top level players in North America back in those days. And like those were people that like Jesse Cotton and stuff when he was young was playing with at like locals and stuff. It was like some of these like crazy good players in Canada. But Canada doesn't, I wouldn't say Canada dominates. Canada has been to, they haven't sent as many representatives to Worlds as the US has in the history of the game. They've won Worlds once. Canada has won Worlds once. Back in the 2014 Infinity format, the Canadian guy won with Infinity. But otherwise, the US has been to Worlds a lot more than Canada has historically, and has also won more. Has more winning titles too, but not as much as Japan. I think Japan has the most. I think Japan has the most wins for Worlds period in the history of this game. Are you tooting over there with your little raspberries? Who were the big ones from the US back then? Adam Corn, Lazaro Bolito, Chris LeBlanc, Jeff Jones, Fraser Smith, Patrick Hoban, Joji Orlando, the Leverett brothers, Matt Silverman, Pete Navarro. There's a lot of them, dude. Jerry Wang, probably the best of like the old school Yu-Gi-Oh, probably the best player by a mile. Jerry Wang, absolutely insane accolades. That guy won so many Shonen Jumps. Lila. But there was a lot of them. The US had a lot of really top level players back in the day. I think in terms of like worlds though, I think Adam Corn went the most from all the old, like from the old school days. Adam went to Worlds like 4 times. The Zexel Future. It's on Monster Negate. Very good card. Hi, Lila. I think historically, Japan has the most wins, and then after that, I think it's Europe, Germany specifically, I believe. Trying to remember. I'd have to look it up, dude. I'm not a walking like encyclopedia of everything Yu-Gi-Oh. I know a lot more than the average player, that's for damn sure. I've been around the block, but I don't remember everything. All right, let's look. I'm gonna go back and look at all of the. Look at them real quick while this guy's solitaring with Doomsy. Okay, so 2003 was won by Hong Kong. 2004 won by Japan. 2005 won by Greece. 2006 won by Italy. 2007 was won by Chile. 2008 won by Japan. 2009 won by Singapore. 2010 by Panama. 2011 by Japan. 2012 by Japan. 2013 by Taiwan. I was at that one, dude. That was a crazy finals. David Keener versus Shin Huang. Holy shit. That was a crazy... That tournament was insane. That was Dragon Ruler format. That was a great Worlds. Oh my god. That was the first Worlds I ever went to. And then, yeah, next year in Infinity 2014, that was Sahabi. He won it from Canada. Now, 2015 was won by Japan. 2016 was won by Japan. Same guy back to back. He got second place in 2014, and then he got first in 15 and 16. Shunsuke Hiyama, one of the best Yu-Gi-Oh players of all time. Japan won it again in 2017. Taiwan won it in 2018. Japan won it again in 2019. Then finally, US won one 2023. Then US won last year, and then US won the year 2024 and 2025. So US has won the last 3 in a row. That's crazy. But yeah, Japan has the most wins, like by a landslide. Like half of the world's championships were won by freaking Japan, bro. Or at the better least Asia, the Asian countries, but most of them were won by Japan. Japan just was dominating most of Yu-Gi-Oh, but for the last couple years, North America has been destroying the world scene, like in general. Like the players right, like the OCG has been not doing good at Worlds for the last 3 years. They've been doing terrible. North America and Europe have been dialing it up, especially the US. The US has been absolutely crushing Worlds these last 3 years. 3 in a row, dude. And I'm pretty sure in 2024, like 3 of the top 4 were US players as well. Like they just completely shut out like every country that year. 3 of the 4 top 4 duelists at Worlds 2024 were US. It's because we have Dueling Book and they don't. You think so? We just have better testing tools. Even though we've had Dueling Book for like 15 years. We've been using it forever, man. What's the excuse for all the other 15 world championships that the US just got absolutely shut out of? Clearly not that. You want to know why? They don't test more. I'd say that the time spent playing Yu-Gi-Oh at high level is the same. I'd say what has made the US more consistently better over the last couple years, that's definitely in the last 3 to like 5 years, is because of fucking streamers, dude. Every single pro player in the world is a streamer. So at this, like, they literally get to make a living playtesting every day. You have to take that into heavy consideration. Every Yu-Gi-Oh player from the past, bro, before streaming went mainstream, none of those, everyone worked a normal job, bro, or they were college students, or going to school full time. You couldn't dedicate 50 hours and 80 hours a week to playing Yu-Gi-Oh, right? You have to take that into heavy consideration. All of these new like top level players in the last like 5-6 years, streaming and content creation is their life. So they get to play Yu-Gi-Oh all day, every day, right? So they're surrounded by it constantly. And that will obviously give you more hours and more grind and more just comfortability with playing this game. Not every top level player is a content creator. There's plenty of them that don't do that. They just make a deck profile on like someone else's channel. But most of the big players also stream, right? Or make videos, right? But most of them are live streamers. I'm like, almost every one of them are live streamers. You know? So you couple that with being able to, you know, playing a lot more, but then you also get to couple that with like being a good player. You get fans, and the fans want to, you know, support the players, so they, you know, buy their memberships, gift subs, all that stuff, right? And it just goes from there, you know. So then a lot of these guys can just kind of like not have to do a normal job either, and but it's not easy. It's super stressful. I can imagine it's probably way stressful to have to be doing that kind of Yu-Gi-Oh all the time. I mean, I did it for years. I used to be a part of a super serious group of playtesters with, I mean, Adam Korn. Adam Korn, for example, was one of the guys I used to playtest with regularly on a daily basis back in the old school days. I used to play with people like him all of the time. I don't play with people like that anymore in Yu-Gi-Oh. I just play with like friends or like the community or just casuals from time to time when I go out. I do get to go out and play, but I don't have like a serious circle of duelists anymore like I used to. The last time I had access to those types of players was in 2019. And then I stopped really like playing competitive Yu-Gi-Oh. And since then I haven't played Yu-Gi-Oh or just been recently very, you know, the last couple years getting back into it. But like, you know what I mean? Like I don't have that same type of he banished a lot of pot of sloths off that Desires. Brandon, thank you so much for 250 jewels, man. Sending us me a red card. Don't red card me, man. That's a really good card in the Pokemon TCG. If anyone that plays Pokemon, special red card. That card's cooking. Very good card. 1-1 in the football match. I want Norway to win, just so I can see Majin Buu, more Majin Buu memes. Is that mean of me to say? I only want them to win because I want more Majin Buu memes. Double Desires. I love Desires, man. Desires is one of my favorite cards ever made. I love that card. I used to play it at 3. In Blue Eyes back in the day when it was like that deck super. Desires was so good in that deck. I played Desires in like everything, man, until it just wasn't a good card anymore for decks that I played. But like when I played Salamangreat, I played triple Desires or 2 Desires because it was semi-limited at one point. But I used to play triple Desires, man, in anything. I love that card so much. Because like most modern Yu-Gi-Oh decks, even like 10 years ago when the card came out, where you play triple of everything. So like the risk versus reward is like so negligible. Statistically, it's so negligible. Sometimes, yeah, you do banish all the stuff you want to search. That's happened to me before. When I was playing Salamangreat, I banished like all my gazelles, or I like banished all of my circles, or I banished all of my spinnies, or my one Jack Jaguar. Like it happens. I also like remember playing it in Strikers before, and I remember I banished all my engages once, and I was like, I literally shed the biggest like feels bad man tear down the side of my face. I was like, wow, what are the chances I lost all triples engages, dude, off of Desires? It felt so bad. But that was a long time ago. Way before we had, you know, like Camellia and Zero to just freely search engages. You know, couldn't do that. You had to hard draw that card back in the day. Or search at end phase with Shizuku. Because technically we were playing, we did have the field spell though. We had area 0. You could hit it off 0 because you target a card you control to destroy it, and then you reveal the top 3 cards of your deck. It's like Pot of Duality. And if you hit a striker card, you can add one of those cards and destroy the card you targeted. So that card was really good. Because you could also chain it to Ray. You can use it. You can target the Ray chainer effect to tag out for a link monster, and then reveal the cards, and you can like rip a card for free. And then also Area Zero combo really good with multi-roll. People don't even play multi-roll anymore. These cards like were just like basically limited and were the best cards in Striker back in the day. And they're not even played anymore. They're completely pointless. But multi-roll was the one where if it's face up on the field at the end of the turn, you can target any number of Sky Striker spells in the graveyard up to the number of spells you activated that turn. You can reset them back to the board, but then banish them when they leave the field. And that card also lets you target a card you controlled and destroyed it, and then your opponent cannot activate any effects in response to your spells for the entire turn. Jazz with the huge super chat, man. Guys, whoa.
Keep on rolling, baby.
Keep on rolling, baby. Jazz it up. Thank you so much, dude. Guys, if you love the chat for Jazz, make sure that like button on his message for us. Thank you so much, dude. Jazz it up. Well, one more support event away today for a booster pack giveaway as well. It's been so kind. Thank you guys so much for the super chats, memberships, the jewels, the love, and most importantly, you guys is just time hanging out. You don't know what meme I'm talking about? Dang, dude, Galactic doesn't know the meme. The Norwegian dude, bending his neck, looking like Majin Buu. Crazy. Hi, Lila. You don't mind prosperity, but desires is too scary for me, especially if on a 40-ish tech count. See, that's the kind of thinking you need to break out of, man. If you're too scared to activate a power card, then like you're gonna always struggle, like breaking that wall to that next level of like dueling. And I don't mean that in like a mean way. I mean that in a very serious critique, because I used to feel the same way about cards back in the day that had like high costs or whatever. Like, I would be like, oh no, this isn't worth activating, man. This is crazy. But then once I started playing with those cards and utilizing them and seeing all the risk versus the reward factor, it just makes sense, right? Those types of cards are just really good. Lila. Puppies. Hey, Bobby. It just depends on the deck, though, for desires. Not every deck. It's not like Pot of Greed, you know. Not everyone's gonna use it. Shadow, come with a huge super chat. Yo, dude, thank you so much, man.
Donated $5 in super chat. Hope everything is going well, guys. You are all awesome, and help me keep going in this game is knowing that you all are here. Smile.
Dude, big love in the chat, guys. Thank you so much. Shadow. I'm gonna give away a booster pack here in a few minutes. Yeah, Holland. Yeah, that's it. Hey, the Majin Buu memes, man. Those are great. Here we go. Desires again, dude. He's going for desires a second time. So cool. Saluting face emoji. So there's all three Pot of Sloths in the banish pile. I mean, they don't really do anything anymore because he's got like full control of the game. Banish a couple ashes. His banish pile is not even that big of a deal. It's pretty good. God, I love desires, guys. I'm sorry. Like, I love that card so much. I really hope I get some Pot of Sloths. I really want to play that card too. Pot of Sloth cooks. That card, we've seen it in so many duels today, man. That card's absolutely insane. The only time I've ever seen someone play Shizuku anymore, man. Because he knows the one Widow Anchor's left. Man, it's great. The one Widow Anchor, because the rest I've seen are banished. That's so funny. He's got like 3 cards in deck. It's crazy. Dude, Shadow. There was someone playing Black Wings in the tournament today in round 1. It was Black Wings mixed with Magnet Warriors. It was so cool. It wasn't for the NAWCQ though, it was for Euro. It was for the European Championship. I don't know what round that was for them. I think it was round... Gosh, I think it was like round 5. Or yeah, I think it was like round 5 or 6 of the Euros, I think. Dang, dude, called by on Kagari hurt. Literally the only card bro had on the board. It was freaking called by for Kagari. That hurts, dude. I mean, it stops him from getting OTK'd here. It really does. I think Ryan should just... Dude, he's got that dead raw sphere mode. It's crazy. Honestly, dude, I think he should just like summon Ray and attack and just attack with both of his monsters. Just start putting start putting a bunch of damage on the board, and then link him away for like Zeke or something, or Zero, and just chill. I honestly think that's what he should be doing here. Just push for damage. Oh, he's got Rose too. Dude, you should just go Ray Rose. Summon both. That's 3,000 plus 15. Add back Lemon Skate for the disruption. That's good. Yeah, he just wins. There's no way he loses this game. There's no way. The dude's top decking into 4 back rows, and we know 3 of them are absolutely cooking cards. The other one's a bluff. Yeah, this is game for sure. Yeah, I don't think Burrow's winning this one. End phase MST. Could you imagine? End phase MST. Oh, he's got the Ash for the call. There you go. Call by Roop. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Cooked. All right. GG's to Ryan. Hi, Lila. He dropped because he didn't make day 2. Dang. He's the grandfather of Black. I figured you know who he was, man. I figured you know. I figured you know. It's hot by the pool too. Man, it's too hot. If it's hot at the pool, then it's way too hot to be outside in general. Hi, Lila. I'll be right back. I'm gonna take Lila away for just a second. BRB. Also, I'm gonna take the dogs out away. I'll be a few minutes, guys. And when I get back, we'll do a head count for tournament. Okay? I'll BRB in like, I don't know, like 10 minutes or so. Take the dogs on a little potty break. All right, BRB, guys. I'll leave this up though, so you can just watch what's going on.
That you were such a big fan of mine.
At Dumbgamers 2234 donated $5 in super chat. I am closing at my store once again and can't make it, but I did make a somewhat interesting deck I've been practicing with, sending it now.
All right, I'm back. What did I miss? Hey, love. Oh my gosh, dude. Dumb Gamer, thank you so much for a $5 super chat, dude. Big love. Make sure you hit that like button for Dumb Gamers. I'm closing out my store once again, and I can't make it. But I did make a somewhat interesting deck I've been practicing with, sending it now. The Spicies. The spicy decks. Alright, how many do we got for tournament right now? State your name. State your name for this chat. She's got Ancient Fairy Dragon as her pin. What's wrong, my love? Hi, skinny winkies. All right, radio's in. Rah. All right, new tournament. Add players. Radio assassin. Who else is ready to duel it up? Is Lila gonna duel it up? Are you gonna be the winner champion? Are you gonna be a champion duelist? Ooh, love her. Tired baby. Yeah, Ryan Yu is unarguably the best striker, publicly the best striker player on the planet. There could be someone better than him behind closed doors. It's just like, because actually, for anything for anything with like someone who's really good, there's statistically there's someone better that just like is not publicly known, you know. Looks like Dominic Couch. All right, baby, we'll be right back. We'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Okay, I'll at the Discord for tournament. Who's ready to play? Could be you. You're gonna be the best striker duelist. Do it. Let me see it happen. What do we think of these Yu-Gi-Oh! Chronicles things? Who else is joining in? Let me know for Yu-Gi-Oh! Hopefully. I want an anime series all about the 6 samurais. Come on, man, give me that. That would be super tight. I want a whole like mini series just on the 6 Sams. Please, Konami. That's it. Yeah, more than just like a couple seconds for like a minute or whatever, a couple minutes. Some of them are longer, but not that long, you know. They're just like shorts. It's nothing like substantial. They just need an anime in general, man, to like follow. That's not just like, I mean, it's cool to follow the story of the cards, but like we need the actual like we need an actual anime like for the characters. I still think the play for Konami is to restart Yu-Gi-Oh! From the beginning. Bring out a new anime, bring everybody back, because everyone is still, I'm sure, more than willing to come back and voice Yugi, Kaiba, Mai, Joey, etc. I bet you they'd be all over it. And they don't have to restart the game like from zero, but just like continue on the story after everything's done. And then just make new things. Like make a way for the Pharaoh to come back. Like they could completely alter everything, make a way for the Pharaoh to have to come back for some new world universe threat that comes out of nowhere. You know, some crazy thing comes and like tries to like re-find all of the Millennium items that were buried in, you know, at the end of Yu-Gi-Oh! Like something like that would be super cool. And they could just continue on with new cards and release all the new sets and showcase them. They can have the new cards there. Like you can have Yugi and Kaiba playing synchros and link monsters and all that stuff. Like why not? Make it relatable. An even better way to do it would be to put it in the GX timeline, like after Duel Academy, after all of the main characters graduate Duel Academy. You could do that too. That because then all of the Yu-Gi-Oh characters from the first generation, 2 generations are there. You could use all of them. They're all still alive. They're all still cooking. They're all doing their thing, and it'd be cool to see something that has like all of the characters together. I don't know. I think that would be really fun. To be honest, I think that'd be really, really fun to just kind of really like continue playing on the story of the old Yu-Gi-Oh, because the first 2 seasons like play into, I mean, you know, generations rather, they link up to each other, you know. But the now another way that they could do it. Now this is the there's two other ways they can do it. They could also just like Vanguard did, just completely restart, just retcon the entire game and start over from the beginning and just make the cards a little better, but still like print the exact same old products again, like from Legend of Blue Eyes and Starter Deck Yugi and Kaiba, just make the cards a little better. They could do that. Or they could instead revamp a show, still have it modern Yu-Gi-Oh, but finally for the first time ever implement set rotations and just launch an entire new game based off of what the current cards released at the time of, you know, the show and the new sets would be. And then of course reprint staples that are always relevant, keep reprinting the staples like Pokemon does, right? But like that way you don't have to come in and just have like a bunch of other cards and decks and stuff like that don't make sense with the show or don't make sense with the card pool anymore. That could be a way to do it too. Be another way to do it. How do you like my deck? How do I like your deck? I haven't seen it just yet. Let me log into Discord real quick. I just like went on for 2 seconds to just post about Yu-Gi-Oh. See if we can get a tournament going. Haven't heard back from really anybody yet. Now I'm looking at your deck. Oh, this deck looks really good. This is probably like the best way to play this deck, dude. I think this is a very good way to play it. Yeah, I like that. I like that a lot. I have a feeling that there's a potential that Thunder King Ryo might get banned. With how easily abusable it is in Blitzclick. We haven't seen anybody playing Blitzclick yet. I wonder why. Deck's really good. It's not a bad deck at all. Alright, well, let's go ahead and give away a booster pack. You guys have been so kind with all of the support today. Thank you so much, everybody. Let's give away a pack while we continue to just kind of sit and wait and see who's going to be playing for Yu-Gi-Oh! I haven't heard from anybody else just yet. So I got you in, Beard. I got Radio in. I know Eli and Beans want to play. I think there's a message away. Eli and Beans would said they want to play, so they're just a message away from probably joining back up. Yeah, any other takers? I know Zeta and Alana said they wanted to play, but they said that it would not be until like 8 o'clock Eastern because they both like worked until then. So if you guys want to wait an hour to get 2 more duelists, that's an option. But I understand if waiting an hour is also too long. But Mama. Billy. Let's ask Billy to play on my tournament. Hey Billy, you want to play some Yu-Gi-Oh? But I want this Dark Arm Dragon poster. Favorite cards, Dark Magician. Nice. Dude, there was literally someone on the stream there who they asked what's your favorite card, and his favorite card was Mountain. This guy's a homie. Favorite card, Zombie Master. What a based card, bro. He's been to World. This guy's been to Worlds. He's a pretty damn good duelist, Victor. Ooh, he's playing Fiendsmith Yummy, dude. Finally, we don't have 2 rounds in a row. We don't have to see Cool Tune, guys. This is great. I swear, I think that the stream organizers are probably trying their best to not do Cool Tune mirrors every game anymore, because dude, the audience is a big part of this game, and if the audience is only watching Cool Tune games, they're just gonna tune out. No one wants to watch, like, no offense to Cool Tune players, but like, no one wants to watch 10 hours of freaking Cool Tune. I'd like literally would rather just like shove my head out the window, bro, and just like get struck by lightning. Ask Timmy, dude. There's beans. Your favorite card's Dark-Armed Dragon? Dude, Dark-Armed Dragon's a great card. It's a good one. But yeah, there was someone earlier who said their favorite card was Mountain. The field spell from LOB that gives winged beasts and dragons 200 attack. That was one of the person's favorites. Their favorite card was Mountain. Like, what? Dude, I saw Rotary Resolve so many times today, man. I've seen way too many hands, man. It feels like the amount of times I've seen people's hands today, I feel like I'm like going back in a time capsule to 2003, just like seeing everybody open with freaking Confiscation Forceful Sentry every duel. It's what. That's what it feels like, man. Dude, his jacket is sick, man. It's a Sky Striker jacket. It's got freaking Kagari on the back. That's cool. Dude, I want to go to Worlds now just to get a Worlds jersey that just says Dazu on the back. I'll force him to make that. It's not even my name, my real name. I'll just force him to put it on the back. What the hell did you do, bro? I got him. Okay, you should be good. I don't know what he did. But I reset you. I think he accidentally like clicked your name and clicked there's a button that said hide user. It's like, it's not like banning, it's like shadow ban, where you could still be there, but you can't talk. Alright, so we have four so far for Yu-Gi-Oh! Radio Beard, Eli, and Beans. Fiendsmith Yummy, though. I'm excited to see this. This deck's really cool, man. And we're at Ignister Malice. Okay, this is just like basically like an old format duel. Finally, man. We get to see something else. Not Cool Tune. Alright, we got Hornet Drones. It's a great card to start with. How is Malice not dead? Because the deck's not dead. The deck still has all of the good cards legal. They haven't banned any of the like actual good Malice cards. They banned stuff that are like are outside of the Malice archetype that are good. The only Malice card they've banned is White Binder, and that was a mistake. That's not the best Malice card. It's one of them, but it's not the best one. You guys know my stance on this. It's get rid of the quick effect one. I forget the names. I haven't seen him in a hot minute. The one where you can banish anyone you control or your graveyard to special summoner, and if she's banished, you can add her back to your hand. That one. That's the one they need to get rid of. That's the card you ban. That's the card that makes a lot of plays like so much better. Lets you dodge effects. Lets you play on your opponent's turn 0. Lets you play on your opponent's turn. So you can banish them from your freaking hand too. She just banners like a white rabbit. Special summoner. White rabbit effect special. Set a trap card. Activate trap card. Banishing the chest. The one girl to add it back to hand. Yeah, March Hare. That one. Yeah, that's the one. That's the one that should go. In my opinion, that's the best Malice card. After that, it's Dormouse. That'll be the next one to ban, would be Dormouse. Because Dormouse is just a guaranteed starter card. Normal summon effect. Cool. Alright. I already got Requiem for Lacrima. Lacrima. Sending an Engraver. Shenaniganery, dude. Maybe one day I'll see some of you guys on these feature matches dueling it up. You think that'll ever happen? Wow, dude. Has the Engraver in hand to discard too? That's crazy. Just search another tract. Quit Princess to draw a card. That's really clean. I like that. That's pretty good. Draw. Definitely not me, says Chess. He ain't gonna be going to a modern Yu-Gi-Oh tournament. See you and Pepsi at a YCS soon? That'd be cool. Alright, there's the DDD's nuts. Yeah, let me message Alana and see what time she said she would be able to come and play tournament. And then let me check Zeta as well. Yeah, so Zeta would be for a whole nother hour, so probably have to just give him a bye. Let me check with Alana and see what she says. I've messaged everybody else, man, guys, and no one's responding, man. So I'm sorry. Reprodocus, that's another card that could be banned, honestly. I think that card does a lot of no good. It does nothing for the purposes it was actually printed for. It really doesn't. That is another card that probably should just be banned. If you want to get rid of just really weird, just strong random link monsters, Reprodocus is one of them. I feel maybe not anymore because it's not as relevant now, but like 2 formats ago, that card was unbelievable. Majin Buu is gonna come and win, man. World champs right there. Majin Holland. So we got Desiree. It's gonna be Ognum Day most likely here. There's no reason not to, man. SP's good too, I guess. SP's also good. So you got the sequence though. Equips. Be able to set 3 cards here. Jeez, man. No, 2 cards. You don't want all the. I mean, I guess you could bluff the tract, and you can make it feel like you actually drew 3 real cards, and your opponent's like sweating because oh my god, he set 3 and has tract in hand. Think that would be pretty based. I would set the tract. It's completely irrelevant at this point. I don't know how his opponent's gonna crack this field. Especially if one of those back rows is droplets. I don't know how he cracks this board. We'll see though. I suppose SP Little Knight versus Malice is super mediocre, so he probably does not. It's just a blind board choice. He doesn't know that his opponent's playing Malice. He's gonna Cupsy. tag. Hey, Marlon. Chessy Cat. Did he negate the allure? I think he negated the allure with Desiree. Yu-Gi-Oh later. I mean, do you guys want to try and have more people, or do you just want to play with what we got? Like, it's up to you guys, man. It's up to you guys. Honestly, you guys are playing. Do you guys want to wait a little bit to get more people? Because I know later there will be more people. Or do you guys want to just say, fuck them and let's play, right? Okay, so we got Dominus Impulse. And Called By. Dang, dude. Okay, he's got Yummy Surprise, though. What's the target for Called By? Marshmallow? It must be. SP banished Chessy Cat? Alright. That's interesting. Oh, so he's... Okay, he's doing Snatchy. Got you. Okay, so Snatchy banish off the Called By. Back to Chessy Cat. DDD that thing for sure. Yep. And that should be game. Man, he's got one card in hand. There's nothing he can do. That was his normal summon. That's game over. Alright, there you go. That's how you beat Malice, I guess. Right? But you guys think about it. I mean, do I need to app the server as well about it, or what? If you guys wanted to start and play now, then start and play now, and we'll have 4 people, and that's how it's gonna be. If you guys want to wait an hour for 2 more players to be here, then you could do that. Those are the options right now, I guess. I personally, I would prefer if you guys just had more people to play with, you know. I don't know why people aren't responding. I messaged like 5 other people, man, and none of them have responded back to me yet. What's up, Beard? don't know why it said that. Fair enough. Ghost spell's good. Normal summon droll, dude. Wow, okay. Amaraj, that's like the only thing I can think of because you're not playing Spirit. Backup Secretary because you have the Cybers, yep. Now we're just playing.
I had no idea that you were such a big fan of mine.
At the Beard 90 donated $5 in super chat.
Beard, thank you so much, dude.
Back. Keep doing your thing, bud.
You'll be back? Alright, man. We'll hang on standby. I did. I said thank you. I said thank you. Thank you so much for doing that, man. Stay hydrated. Gotta stay hydrated. It's important. Thank you so much, dude. Hit the like button on Beard Super Chat for us, guys. Please and thank you. Wait, I will keep you guys posted like every time, anytime I hear back from anybody, I'll message you guys. If you're not in the stream still, I'll message you on Discord. Keep you guys up to date with what's going on with the tournament tonight. Regardless, we'll have it happen, even if it is going to be with just 4 people. But regardless, we'll have it. But I know for sure in an hour from now, 2 other people said they are available. Just because they said that earlier today. They came in the stream and said that they'd be available after work. Cyber's Wicked. That's a good card. But got ashed. This has got to be the absolute like most cooked worst Malice board I've ever seen in my life. Oh my lord. No shade at this guy, no shade at this duelist, but it makes me feel so happy to see a Malice board with like freaking nothing there but shit, dude. Like makes me so happy to see that, man. I'm so sick of that stupid ass deck, bro. I'm so sick of that deck. Like cool tune is obnoxious, but I think full power Malice was way more obnoxious than cool tune is. I think full power Malice would just put cool tune like in the grave, dude, all day. Full power Malice was just like literally in its own league of Yu-Gi-Oh, bro. It's just that deck was just ridiculous, ridiculous. With 3 of everything, plus having like triple freaking Druis Worm and Saronir and shit in your deck. My gosh, dude, that deck was just unbelievably broken. But just to see a Malice board, end board with Cyber's Wicked. Man, how the times have changed this deck. How the times have changed this deck, dude. Wow. He bricked though. I mean, to be honest, like he had the Ghost Spell for the Malice Underground, and that's it. That was his only Malice card. That's it. He needed that one thing to resolve. Just like the other game, he needed the alert to resolve. And he negated it with Desiree. Alright, we go Link Karibo off the Veiler. Cupsy special, or Cookie special. And then Link for Snatchy. Yeah, I wish we can go back to this format though, dude. Like with like Justice Hunters decks. That was so much better. I was kind of sad I missed that whole format, dude. Because that was that whole format was when like Lila was born. I missed that whole format, dude, playing. Kind of sad I missed that format. That format looked absolutely like just based. Really good Yu-Gi-Oh. There's the dinosaur. That card is so crazy, man. I've played it once in my life in a deck, a long time ago, Reprodocus. It was also not for what it was designed for like one of the like dinosaur archetypes. That's what it was. It's designed for the dinosaur deck, but you can abuse it in literally anything. Cool card though. This is a cool card. Where do you do the cold plunge at? Is it like its own separate thing? Or is the pool just super cold? I've never done a cold plunge in like a long time. We did them, that's a good SP. We did them back in like middle school and high school during the winter time in my friend's pool. We would go jumping in his pool in the middle of the night when it was like 30 degrees outside. That was so cold. But I've never done shit like gone and like jumped into the, you know, like the lake and like the lakes in Minnesota, right? There's people that do that. They just go out there and like dig a hole in the ice and just jump in it. Like, damn, bro. Oh, he gets to resolve the allure for White Rabbit here. Uh-oh. Now he's gonna be able to play Yu-Gi-Oh! That's crazy. That's what he needed. Okay, SP. That's good. So he's gonna banish both, and then he's going to still set a trap card. This deck is still super cool, the Yummy. Even with all their like their main stuff hit. It's still such a cool deck. Man, this is crazy, man. I do feel bad for the guy. As much as I'm a Malice hater, dude, I do feel bad for the guy. Every single, like, actual real Yu-Gi-Oh card he's activated, this entire match has just been negated. Or, like, removed off the board. Like, Victor just has so much control, dude. He just has every ounce of control in this game. I do feel bad for Jordan, man. He's not having a good time in these duels. He's getting bodied. Aren't all of their monsters at 1 now? Didn't they get hit even worse than Raziel? We check the ban list. I think all of their monsters are at 1. Like Chessie, like I think Chessie might be at 2, but I think like White Rabbit and definitely Dormouser's 1. I think Malice and Underground is also at 1 now. Let me look. Can't remember. Okay, Dormouse is at 1. White Rabbit's at 1. Field Spell's not at 1. Field Spell's at 2. Field Spell's at 2. Chessie Cat's at 3. So yeah, Chessie and the other one is at 3. Well, let's just start after this round is over then. After this feature match is done, let's just start the tournament with what we got. And if people join in to play the next games, then great. If not, so be it. That way you guys can just at least get playing, you know? Is that fine, guys? You guys cool with that? Yeah, look at that full yummy field, man. Woof. I think this is gonna be game here, man. These things are massive. All these yummies have like 8,000 bajillion attack points right now. That should just be game, dude. Those all have like 3,000. I mean, those are some big cats. Yeah, I feel bad for the guy, bro. He got completely shut out of that match. Crazy stuff. All right, well, let me really quickly just make a update to the stream, like title and stuff, and then we'll let me tell everybody just to start playing Yu-Gi-Oh. Is that cool, guys? Does that work for y'all? Hey, Marlon. So we message Eli. All right, Eli's ready to rock. Beans, you ready then? Message radio. Sweet. Oh, there's beer. Okay, sweet. Let me just message radio as well. What's up, Bobby? They're all online. That was only round 7. I'm trying to find my thumbnails, dude. What's up? Sure. I don't know where all of my stuff went, dude. Like, the fuck? I think that's the one I was using. Gosh, I don't remember, dude. Dude, he's got the Sky Striker jacket, dude. That thing's sick. I guess I'll just go with this one for now. That's a really dope jacket, dude. I think that's the one you won from the Master Duel shit. If you got like if you get like one of the top duelists in Master Duel, they gave you a Sky Striker jacket. I'm pretty sure that's where that's from. All right, let me really quickly switch the stream over to the tournament stuff. So this stream will go down in a second, and then I'll send you guys a new stream link in Discord for the tournament stream. Hi, Lila. Unless I'm able to just update it in real time. I've never done that before. Can I do that in real time? I might be able to. Hi, Lila. All right, I'll just make a new one. All right, I'm going to close this stream real quick, and I'm going to launch a new one. I'll put the link in the Discord in a second. Uno momento. So this one's going to go down for a minute. I'll start a fresh one with the appropriate like titles and stuff. So uno momento.